Hello? Hello? I'm still a little bit sick. Hello, Poof, thank you for the gifted subs. Twin Peak Lover, thank you for subscribing. Shannon, thank you. KitKat Art, thank you. Thank you guys all for joining and hanging out. How we all doing? How's it going? What's going on? Hello. I loved your cosplay of Storm Witch. That was such, you had a very beautiful wig. I don't know where you got all the pieces to your outfit, but it was amazing. Hello, hello. Welcome. Hi. Good morning. It is still morning. We're going to run the crypt, I don't know, about 200 times. I'm going to do some dungeon runs, I think, for about an hour. And then we're going to go finish Wanderstop, because I'm so excited to finish Wanderstop. But there has been a change to the dungeon. They have changed the way the dungeon runs go. So I'm not really sure what's going to happen. All I know is that it's the lever room that's different now. I don't want you to tell me the secret or anything. Don't be a spoiler. Don't backseat game. Apparently there's a new little trick to getting the lever in the lever room. And so let me have a little moment to try and figure out what it is. And then everything else should be the same. Oh, and you can no longer sneak through the spider room. You have to actually kill the spiders. I thought it was funny how many people figured out how to do that too. Get through the spider room without triggering them. Is the mount still in there? Yes, I don't believe that would ever be removed. That would be insane. Especially after how many runs I've done. They're not going to just take a mount out. He's still in there. Everything about the mount is the same. Please don't spam. Please don't spam. That's not the way to get things done. Yeah, they nerfed the sneakiness. And apparently they changed the lever room to be easier, or like there's a trick to it. We'll figure it out when we get in there. We'll figure that out. I'm not even the first one, I think, to figure out how to sneak through the spider room, because when I told Callum I figured that out, he said he already did too. So everyone's min-maxing, trying to figure out the quickest way through this dungeon. Everyone's speed running, which I'm not here for that. I'm not here to speed run. I'm not here to try and get all of the chests in a certain amount of time. I'm here for the dog and the dog only. I'm just here for the zip line. Yeah, can be an acrobat. Well, we'll see. Maybe we'll find another way. I don't know if it's possible, but we will see. Thank you for the bits. Thank you so much, Keeksy. Thank you, Juice, for subscribing. I sound like LD Shadow Lady. I think there's a significant accent missing, but perhaps in tone. Perhaps. I have one show and tell. I have a show and tell, and maybe you already saw me post about it because I posted it in my Discord and on my Tumblr. However, I have another show and tell, so even the people who might have seen it haven't seen the other show and tell. But I have a little story for it first, and then we'll start playing. I saw, actually, let me do this. If I can find the image I saw. I had to go on a wild goose chase to find this pattern for this specific crochet project. And so the image started as something I saw in a TikTok compilation of just fun things to make. You know, I'd get TikTok compilations of crochet projects all the time. And this is what the image in the TikTok looked like. Hold on. Oh, I hate iPhones just don't work anymore the way they should. So this is the image, right? Clowns. No one's shocked. I'm in a, it's not a phase. Super cute. If this would focus fully. Super cute pattern. I think that was a little bit too dark. You see, you get the vibe. So I really wanted to make these. They're like cute little keychain size, sort of. Mine didn't end up that way, but I try to find a pattern for this. I find Reddit threads of people trying to find the pattern for this because no one is able to find it. Oh my god, did I just get raided? Okay, hold on. I'm doing a story time. I only just started it, so I'm going to start from the top again. Hello, welcome. I owe you a text for a project idea that I had and then never followed up with. I just haven't had the time to spare to pitch you the idea. I have an idea for H to do something with me on YouTube. And I think it'll be really fun. But every day or every week has been next misadventures episode. So I haven't had time. But I have a pitch for him that I owe him in text. Hello, welcome everybody. I'm doing a little story time. So I have this crochet project I wanted to embark on. I saw a TikTok compilation of little, after 3 weeks, is that how much time has passed? Time doesn't feel real anymore. But at the same time, I don't have any. I will, tonight, I will pitch you. And then, realistically, it should only take, I'll get around to writing it down. I need to write it down. Okay, so, story time. I see this image in a TikTok of like, here are some crochet ideas of things you can crochet. Boom, clowns. Super cute little spiral limbs. Please focus. Please focus. Beauty guru. Beauty guru. You get the idea. Little spiral ruffles, cute little hats. I really wanted to make these for me and my friends. I wanted to make one for me, one for Tay, one for Elena, and then one for any other friend that might ever want to have a clown. Because clowns are amazing. I've decided, apparently. I've never been a clown person until I had the idea to be the clown in Misadventures. I have no idea how this happened to me that I'm now the clown person. But, so I look up, I'm looking on Google Images and I'm looking on Etsy and I'm trying to find this pattern. And I find a bunch of Reddit threads of people also trying to find this pattern. These images are like lost to time and no one can find the original pattern. It didn't take too long, but after some time digging, I found the original post of the original person who made these with the pattern, and it is on a Russian blog. It's on this Russian website, and then you have to pay for it. So I pay to be able to see the pattern. This pattern is only half complete. They do not tell you how to do the ruffles on like the neck part of the clown. They do not tell you how to do the different hats. They only show you how to do one hat. And then there's a bonus pattern for a second hat that I did pay for also. But then all the other hats, hold on. There are so many more. This poster, hold on. Now I need to, this is like show and tell, but I wasn't prepared. This person made such a variety of these. Here, wait, can I just screen share this? I'm sure that that's fine. Let me show you. Window capture. So here, look at the variety of clowns. This is on a website called boosty.to. It's a Russian forum site. Thank you for the gifted subs, Poof! I want to make these guys. The pattern's like somewhat incomplete, but I find it. I pay for the pattern. It was only a few dollars. I don't know what that is in Russian money, but I wanted to make these. I had to like, in my brain, come up with half of the pattern to have it come out the way that I wanted. And so last night I made one. This is the first one I made. I already showed it on Tumblr and I showed it in my Discord. So maybe you saw this one. Here's clown number 1, which is implying that there's another one. Look it. I love him. He's way bigger than I thought it would be. The person in the photo is holding them. I don't know if their hands are huge or I think they must have had a smaller thread. And mine's bigger, so he's bigger. But I want to put more stars in his hat, but now that it's sewn on his head, it'll be a little harder to do. But I kind of want to sew in more stars. I gave him a button. He's got this ruffle. This one's for Tay. I already showed her because I'm not incapable of keeping surprises to myself when they're mine for my friends. So I did him, and immediately I fell in love. He's so goofy. He sits perfectly. He sits so nice, just like that. See? Whoa. So after I finished this one, I was like, all right, I want to make one for me and I want to make one for Elena. But I'm going to make the one for me next because I want to do it in the color scheme, as close to the color scheme as I could of our jester on Misadventures. So, and then I kind of like, I did this one slightly different. I learned a lot after doing this first one. Where was the pattern? It was on a Russian forum. You have to pay for it. To be honest, I feel like the amount that I had to kind of wing, I may as well write my own because there is no other pattern, not on Etsy, not anywhere, that is the same as this one. There are some similar, but none are the same, and I had to freehand a lot. So here's the first one. I gave him a ruffle neck. Now here's the one I made that's modeled after like as close to the color scheme as I could of our jester. I think that this is the greatest thing I've ever done in my life. I think this is my greatest accomplishment. This one was a little harder. It is a little bit smaller. My yarn was smaller, at least for this one. The body, I couldn't put the ruffles on the neck on this one because I accidentally already put the limbs too low. So they're buddies. This one's got a thigh gap. He sits better that way. I think he's not supposed to though. I just have to pinch him. There, now he doesn't have a thigh gap. But look at him. And then I sewed these little things down. So like you can actually see that little thread on the blue one that was supposed to be hidden, but I did it poorly. But the next time I do it, I'm going to get wire. That way you can bend them. And I love him. And I found these little, I went to Michael's. Where'd my bag go? Oh, I put it away. I bought a big bag of just a variety of buttons. So I have 1 billion buttons now. I love him. I think the eyes came out so much better on this one. They're so much more even. This one's, this eye is a little wonky more than that one. But I also love this one's hat with the stars on it. They're both so special. And now I need to make one for Elena, and I haven't decided on the color scheme for hers. But Tay, I wanted to do like, it's navy and white. It looks like black and white, but it's navy and white. The button's black. And then this one's obviously the closest colors I had to my jester, and I love him. I like the body better on this one, but it was so scrunched that I didn't need the neck ruffles. And I had to do the neck ruffles freehand too, because that wasn't part of the pattern. The hats weren't part of the pattern. I went to Michael's and got these little pom-poms. I glued them on. I love him. And then these little buttons are hearts. I love it. I want to make 1 billion. Maybe this is something I sell. It's really poorly constructed though. Like I have so many loose threads I had to just pin down by weaving around them. I don't know. I'm not the greatest at the assembly part of this, the construction. The person in the original forum also had hair. I don't know how to do hair on these, so I just didn't do that. I don't know where to put him. I feel like he needs to be sitting somewhere visible. This one's arm is also too, like I shouldn't have done the body so low. The arms should have been more like up here rather than all the way down here. But it works. It works. He's a little bit goofy. His limbs are a little long. I love the spirals. They're bald. I love it. What's funny is months ago, Tay tried to convince me to be into clowns way before I ever had the thought of possibly ever being into clowns. And I was like, I don't really know. I don't like the vibe. And she was like, you should, in my gallery wall, my pink gallery wall, she was like, you should get a photo of a cat dressed as a clown. And I was like, I don't know if I'm like a clown. I'm not really into the clowns. She predicted my future. And so now I need to get a cat clown. I'm going to put him here. And then this one's for Tay. All right, let's quit clowning around and let's go play on misadventures because it is time to dungeon run. Alrighty, I love it. I think it's so cute. It's the cutest thing ever. I'm not making bags anymore. All I'm making is clowns now. Can't be stopped. I'm in my clown era. There is one thing that I think is like a funny side effect, which is that there are a couple people out there that have a photo of me with a clown face as their profile because they don't like me. Now they just look like fans. And I love the clowns. I love the clowns. How could you, like, the aesthetic was stolen for the horror movie trope, and we need to reclaim it. We need to take that back. Clowns are amazing. Just honestly, a little bit like the girl clowns are cuties. The man clowns need to work on their appearance because you're the ones that kind of give an alarming look. And it's not your fault. We just need to be a little more whimsy about it and less like horror movie about it. All right. Oh, so you're just here showing off then, are you? Bubbles. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He just had to come and show off. Hold on, I have too many tabs open. All right. Unbelievable. This is the mount that we're trying to get. This is the only person on the server who has it. It's Sausage, so he must be in there. There's a lot of people running this because they changed this. So a lot of people are doing speed runs. Let's make sure. Whoa. Whoa. Acrobat. You know what else I want to do? I bought a bunch of yarn that's super teeny tiny because I do want to make them keychain size. And I have the colors that are more close to this, like a pale yellow, pale pink, pale blue. I'm going to make another one, but a little keychain version. And I hope that he actually works as a keychain. All right, so let's see what the deal is then, huh? Let's see. I need to get rid of that pouch. I expanded my land and I need to pay for it. So that's what that pouch is. Born into the acrobat life. Yeah, if only real me was. I tried gymnastics when I was 4, but the teacher was Russian and really mean. And so I didn't last. I quit after a few weeks because I couldn't do a cartwheel and she thought that was ridiculous. Didn't try to teach me, just shamed me for not knowing. Yeah, so I've spent some money, only this much. I expanded the circus land so I can start doing rides and attractions. And it cost me this much, which is barely anything. And then I also finished a build. It's not there right now. I need to actually still build it. I spent my day yesterday making clowns instead. All right. Everything else about this should be the same as before. Ooh, ooh. This should all be the same. This you can't sneak around anymore. I'll show you the build after as like a sneak peek if you want to see it on my single player. Okay, this should all be the same. First kill of actually a couple days. I took a little bit of a break. Let's see if this is the one. I'm convinced that maybe it's broken. Let's look at how many. Where are we at? 659. I did need the break, and now I have clowns, and I love it. Like me have 2 swords. Oh, this is my main sword. Looting, very important for the dog. This is my spider sword. Oh, I need to go make a helmet. This is for the spider room. Because now I'm going to be forced to have to kill the spiders. Ooh, I'll take that. All right, so now here's where things are going to be a little different. And I don't know exactly how it's going to be. Oh, nope, that's not that. We can't go that way. It'll be 700 kills. It'll be, I don't know how many kills. It might not even be 1 in 1,000. It might be even higher than that. Okay, we ignore that guy. We don't worry about him. He's not a threat. See, the difference between me and the speedrunners is that they're actually coming through here, getting every single chest, including the bonus chests, including this parkour room they're doing, and they're doing it in like 200 seconds. Sub 200. I don't know how. I watched a video of JoJo do it and I still don't understand how. Here's where things are different. That took too many hits for some reason. This has been changed now and I don't know how. That seems, I don't know. I'm going to look at them the way that I usually do. But it's not the same anymore. I also don't know that it can't spawn in these rooms now. I don't know where it can spawn. Do you need me? It could be in any of them, I think, possibly. Sheep Queen sign is back. That got removed for a day. There's supposed to be something that helps hint us to where it's actually supposed to help us find the lever quicker. Why has it been changed? Because we wanted to make it a challenge again. And because she actually made it easier to find the lever instead of it being like a more difficult thing. I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking for, though. I don't know what I'm looking for. Don't be a backseat gamer. No one wants to have the problem that they have just been faced with moments ago to be answered literally immediately before they even have a chance to try and figure it out. No one likes that. No one wants that. Thank you, though. I'm not seeing... There's supposed to be something that's like a hint. But also, is it still just the same rooms, I wonder? We do learn fast, which is why we need to be nerfed. Because I know which rooms, I know exactly specifically which rooms it was able to spawn in. But I wonder if it's now been moved to include more rooms than before. Or is it still the same few rooms? I don't know if it's been expanded. Because otherwise I can just run and look at the rooms that I know it can spawn in. Please stop spoiling it. How did you type that after I asked you not to do that? I think it's still the same rooms. I think it's actually the same. I can do the same as before. I wonder. Can I say it's a new tomb? No, don't say anything. I literally just said no. We don't want that. I'm asking you not to tell me. I'm asking you, please don't spoil. And I'm going to time this person out because you did that after I asked you not to do that. I think it's in the same rooms as before. I think it's just the same rooms. So I don't even need to worry about it. It's faster for me to just check the rooms. Let's try again. Let's see if we notice the difference. Unfortunately, it's been ruined. I saw that last person who said it. It's unfortunate. Now I know what it is. But also, I don't think that it's going to change anything for me because I'm running it the same way as before. I think that it's still the same rooms. Maybe. Something is wrong with my keyboard here. Boing, boing, boing. Okay, so now we can't sneak in. Oh, I forgot to make a helmet. We can't sneak anymore. Yeah. But we can use our spot. This is our spot. Maybe some people's Twitch chats, they want you to tell them the answer because they're just looking for the solution immediately. Not me, though. Some people like to figure it out. I feel like I'm having lag. Something feels wrong. Was it this way? This way. What made you think of being a clown? You know what? I have no idea. That one just came to me. There, something weird is going on with my... Either my keyboard or I'm having lag. A little bit. Come on, let's see the dog! Oh my goodness. Is my mouse dying? Okay, we're gonna keep these here. We're gonna throw this on the floor. I really hate milk. The truth comes out. Me too. I hate milk. That was weird. I think I'm having lag. There is definitely lag. Did you see that? The arrow, like, bent midair. Time to beat. Oh, I'm not doing the speed running, though. These guys, I hope they're having a good time. Not me, though. Not me. Oh, I might need to... Oh, yeah, that's lag. I was like, something feels weird. I will probably have to stop to get food at some point. But, you know what? Let's put the music back on. I just wanted to see... There we go. There we go. All right, let's see. I think that it's... I'm going to check the same rooms as before. I don't know that it's changed. Oh, no. Okay. So these are the rooms. I don't even actually know that the last time I was doing runs on stream, I don't think that I had it down to an exact science like this. So here are the rooms that it previously had only been able to be in. This one, we skip all of these all the way over here. This one. Oh, and my D key today is just, I need to get in and do a deep clean on my keyboard. That's been a long time. These ones we skip. This one. This one. Then we skip all the way over here. All of these. Let's see if it's still true. If I don't see it, it's one of two things. I actually did have another run where the lever did not spawn. And I confirmed it. I checked my footage. It was not there. Yeah, we can check this one. How did a skeleton spawn? That's weird. Skip all of these. Here. Yeah. And then the only other one it could have been in is the last one. So those are all the tombs that it was previously able to be in. I don't know if they've changed that. But I do know that they made it easier to know which room specifically it's in without having to check. And I haven't seen where that is yet. Someone did spoil it, though, in chat. But I haven't seen it still, so... Still a surprise. Still a surprise for me. I'm not looking too hard for it. I'm not here for the speedrun, so I don't mind just checking all the tombs that I know it could be in, and only those ones. Do you know how many hours you put in the dungeon? No. There's not really a way to know how many hours. I just know how many kills I have from the amount of runs that I've done. Oh, I wish I wasn't sick anymore. It was the quickest cold of my life, though. I hate not having, like, complete clarity in my nose. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So who's gone and seen the Minecraft movie? Who's gone and seen it? Do we want no spoilers of the movie in chat? I think that's probably fair. I think that's definitely fair. It's only just come out. And if people don't know the few little secrets... Ow. I need to make a helmet after this run. Where is he going? Ooh. Ow. Ow! Ow! My goodness. I've already had the secret spoiler. We just said don't say. Oh, sorry, I deleted the wrong one. Emmy is on it. We just said we don't want to spoil just in case people don't know the secrets, and then you typed what? Why are people? Sometimes it's just hard to keep things to yourself. I understand. I really do. Let's try not to spoil. Just in case people didn't know. Some people don't know. It only just came out. I'll give you like a week or two, and then spoilers are free game, I think. Because it only just came out. What day did it come out? I got to see it early. We want to at least give people like a week to see the movie first before we tell them all of the secrets. Some people haven't heard about those things. Some people go in completely blind. Yeah. Hi. Hi, little. Hi, baby. Good girl. Oh, there she goes. Look at this. Look at the lady. Look at her. Hi, baby. Oh my goodness. She's so cute. So stinking cute. That's my girl. No, I do not still have... Necromancy was not on the chest plate. That's not a chest plate enchantment. It was on my sword. And no. I have a new sword. I hated that enchantment. It was awful. It was more annoying than anything. I would just get shot by the skeletons I spawned. Oh, that was fast. That was an easy one. So it does seem, at least like the rooms that the lever can spawn in did not change. So even if they've made it easier to know which room it's in somehow, I still only need to check like 6 of the rooms. It's the only ones that it even can spawn in. Yeah, I got rid of that sword. I didn't enjoy it. I had Necromancy 5. Basically, every time you hit an enemy, it has a chance of spawning 1 to 5 skeletons. But they were kind of buggy a little bit. Maybe I should let them know that, actually. I don't know if there's anything they could do to fix them. When the skeletons would spawn, they would start attacking whatever you were attacking, obviously. But whenever that thing would die, they would just keep shooting the spot it died in perpetually until they despawned. Sometimes I'd be standing there to pick up the loot, and I'm getting shot by my own 5 skeletons because they're just still shooting in the same direction. And they don't continue to shoot other enemies of yours, only the one that they spawned that you were hitting at the time that they spawned. And I just kept getting shot by them because they would spawn when I would fight the dog. And then I would move in front of them to pick up the loot, and they'd still be shooting at it. So, what's the point of it? It helps you kill whatever it is you're attacking at the time. Having Necromancy 5 made it so that I had the potential of spawning a bunch at once. If you have Necromancy 1, maybe you just spawn one skeleton, and he helps you kill that one thing. But after that one thing is killed, they're a little bit more of a nuisance than helpful. I'll let them know that, because maybe they can be fixed so that they continue to attack your enemies that are attacking you, or they just stop shooting after whatever they were attacking dies so that they don't keep shooting a blank spot on the wall, and if I walk in front of it, they start shooting me. But I got rid of it, so it's okay. I do still have the enchantment Kiss of Death. That one's great. Like that one. Woo. Helmet! I need to make my helmet! Next run. We make a helmet next run. Was there... Oh, yeah. Was there a guy coming? Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, I enjoyed the Minecraft movie a lot. I had a lot of fun. I thought it was a fun time. While not officially a cameo by me, there is something in the movie that I am taking as being for me. I don't believe it was there for me, but I am taking it as being there for me. If you know, you know. Don't spoil in chat. I can't possibly have Moobot put the don't backseat game or don't spoil command more times than he already does. Thank you for the bits, Macy Jones. Oh. Remember all those runs where I couldn't figure out where I was stepping to not spawn that skeleton? I think it's just lag. I think lag makes it not spawn. All right. Ooh, that was lag. That was a little spike. Little spike. But yeah, I was able to... It seems to have only happened to me ever. That I ever had the lever just not spawn in here twice. It happened once on stream. That one I feel really confident because we were all together looking for it and it just did not seem to be there. But then the one that I did when I was off stream, it was definitely not there. So at least on one occasion, it was 100% actually not there. I did not miss it. But that has to be more rare than the actual dog dropping the mount. The fact that I had a room spawn without a lever entirely. It had only ever happened to me. I don't think everyone's even convinced that that's true. I think some people think I missed it, but I checked my footage. It was not there. But I think it was because other people were on and the lag caused it to... It must be a 1 in 1,000 chance that the lag would cause the lever to not spawn. But Lucy told me if it happens again, stay in the dungeon and let her know. Because then she can come in and look. But I can confirm at least the last time it happened to me, the second time, it was definitely not there. It was definitely not there. It's crazy, which is it has to be a 1 in a million chance. Hello. Oh, you running this too? Yeah. Ooh, good luck. Speak of the devil. Everybody's in here. I love that Lizzie's the one that kind of puts the things into effect, like the changes for the lever room and the changes to the spider room. But she also enjoys playing it just as much too. I'm so glad. It'd be one thing to take the magic out of things if you're doing some admin work, but I'm glad that she's also enjoying doing the runs, trying to get them out maybe, trying to speed run. Everyone's trying to get a better time. Oh my god, the helmet. Next one, next one. They need to put a crafting table inside here somewhere. I had Sausage put the crafting table in the inn so that I could craft a helmet between runs. They need to put it inside the dungeon. Just for me. Yeah. Hi, baby. Oh, you're so sweet. I'm here for the anvils. I'm just here for the zip line. Oh, I forgot about him. Oh my goodness. She's so extra affectionate. Whew. The sad dog noises are the worst. Of all the noises of animals dying in the game, dog is definitely one of the worst. Horse is pretty bad, but it definitely doesn't stop me from killing hundreds of horses. If I need leather, I need leather. However, I will not kill llamas for it. I do draw the line at llamas. Horses are free game, though. I made this tweet once, and I stand by it, though. We all should count our blessings that Minecraft horses don't fight back. Because if they could, a horse could kill you if it wanted. We should be afraid of horses in real life. They're dangerous. In Minecraft, thank God they don't fight back. Imagine the boss battle that would be fighting a horse. If they did make it become aggressive. Imagine. And then the whole pack of wild horses comes for you. Joel would be in trouble. I wonder who has killed more horses on this server actually at this point. I'll have to ask him because I've killed a lot of them too. I just don't, I don't make a big fuss about it. Oh, you know what? My little. We're gonna go ahead and just wear this helmet because it's got protection 2 on it. It's good. That'll do. Thank you, Cyber Salem. I need food. I'm gonna need food pretty soon. Oh my goodness. We'll need to make a food run. One of the times I came in here, I put my sword in that pot by accident. It is a pretty... I'm surprised it didn't happen sooner because putting a pot right next to the loot chest, diabolical. Diabolical, I put my sword inside there. Why don't you make diamond armor? I have... My next episode on Saturday will include the build that I've done for my enchanting room. And then I'll have diamond armor. I just don't have the enchantments... Or I don't have the enchantment table. And my iron armor is... Look at my enchantments on my iron armor. At this point, I'm really not in a rush. I have Feather Falling 4, Mending, and Protection 4, Mending. It's not a priority, but I want to get my enchanting room done first. What you doing, baby bean? She's on the TV stand. I got the pants, though. I did get the pants. I'm waiting till I have my enchantment table. And then I have all my mending books to put onto the diamond armor when I make it. And I've obviously got the levels, too. I just need to finish this build, which the build is finished on single player. Now I just need to do the build on the server. I'll show it to you later. It is the most out of my brain a build has ever been before. Just like the absolute minimal framework of the build itself. I used an inspo pick, and then I kind of went on a rampage. And I'm the happiest with this build, I think, of any other build. I love it. It's so neat. I borrowed little bits from other builds, like teeny little decorative choice ideas, but the build as a whole, this is like the most of my brain at work. Ugh. Because I needed to make it have like a tent look to it as well. I wanted it to fit the circus theme. So I needed to have it have sort of like a cloth overhang, like it was draped in cloth look. I'm excited. Oh yeah, I'll show you later. I can't wait. We're just gonna do this for about an hour, a little bit more maybe. I started late. I was doing story time. And then we're gonna go and finish Wanderstop, which I'm so excited about. I got hiccups. I'll probably make another coffee. Although I'm out. I only have decaf now, so what's the point? What is the point? I have yet to see the thing that is to point me in the direction of a faster way of knowing where the lever is. That was put in for the speedrunners, basically. Which I'm not doing, so it's okay with me. But I have yet to identify it. Get lucky when the lever's in the first room, though. What is the point? I can't believe I bought decaf by accident. I wonder how much I really do need the caffeine, though. Or will my... well, no, actually, I do. I already figured that one out. But a second cup, that one could be decaf. My second coffee of the day could be decaf. What are you searching for? I'm trying to get them out. Who else is trying to get them out? Specifically, I think the people running the dungeon right now... Oh. Are just doing it for the speed run, basically, to try and get their best time. But they're obviously also going and killing the dog. So it's like more of a passive trying to get them out. I don't think anyone else is in here just to kill the dog like I am. Where I'm coming, I don't care about speed running. I don't care about the chests. I'm not even... For the last 100 runs, I didn't even get the loot in there. I didn't even bother. I think that might just be me. I've got one goal in mind. I really didn't think it'd take this long. And now that it has taken this long, I'm in this until I get it. I literally can't stop until I get it now. I've come so far. I thought maybe it would take a few days of like several hours playing at nighttime. But I thought after a couple hundred, I was like, definitely by then I'll have it. If I just put in the time and get a couple hundred kills, I'll have that dog. 600 kills later. And now I'm in so deep. I spawned 2 skeletons back there by accident. Now it's like I've come so far, I can't stop till I get it. Now I'm this many hundreds of kills in, I cannot stop. How rare is the dog mount? Nobody knows. Nobody actually knows. My theory is 1 in 1,000, which will be bad enough, but it could be worse. It could be 1 in 2,000. It could be 1 in 5,000. I literally can't believe how quickly Sausage got it. Some people said it's possible that we're sharing the loot table on it, which we don't know for sure. It's not necessarily confirmed. But even if it was true, they were saying Sausage got my dog. When Sausage got it, I only had 60 kills. So at that point, it still would have been incredibly rare anyway. But I don't think that that's what happened. But I even then only had 60. Now I'm at 600 and still no dog. My goodness. My goodness. Do you know how many times Sausage did it? 8. 8! 8! At what number is Lizzie going to feel bad and change it? None. And I don't want her to. At this point, I don't want it to be made easier for me. Absolutely not. That's not what I spent all this time for. I don't think anyone would find that fair either. This is what I like. I like this kind of thing. This is your... This is my Ashes of Alar. It's like, it's such a wow thing. I love things like this. I would spend months. I did something like this in WoW where it took 30 days of daily grinding to get a specific mount. 30 days. I have barely scratched the surface of how many times I'm willing to run this dungeon before I give up. RuneScape, months of killing a boss and never even getting the drop that I wanted from it. We're WoW people. We're MMO people. This is the thing that we like. I don't want pity. Thank you, Lizzie, for making such a fun dungeon. That everyone is in here with a different goal in mind. Everyone online possibly is in here running it for one reason or another. It's so much fun, too. There's a theory running around that there's another mount in the world, possibly, that Avid is on a mission to try and uncover. I don't know if I want to reveal that or not, if that's already been talked about. I don't have any mounts. I have only one mount I even want. But no one's going to make it easier. And no one should. This is my WoW now. I haven't played WoW in months. Oops. And you know what? The last time I played WoW, the actual literal last time I logged in to play WoW was because Ollie told me that he was going to run this dungeon with me. And it had a 20% chance, but every additional person that you were in a party was plus 20%. So with me and Ollie in this dungeon, it was a 40% chance that it dropped for one of us. So we run this dungeon one time. You have to wait a week in between. This is the type of things we're used to. You can only do this dungeon one time a week. We run the dungeon. He gets the drop. Never played again. He never logged in again to do it with me. I never logged in again. He got the mount that I asked him to do with me. I wanted the mount. I asked him to do it with me, so our chances were higher. He gets it. Neither of us ever log in again. Where'd you go? Oh, my baby bean. She's laying on her orange slice. Yeah, people think it's the goat. Yeah, okay, so you know about it. I love this. I love that there's secrets. I love that there are so many things. There are things in the overworld here on the server that people haven't found yet still. Out in the world. To be found. Haven't been found yet. Oh my god, I can't breathe. It's so exciting. We're only in week 4. Week 4, I'm going on episode 4 on Saturday. My whole life has been reinvigorated by this server. Every part of my life outside of Minecraft has been made better because this server is in existence now. I'm waking up early. Granted, it's to come on and do my morning dungeon runs, but still. I didn't look in this room good enough. If I'm gonna be standing 2 toes down, insisting that I did have a run where the lever did not spawn, I have to make sure I'm actually fully checking. This is my dream. Everyone's so happy with how much fun that we're having. We only have 2 dungeons. I can't wait. There's gonna be more. I'm so excited to turn. I want to do like an acrobatic course, more like a parkour kind of a thing maybe for my dungeon. I'm also wondering what the options are if I wanted to have a Ravager spawned. If I just wanted that to be part of my attraction, or also something that you have to go inside of a pit and outrun as part of your trials. I'm just running some ideas in my head. It'd be quite entertaining. Outrun a Ravager. Like outrunning a bull. Nothing has really gotten me in a mood like this either since WoW and RuneScape. Neither of them are really fully the same for me. And I don't think it ever really will be. That's just sort of life, isn't it? But this is the new thing. Every once in a while, I download RuneScape again on my phone. I buy my membership. I log in. I do a little bit of fletching in the bank. No more fletching, actually. I got 99. Now I need a new skill. The only thing is it's just never going to be the same because I want the account I had on RS3, but I don't want to play RS3. So that's the dilemma I'm in with RuneScape. Because my RS3 account has 12 99s. I'm never going to do that again. I'm not going to do that on old school. But I also don't want to play RS3. This is what Windcraft wanted to be, but I never also got super into Windcraft. We don't even have skills on this server. We have it. Don't you dare. That was cruel. We have a different skill set on this server, and it's speedrunning, collecting of mounts. We're creating our own balance of skills. Okay, I think I'm gonna actually go die so that I can run home and... Oh, actually... Oh, I do have food at home. I wasn't sure if I had food at home. I think I have food at home. Fast travel. Thank you so much for quoting my tweet. Are you the one that did the compilation of me saying be so nice, so cool, and so friendly? I started that 5 years ago because I needed to kill time with the raid being like 2 minutes until you can send the raid. And I was like, I don't know what to say. I started the raid, but now I need to wait like 2 minutes. Fast travel. I think I have food here. All part of the plan. Oops. Now, my new goal, you know what I didn't know we were doing? Whip apparently was in a race all by himself trying to be the first one to have like 100K. And meanwhile, I'm jumping over the piles of coins because I felt like I had too much money. Now, I'm not doing that anymore. I'll continue. So now I feel like we are in an unspoken race to first to level 10 because for a while I was like, maybe I want to go back to dying in the dungeon over and over so I'm not getting too much experience too quickly. I don't have food. Oops. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm here to win. I want to be level 10 first now. This is not what I thought my goals would be on the server, but we're all obviously competitive in spirit. You are all nice and so cool and so friendly. I also did not expect my tweeting of that tweet to blow up like that. I thought that was like a cute little thing for our community that I've been doing all this time since I started streaming. It was so cute. Thank you for putting that together. You only even put it together within like the last few months of me doing it. That's been years. Okay, so what I need to do, I'm gonna need to die again. We're gonna need to go here, and then we need to go here. And we need to sleep. Oh yeah, you don't even listen. The fact that it's been going on for years, there's no way you could have gotten a clip from 5 years ago of me doing that because those VODs are long gone. But it's just funny that that's been my thing. And that's what I want. If you're going to come from my community, I want you to go be out in the world being nice. I don't like this spot. This is slightly better. Chicken. Let's get some chickens. I'll kill any animals that drop food. Ooh. Look at the baby! I have a texture pack on to change the chickens. Are you PG? Normally, no. Typically, while playing Misadventures, I try to be, for the most part. I'm going to say PG-13 because every once in a while, an F-bomb will slip out of my mouth. And it's like that one that you get in a PG-13 movie. So just a fair warning that you might get one or two. And then when we're going to stop playing this in about 30 minutes, I'm going to go play a game called Wanderstop. That is not family friendly. The main character of that game swears. We love PG-13 rules. You get one F-bomb. Do you agree kindness is key? I truly do. That's been like a core part of my community since being a content creator is just the kill them with kindness mentality. I don't think that there's any core value more important to me than the fact that being kind is the best thing that you could possibly do in this world for other people. I think that it changes lives. I think that it changes the world. No exaggeration. It's also, we're surrounded by so much unkindness online because losers like that thrive on the internet. But when you go outside, I go outside every day. I do a daily walk. And every single day I have an interaction with people of some kind. I have the loveliest interactions with people out in the world when I go outside. People are just, in general, for the most part, in the real world, so nice and so worth taking the time to have like a nice moment with. And then my whole day is changed when I have a nice moment with a person. Give someone a compliment or someone gives me a compliment or just, I get a kick out of just being hopefully one of the nicest interactions of someone who is like a service worker or someone at a register. I'm trying to be the least burden possible. 2, I'm trying to like make their day a little bit. Like I'll be nice. I'll ask them how they're doing, or I'll say a joke. I love to do that. So I always have such nice interactions when I go outside. You know what else I have had happen now twice, or not even twice, but twice recently. Oftentimes I'll end up on the phone with customer service for something that I need help with. And a lot of times I'll be on the phone with a lady. It's always been when it's on the phone with a lady that we end up just chatting for like 30 minutes. Not at all about the thing that I called about, but just because it's like a lady either my age, or one of the times it was for reals, an hour that I chatted with the customer service lady. She was actually the one that sold me on Spectrum. It's not her fault that I hate Spectrum now. She got me an amazing deal that sold me on getting the service in the first place. But then we just started chit-chatting for a really long time. Because they're just people. They're just people. And I don't know, it was really nice. And then recently I had a customer service call with ShipStation because they were helping me verify my shop so I could ship more. I was put on a limit. I didn't realize that right away. But from me mailing out my crochet bags. And it was like a girl that sounded like me. She had a little Valley Girl accent. And I was like, we'd be friends. And it's just, those are people you're talking to. You can treat them like they're people. I don't have any more animals to kill now. I'm just running in circles. When you treat a service worker like a human, it's like a breath of life to them. I know. You know what's the saddest thing is that every single customer service worker will say, hi, how are you? Obviously, that's like part of the routine script. Of course, naturally, as a regular person myself, respond with, I'm good, how are you? The amount of times that they have responded to that in shock that I asked the same question in return, I'm like, who hurt you? Are most people not returning the same question back? What is wrong with you? But they seemed so genuinely shocked when I ask how they're doing. Whenever I get a, thank you so much for asking. And it seems from the heart, I'm like, damn, people aren't asking that back. I understand it's part of your script and your job. I get it. But also, how are you? Why am I on a tree? You know what? We're not running this enough times for it to matter. That's enough food.
Nah,
So
I give you like a day and you're good. You're good.
Hi.
Oh,
Give me
hello.
2 hours. Oh,
Hi.
Hey,
We all dungeon running.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to get
yeah.
mending. JoJo's trying to
Oh.
speed run. I'm assuming you're trying to get the dog still.
Yeah. And I was just saying, I love how everyone's in there for a different reason.
Yeah, no, seriously, it's so good. Watch us all accidentally complete the things that the others need.
If anyone of you
Like you
completes
speed
what
run,
I'm in there for,
I get the dog.
I'm coming to kill you.
Shelby, how many times have you killed the wolf?
667 times.
Oh my god!
Wait, what are the chances again?
We don't really know. My guess is 1 in 1,000.
Oh, Shelby,
ridiculous.
Yeah.
if I get that mount, it's yours. Like,
No.
I don't even want it that bad.
I don't know if I even want it like that either. But also, I'll pay
Like
you.
you've committed.
I'll give
You've
you
committed to
every
the bit now.
Yeah, I have committed. But maybe I'd give you every mending book in my possession for it. That'd be a fair trade.
How many do you have?
I have like 9. I have been getting so lucky with mending and not the dog. It's insane.
See, I haven't had
impressive.
any luck with mending. Like, I don't know how many. I haven't done that many crypt runs, but like, I haven't seen one for days.
Oh my
So-
goodness.
Yeah, I'm really unlucky with those.
I haven't seen one now in a while. I don't know if that was changed or not, or I was just getting really lucky
They
before.
probably changed the loot
Yeah,
rule a
might
bit
have been.
because people abused the enchanted golden apple for a bit.
I will say I didn't get as many of those today. I still got 3, but like I swear each run I was getting 1 or 2 for a while.
Yeah, me too. I had like a stack of
Yeah.
45.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah. When I ran it a while ago, I got like 30 something in just a few hours. I've only ran one today, so I don't have any research to come back to
Ooh.
with that. But I'll give you guys my analytics later, let you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll swap
14,000.
stats.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah,
your
yeah,
speed
yeah. That'll be
run,
good to
that
know.
video, you're insane.
Yeah, it's wild. I
Couldn't
don't know how you
comprehend
do
it.
that.
Sausage with the new mechanics and stuff, he's already beat it, so I'm here to
Whoa.
learn. Wait, Shelby, do you know Empire's lore? Like all of it? Everything? Like
I
the
think
back of your
so.
hand?
Yeah. I think I probably.
You might need to be my teacher.
Crash course on
Because-
Empire's lore?
Yeah, I mostly need to know like what skin pertains to who. Because
Oh.
the head, there's a room now that shows a head where the lever is going
Yeah.
to spawn. And I just looked at a sheep face and I was like, what am I looking at? So
Ah, the
need
sheep
to
queen. Yes,
learn.
of course. Do you know who that is now?
Duh. Lizzie? Question mark. And
No.
I know
Wait,
where the room is now.
I don't think
Is
that's
it
Lizzie.
Oh, okay.
No,
Well,
that's
I don't know.
that's Catherine. I think.
Oh, Catherine.
Now I'm questioning myself. She's got the little
Oh,
sheep on her
no,
overalls.
It's Catherine. It's Catherine. You're right. You're right. It's Catherine. According to chat. So-
Okay. I gotta go study up. I haven't actually found where that armor stand is, where it does the reveal of who.
You want me to tell you?
Yeah, I do. Because I didn't want chat to tell me, but I want you to tell me.
Okay. As soon as you walk in, it's the tomb to the right.
Tomb to the right. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, you literally go down the stairs and you look to the right, and it's there.
Okay.
And it's
Alright.
not an armor stand; it's like a skull head just placed
Okay.
on the.
Oh wait, I know what it is now. Okay. I've
Wait,
seen
sorry.
those.
Walking in, like from the parkour course, or walking in from where?
As soon as you enter the crypt, you go down
Oh,
the
the
stairs.
actual crypt. I see. I
Yeah,
see.
And then
Okay.
you look to the right.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, and then I have to
okay.
carry that information with me the whole way through.
I know.
Oh.
It is still
By the time I
only-
got to the end, I was like, "Wait, what did I say?"
At least you know
Oh,
it. It's still
dang.
only spawning in the same few rooms it was before. That hasn't.
Yeah, that's true. That helped me a lot today, actually.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Not that I'm trying to speedrun it, but I'm also not trying to spend like 20 minutes in the crypt every time.
Oh yeah.
I just
same.
need to be more efficient. That's it.
I gotta try a real speed run.
Speaking of which,
one of these
I gotta
days.
go in now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I
me
gotta
Same.
keep-
I
I
need
gotta
to do a
keep
couple
learning.
runs before I end stream.
Me too. Yeah.
Okay, lock in. Lock
All
in.
right. Good luck,
everyone.
everybody.
Lock in.
I hope you get mending. I hope you get the fastest time on the server.
Yeah, I hope you get the map.
I hope you get
Thank
the
you.
map.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Good
good luck.
luck.
Good luck, guys.
This is awkward now.
Oh, stuck here forever, I guess.
What are you doing? What is going on back there? What do you want? You want a snack? She wants a snack. Hold on 1 second. Do you want a snack? It's a snack time. What time is it? Yeah, it's about lunch. You want a lunch snack? I love you. Okay. She gets lunchtime snack. So now. You happy girl? She eats her dry food one piece at a time and swallows it whole. Beautiful. My beautiful girl. Alrighty, let's do this. Okay, so it's in the main room. I thought it was in the lever room. See, I don't mind when people tell me things that are people who are on the server. If there's anyone I want to learn that information from, it's the people on the server. Learning it from chat is less fun for me. I know it's fun for you, but it's less fun for me. Is it in this room? Wait, she said to the right? Does that mean that I need to... So, I've known about these heads, and I had no idea what they were for. I don't know who that is, though. That's like is that Ocean Queen? That might be Ocean Queen? Don't tell me. Interesting. I think that was even before the server started. People found on Lizzie on NameMC that she had all these different skeleton heads of the different emperors, and this whole time I've been wondering what the heck that was about too. I haven't known. Am I wearing? Okay. All right. This will be for next time, but I'm just gonna do 30 more minutes of runs. I'll eat the god apples instead of food because I don't want to die to go home and cook it right now. It's a waste of time. Waste of time. Oh my goodness. Oh. Interesting. Is he flirting? That man. If there's a bigger flirt than me on this server, it's definitely him. I haven't even flirted that much. I just asked if they were flirtable. Because that changes the entire way that I play the game. I didn't even actually flirt with anyone. I asked if that one guy was single. And I have a flirtatious relationship with the Watchmaster. But I think it's very one-sided. Who says that asexuals can't be flirty? Exactly. My whole thing, too, is that... I think I said this the last time. This isn't the first time that I have played all of the characters that I play canonically ace. But they're all going to be different. And I said that the only difference between Pirate Shelby, because she was also a big flirt... I don't remember which room certain people's names are in. I'm just looking at the ones that I know they spawn in. Oh, that was Copper King. Okay. I didn't think that. Okay, yeah, we'll have to learn. We'll have to learn, study up on these heads and everything. Pirate Shelby flirted because she liked the attention. I said that Clown Shelby flirts because she actually gets it. She gets some. That's the difference. Because they're all going to be a little bit of a different ace. Just a little bit. And now he's out here insulting the Watchmaster, the one man that I'm flirting with. I might want that. I already have them.
Sausage. 151. Look.
What is this? She finished it in 151 seconds, is what she just said. What I need you to understand about the people who are speedrunning, they're coming in here. They're getting that chest. They're getting the spider room chests. They're getting the loot room chests. They're getting all the bonus loot room chests. Doing the parkour. And then finishing the dungeon, flicking the lever, in 151 seconds. That, like, doesn't make sense. That doesn't compute in my brain. No way! No way! I love that! Oh my goodness. I have to tell Lizzie my idea that if there was one thing, I don't know how hard it would be or complicated, if I changed about this dungeon, it would be, if you walk into the Great Witch Shelby tomb, instead of spawning a skeleton, it spawns a witch. Oh my goodness, it's a toad. I love that. Oh wow. Oh wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Where's my girl? She's over there. Oh, so cute. I know who that is. I like that things are being changed too. It's like we're getting real patches like an MMO. Oh my goodness, he wandered away quick. I'll tell you, of all the things that must have like the slimmest of odds in this dungeon, I had the unfortunate circumstance while other people were running it and probably a little lag was happening, had it spawn with no lever to leave. I have also had it where I killed the warrior and it dropped the full set of armor in one drop. I don't know how. And I still don't have that mount. I can't do that. I'm sick. Oh, that hurt. He better not have killed him. He better not have. That man better respawn immediately. That's my boyfriend. He doesn't know yet. All right, well, in this case, we can go straight to Great Witch Shelby's room because we knew that one. We definitely know that one. So fun. Yeah, he's in love with me. The Watchmaster, he doesn't know it yet. He's in love with me, though. He loves my jokes and my antics. He loves my merriment. I don't even need to bother with those guys. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Can't type.
The best thing to do. Oh, do you want one here? The best thing to
I'll leave him to it. Very in love with me, for sure. Yeah, he's fine.
You know what?
I'm gonna go check on him after. I love seeing my little toad. Okay, let's make this a quick one. I gotta go home. I gotta go home. Have you flirted with a girl before? Do you mean in character? Yes. Very many times. Possibly even more than I have with boys in my characters. Not really, that's not really for sure. But many. I also believe I should have a pet rabbit. We had this discussion. It is even included in one of my episodes. A lot of people said I should get a fox, but I really was feeling like Bunny felt like an appropriate little sidekick pet for me. I don't know where I'm going to get one from. I want it to be a white one. I think it'd be really cute. I don't need to even... I know exactly where I'm going. I see how these speedruns have been made much more effective now. I like this. Shelby's characters were all gay canon. I mean... They're all LGBT, that's for sure, because they're all ace at least. Oh, I forgot that I didn't pull the lever yet. Not all full gay. They're not all lesbians. Oh, you know what? I know this is silly because I just finished it. I need to fast travel home real quick. I need to fast travel home because I need to go check on the Watchmaster. I have reason to believe he might not be doing okay. Well, hurry up. Oh, it's because I slept in the... This is better, actually. It's because I slept in the resource world. Hmm. Interesting. Well, I gotta go. Interesting. Where is my Watchmaster? Where is he? I hope he comes back. He's gonna have a new dialogue option. It's gonna be my mortal enemy, mythical sausage. I have to save him. How can I save him? He's already gone. Watchmaster? Well, let me go sleep in my bed since I'm almost all the way home. So I can reset my spawn. Oh, someone's gotta fix that. Lovely. I need to have the road builders build a road to my house. My Watchmaster. Who's he gonna watch now? What are you doing over there? My soulmate. What's asexual? Well, that is a very long conversation that I am happy to have. But I do have a video about it where you can learn more. Look how much land I have. Look how far it goes. I bought all this. This is my land. I bought it. Ooh! Road Builders Guild now recruiting. Contact Whip. Wow. This is my new mailbox. I love it. I could join a guild. That could be fun. Oopsies. Okay, I'm leaving these here because they have the materials for my next build in them. Okay, and let me see if I can make room for this book. I have too many books. Oopsies. Do we have the, Is this the command? There you go. That's a video that tells you more about what you were asking about. Okay, I have too many books. These are all mending, and these are all mending. And then I think this is Unbreaking 2. Kiss of Death 2 I don't need. I already have Kiss of Death 3. Okay. I think we're all good. Oh, that was crunchy. Yeah, I know. I actually feel bad that I have this many mending. I'll need them for my pieces of armor and all my tools that I don't have in diamond yet. So I do need to hold on to a bunch of them, but... All right, we'll run a few more times. Now I've got food. Hi. Are you loafing by your... You just had a snack. She's loafing by her dinner bowl. No luck with the dog today. Not yet. All right. Who are we looking at over here? Oh. See, it's hard to... That's a B. Was that a B? B. 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 How do you just crack your neck like that? I don't think that you should do it. I don't think that you should figure out how to do that if you don't already know. It's probably not good. I mean, it's something you shouldn't force. You either can or you can't. I can't crack my back, and I wish I could. But my neck, yeah, after a few hours, I'll be able to crack that again pretty good. Next lap for sure. Next lap for sure. I plan on playing just for another, like another 10 minutes. Then we're going to go and play Wanderstop and finish it, which I'm really excited. I'm just going to check all the tombs where it's possible for it to spawn in, because I don't know. Bees. Not going to be sheep queen. Archaeologist, I don't think so. Codfish boy, I don't think so. King of Copper, we already saw. I can crack all my fingers too, and all my toes. Did you hear that? I just cracked all my toes on one of my foot. It was really far away, so I don't know if you would have heard that. The Bard. He wouldn't be bees. That was a bee, wasn't it? Okay, I had a feeling that it might have been Gem, but I wasn't sure. Boop. You did hear that? Are you joking? I could do my other foot too. Hold on. Oh, that didn't really work. Here, and then I know how to crack. I can crack the top knuckle. So like this, and I can crack this. So I can crack all of the Once I do one of them, I have to do all my fingers. I already did them recently, though. It's become like a stim, though, because as soon as I am able to crack them again, I check for it to make sure when I can crack them all again, and then I do it.
You. Oh, hey, Shelby.
Hi! I got a few more
How you
runs
doing?
in me before I leave.
Oh, no. No mount yet?
No mount yet. One of these, any kill now. Probably the next one, actually.
I think it might be the next one.
Yeah, I think so,
I'm not
too.
kidding.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
feel it.
I feel it, too.
Yeah. Oh, did you spot the where the skull spawns?
Yes, I love that. Now I've seen a couple of frogs, which that one's great with Shelby,
Oh, okay.
just so you know.
I saw one that was a skeleton cat.
that skeleton cat. That would be Pix. So that'll be the archaeologist.
Oh, really?
I
I think it was Mayor of Animalia.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Okay, because Pix had ghost cats, but not skeleton cats. So that makes
not
sense. Okay,
skeleton,
okay. All right, gotcha.
Well, we're both learning together, and that's the
Yeah.
important part.
I just had the bee too, and I wasn't sure who that was. That was Dawn Princess's the bee.
Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm going to
Yeah.
go keep studying.
Yeah, me too.
Good
me
luck
too.
out there.
You too.
This is so much fun.
I
I'm having
know.
fun.
I love this. Just like wow.
Well, this is awkward.
I know.
so
We were
what
both
now?
going the same way.
so
Now
are
we're
you-
still here. Okay, let's see who we get now. My hip pops in the morning. I can pop my hip, but I have to like lay in a specific position. You know what? I heard somebody online say that if you stand up and then pick up your knee and then move it this way and then wait, how do you like bend? I can't do it. You're supposed to be able to pop your hip. You're supposed to be able to crack your hip that way. I need to try it. You like bend full 90 degrees over. I'll have to try that later. All right. I'm just trying not to spawn that skeleton. I know who that is. I would know that hat anywhere. I know that man. I thought it was good or better to crack your knuckles and stuff because it releases the pressure. You know what I think? I'm no doctor. I think that it's neither good nor bad. I think it might just be like a neutral thing. Cracking other things like neck and back obviously can come with a risk if what you don't ever want to do is force it, like put too much pressure to make the crack. If it's not cracking, don't push it. You know what I mean? Because then you will hurt yourself. Fingers, though, I don't believe that there's any like negative. That we know that it's not like you get arthritis more likely or anything like that. That was debunked. But I don't know if it's necessarily good either. I don't know that you need to be popping the bubbles in there. Because if you never crack your fingers, I think that nothing would happen. So I think it's more like a neutral. It's not good or bad. I'm not really sure. Is stim a neurodivergent term? Like, who can use it? I don't think that there's a limit to who can use the word stim if you're just using it correctly. And I think that people who are not neurodivergent can also stim. It's just common for people who are neurodivergent to stim. But people who are neurotypical can also stim. It's just a word that means sort of like a repetitive action that is sort of self-soothing, kind of regulates your nervous system, grounds you. Someone who is neurotypical can do that too. Everyone can use the word stim as long as they're using it properly, right? There's no limit to who's allowed to say the word stim. All right, let's go find the bard. But I have a lot of stims with my hands. If they're not occupied, they need to be busy doing something. So I'm constantly checking if I can crack my knuckles. I have a fidget ring, which if you ever have heard this sound in the background, I have not realized how loud it actually comes up on microphone in my YouTube videos and in my VODs because I'm sitting down here aggressively fidgeting. Where's the bard? That's the bard, isn't it? Oh, okay, good. I was like, where is it? I think the more standardly accepted term might be fidgeting, but the reality is that is stimming, I think. Usually people who fidget, it's stimming. And honestly, the use of the word more normally and normalizing the fact that everybody stims, I think is a good thing. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing bad about it. I'll almost just put my sword in that pot. Did Discord just die? My Discord looks fine.
Correctly. Hey, Shelby.
Hey! It wasn't that last one, but this one for sure.
Hey, so I just finished that one in 100 and... What was it? 119?
How?
But-
How are you doing the parkour that fast? You're insane.
But I'm pretty sure it's a lie. And
Oh.
I'm going to tell you why. I think I'm lagging, like, a lot.
Oh, no, I absolutely am. Wait, how did the lag help
Like,
you?
I think it's making the timer not tick correctly.
Oh.
Because
could
I got
be.
to the end, and I was still in the 90s, and I was like, what? This does not make any sense.
Oh.
So
Yeah, I'm having lag spikes, and I'm noticing that sometimes the rooms where the skeletons should spawn just aren't spawning because it's too laggy.
Well, the spawning is actually because we're all running the dungeon at the same time. Flip and I actually found out that if we're both entering like a similar room, it only spawns it for one of us
Oh, interesting. Okay.
because there's a bit of a cooldown with it. But
Okay.
when I'm looking at the timer, it's like counting, but it doesn't look like a full second. It's like 1, 2.
You'll have to check
And
the
I'm like-
footage then on that one, because yeah, if that might
I
be.
know.
Oh, bummer. 'Cause that's
I
an
would feel
insane
kinda
time.
dirty. Like, yeah, it would feel wrong just like putting that in the chat and saying like, guys, I got 119. Because I just don't think I did.
I wouldn't be surprised if you did, though. If you could do that, I think you're capable.
Thank you. All right, I'm gonna.
All right.
Maybe I'll install a mod. I'm gonna
your
install
own
the
timer.
speed running mod.
Yeah, yeah.
Alrighty. Well, good luck.
Okay,
I'll
I'm gonna
figure
get it this
out.
time for sure. Oh my goodness. As a neurodivergent person, it annoys me when neurotypical people use terms like hyperfixation, overstimulated. I think that when they're using it improperly, I agree. A regular interest is not always a hyperfixation. I use the term hyperfixation because I am like 99%. I'm just the 1% is to leave room for the fact that I'm not diagnosed. Absolutely though, ADHD. Who's that? Doesn't that look like Pirate? That's not Pirate though. It's the same as when people are like, "Oh, I'm so OCD," and it's like that's not really how that works, and that's not what that means. What? Is that not the pirate? But the pirate doesn't have a tomb in there, does he? He's not one of the... Wait a minute. He does have a room in there, but he didn't... This is an interesting development. Because the Pirate King room previously could not spawn a lever. So now I'm curious. Oop. No, that is interesting. I do believe the way that I become obsessed with certain interests and they are fleeting, I do believe that I am experiencing what is really actually hyperfixations. There are certain terms that I think it's a good thing when it's normalized by people, like normal people. I use quotes heavily because everyone is normal. Like, for example, people who are straight using the term partner. I think is a wonderful thing, obviously. I think it's great. I think it normalizes the term partner. I think it's a wonderful thing that people should use. What shouldn't be normalized is everyone referring to, when they're like a little bit particular about something, referring to it as OCD. That isn't helpful, right? That's not helpful. Isn't it sort when you crack? Who's cracking their jaw? Who's out here cracking their jaw? How do you even do that? You can crack your jaw. I don't know about that one. I wouldn't know. Sometimes when I'm chewing, I hear like a crack in my mouth. Sometimes. How do you do that? I don't know. You ask your doctor about that one. I'm not so sure. It's not easy, and it might be why I have TMJ. Oh, that'll definitely have something to do with it. I do hear like a little click sometimes when I'm chewing. I haven't thought that was something I needed to ask a doctor about, and I feel like I'm going to continue to ignore that one, though, to be honest. A lot of people will experience symptoms of things that are symptoms of sometimes OCD, anxiety disorder, autism, and ADHD. A lot of the symptoms of those things overlap with each other, but then also people who are neurotypical can just experience some of those symptoms without being any of those things. Oh, oops. I think we would like to normalize the use of the word stimming, as long as we're using it correctly, obviously, because it is a normal thing that even people who are neurotypical do. Okay, here's where I'm confused. Pirate King room, I'm not 100% sure where that even is. And I think that might mean that the lever can spawn now in different rooms. Let's find out. Codfish boy. Protector is not going to be King of Copper. We already know what that one looks like. As someone neurodivergent, the only thing that annoys me is when people will tell you you don't seem... Oh, my goodness. Because God forbid someone's good at masking. All right. None of those. Those shouldn't... I'm just... Where even is the Pirate King? Because I never... Dawn Princess. I think he's on the other side. But he never was able to spawn a lever before. What is this one? Oh, Lost Empire. No name. Okay, it is on the other side. I thought so. I wish that anyone would have figured out that I had ADHD when I was a kid. Rather than me figuring it out now as an adult. I think a lot of aspects of my life have absolutely been affected by it. But, okay, so allegedly? Oh. This is a development because this room previously could not have a lever. So, that does change things. I just got lucky that it consistently remained in the rooms that I knew could have the lever before. This is new. That's a new room that it could not have a lever in before. That's a new development. Very cool. The issue was that if you were, as a child, if you got good grades, you were immediately ruled out as having ADHD, which is obviously wrong. You can have ADHD and get good grades. But if you get good grades as a kid, you are ruled out. They do not consider you having ADHD. Joke's on them, though. I wasn't even paying... 95% of my memories... I don't have memories of school. Because 95% of my experience in school was me daydreaming the whole time. I was lost in thought and in daydreams the whole time. But I was still able to get good grades because as long as I spent that 5 minutes paying attention and I understood the concept, I was whisked away into my brain for the whole rest of the time. I do not remember most of my childhood because it was spent in my head, daydreaming. But I got good grades. But I was very good at school. I was very good at memorizing, so maybe not even necessarily learning, but I was so good at getting good grades and paying the least amount of attention possible. And no one ever batted an eye because there's no concern if you're getting good grades. I do think I was retaining a lot, though. I was learning. I just was a quick learner, and as soon as I got the concept, I could stop paying attention. So much of my time in school was spent not paying attention. Gender does absolutely play a role, too, as well. Women are way less likely to be diagnosed, or a lot harder to diagnose. And then once you get older, it's even harder to diagnose as an adult, especially... Masking is used for people with ADHD too, right? Am I wrong about that? It's obviously most commonly used for speaking about people with autism, but I believe, is that something that you can do with ADHD as well, or no? Not really. That one I'm not sure about. It is with ADHD. Okay. Because that's where I'm like, do I have more than ADHD? And that's when I really should be speaking with a professional. I took the RADS test, though. Not that that's a diagnosis, but arguably, maybe, though, if you score high enough, it's definitely something to be considered, I think. Oh, no, I didn't look at the thing. Oh, bummer. And it could be in any of them now. I don't know which ones it could be in now. Okay, let's check the usual. What I don't like is the people that think there's some agenda because there is more diagnosis now than there were before, as if that's suspicious when it isn't. It makes complete sense why there would be more people getting diagnosed these days than there were before. It's not vaccines. It's not some conspiracy theory. It's just the way that things work. When we gain access to things and information. Let's see. And they do share a lot of the same symptoms. So honestly, diagnosing multiple in one person is even going to be more difficult. And they really battle each other too if you have both autism and ADHD. I have high suspicions, but they like really are battling with each other, but then also will affect each other in like a toxic relationship kind of way, it feels like, from what I understand. One more. Who's that? It's JoJo. Like trying to pick apart a chemical cocktail. Literally, it's like, was this... I like, what... Is this behavior this or that? Or some combination, some twisted combination of both. I don't know. And this is why we also need to be like a little bit accepting. It's maybe possibly a bit controversial, but we need to be a little bit more accepting, I think, of self-diagnosis, because it is going to be a lot more likely that a person being inside their own brain will be able to come to a conclusion with enough education on the subject and enough research more than an outsider could, because it is difficult to get diagnosed. A lot of times self-diagnosis is going to be the only way you get a diagnosis, but you need to do the work, obviously. I've been so scared to say that. I know it because I don't know. Maybe there are some people that are taking advantage of that. I don't know though, because I'm not concerning myself with the few individuals that might be doing that. To be honest, I don't know. But you know yourself best. And if you know going into it, your intentions, you did the work, you did the research, you've done all of these things, you've spoken to enough people that either have been diagnosed or maybe I've spoken to my therapist before, and they were at least able to tell me that they agree with me while not giving me a formal diagnosis because they didn't have the means. But, you know, at that point, maybe it's fair enough to say you can self-diagnose, but, you know, take great care in being conscious about the work that needs to be put in to do that as well, and not just kind of jump to a conclusion because you have a symptom or two. The thing is, I took the RADS twice and it got worse. I scored higher the second time I took it, and now I'm like, do I take it a third time? And is it because I keep forgetting to look in the main room. My muscle memory took over. I think this will be our last run, and then we'll go play wanderstop. How about? I think that the biggest sign is that I spend a lot of the time taking that test arguing in my head with the question that is being asked and being upset with the fact that the answers are not good enough for me to align. Like, agree, somewhat agree, neutral, somewhat disagree. That's not good enough. Where some of them I'm like, well, I slightly agree, but I also slightly disagree, and I don't know which way I lean more. I think that's like the biggest sign that you got something going on is when you're finding yourself arguing with the questions on the test. And like, yeah, rather than the answer itself, if you're spending a lot of time debating because the wording of the question isn't accurate enough, or the way the wording of the answers isn't accurate enough, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell me, because that was me. It could take you 30 minutes to take that test, or it could take you hours because you're doing that. And you're like, I don't know which is the most accurate, because on one hand, and then on the other hand. Uh-oh. Okay. It's probably in one of the rooms. It's got to be in one with the name. That's still going to be a consistent thing, because this one only spawns in that corner. I need to check the rooms. Was it Pirate King? Yeah, okay, good. So it seems like Pirate King has entered the rotation. I don't know necessarily that anyone else has. I don't know if Elf King has entered the rotation. I don't know if the Protector has entered the rotation. Lost Empire has entered the rotation. I don't know. I took the RATS test twice and then a third time with my therapist. It gave me the official... Yeah, maybe if I'm going to do it a third time, I do it with my therapist. We did not have Pirate King before the update to the dungeon. I'm going to do one more. Last run. Because I didn't go into that one knowing it was my last run. Yeah. This one, for sure. And we get the dog. Absolutely. What number are we at? 675. Oof. Yeah, I don't know. But what I would tell you is if you feel like there's something going on in any sense, like any medical sense whatsoever, don't stop digging till you get the answers. Because sometimes medical professionals aren't going to do that work to help you. And that's why you need to do all that work yourself. Don't stop seeking answers if you feel like something is off. I don't want to say wrong, but also in the medical sense, sometimes there is something wrong. Boop. Okay, it would next time for sure. You got to advocate for yourself, heavy, for sure. And especially women, I'm sorry. A lot of our pain is dismissed. Still. They have us going in there. They're clipping a piece of us from the inside, and they're like, you don't need any pain meds. There's no nerve endings in there. Don't get me started. I don't want to have this conversation again. Because what is the issue with just not giving us pain meds? Why can't you just do that? Like, just do it. Just give us the pain meds. Why are we arguing over whether we need them or not? So many women have been uncomfortable. I forgot to look for the thing again. I'm never going to learn. What's interesting, the gnome still doesn't have a name. It used to, but it still does not. And that much remains. See, I don't know if this could be. Is he in the rotation now? We don't really know. Not really sure. Can you go to a private clinic to take some standardized tests that you can take with your doctor to get the diagnosis? By the way that you said private clinic, I just think that you're probably not American because no, we don't really have... If you want a diagnosis for something like ADHD, autism, OCD, something of that nature, you're Norwegian. Yeah, unfortunately in America, that's not like a thing. Here's the thing. You can... through your insurance, if you have it, hopefully, get diagnosed, hopefully, and it's covered. However, if it's not covered by your insurance, to get a diagnosis like that can be roughly around $1,000 to $3,000. Uncovered, that's how much it costs to get a diagnosis. That's not a joke. That's not an exaggeration. I already looked into this. I need to try and do it through my insurance and find someone who can do it with my insurance so that obviously I don't need to pay that, but that is what I was quoted if I did not have it covered by insurance. It literally costs the same. It's the same rough estimate as it costs for us to pay for an ambulance because we also have to pay for those too. Even if you didn't call it. Anyway, cries an American. Yeah, the healthcare over here is messed up. Anyway. I think that the funniest thing about sort of like the conversations that people were having on TikTok about like we were revealing propaganda that our countries had told to each other about other countries. And it was China specifically. They were talking about the propaganda that they had been told about America. And they were like, yeah, we heard that you guys have to pay for your ambulance. And then all the Americans were like, you thought that was propaganda? No, that's just true. That's just really the truth. Isn't that so fun? I'm having a great time. Wow. Oh yeah, look at my Miffy clock. I don't know where to put it yet. I'm waiting to put it up because I'm gonna be moving my things around when I get my desk. So I don't want to put it somewhere until I've decided where everything else is gonna go. Thank you, Pooh, for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, we are swapping games now. Why is there a jester? I made him. I made him. Isn't he so cute? I made that. Okay. Switching games. Hi. You come here. Where you going? Come here. Star. She's hiding. Come here. Come here. No, don't lay down. Oh my goodness. The way she just flops over. Hi, lady. Hi. You having a good day? Are you happy? Oh my goodness. Are you such a good girl? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get a... It's wanderstop, so we could make tea. I was gonna have another coffee, though. A decaf coffee. Would you share the link where you found the pattern? Yes. It is a Russian website. It is not free. And apparently I closed the tab that I had it up on. How did that happen? All my tabs got messed up. I think because my computer did an update, it literally asked me, do you want to do this update right now? And I said no. And then 5 minutes later, it forces the update anyway, and I lost so many of my tabs. I was in the middle of a skin that I was making, and it wiped my progress. I was so upset because I literally said, no, don't update. And then it did it anyway. Why'd you bother asking? And now I've lost the website for that pattern too. I just had it up before. Where did it go? How did that even happen? I don't know where it went. Hi, baby. Come here. No, don't run away. I had it up literally earlier. How did this happen? I don't have the link. I literally showed the whole website. I screen shared it earlier. I don't know how this happened. It's gone now. Let me see if I can find it. Because I need that back. I paid for that. This was so hard for me to find in the first place. I have it downloaded actually at least, but I might not be able to link you because apparently it closed. I had it up today though. Oh, does anyone remember what the website was called too? Yeah, you're right. History. Because it was a boosty. I found it. So this is the website. It is not free. And the website is a Russian like forum website. you ever get the train background on your computer screens to match up? No, I found out why it was doing that. It was every time I had a window open that covered the background paused, which makes sense. It's so it doesn't like run your CPU up too much. So it was impossible for them to ever sync like that because they don't continue to run when they're covered. But then the whole thing broke and now I just don't have them at all. I haven't gone back to try and fix it. I don't know what app I was using on the Microsoft Store just suddenly didn't work anymore. I have no idea. So now I don't even have them. And I'm sad about it because they were really cool. I liked it. My shirt was thrifted. It's my least favorite answer to give whenever someone asks, because I love to ask people, where did you get that? And when I ask someone where they got something, it's because I fully intend to go out and immediately buy it. Sorry, the window's opening, but it's on the wrong screen and it's frozen. And now I can't see. Hello? Hello? And so it's the most devastating answer to get. Hello? Hello? This is fine. I'm gonna close it and try again. That was weird. One more time. There we go. Okay, because it always opens on the wrong screen, and then I know the keyboard shortcut to move monitors, but it froze that time. Okay. We're gonna be playing Wanderstop. Brand of it, maybe? Oh, well, here's the thing. I thrifted it in Japan. So I don't think that's going to help either. And I'm also not in a position to be able to tell you what brand this shirt is. I don't even know that it has a tag. But it came from Japan. So I think that it's highly unlikely you'll be able to buy it. And I can't get to it. I'm so sorry. Do we still think Boro is a witch? I think Boro is a witch. I absolutely think Boro is a witch. Absolutely. All right, I'm going to make a cup of decaf coffee. Where'd my kitty go? I want her to say hello to you as well. What are you doing? No way. Oh my goodness, you're so cute. Okay. I'm gonna put this on Be Right Back, actually. I will be right back. I have to blow my nose. Okay, who is ready to finish Wanderstop? I have adored this game so far. We're at 13 hours playtime. I feel like we're only going to be a couple hours from finishing it. I think we're in the final stages. I think this is the final version of the tea shop. Like the quickest recap of what's going on in the game. We are a fighter. Where's my ring? Hold on. I don't have my fidget ring. I can't stim. I need it. Okay, I'm better now. I have it. So we're Alta. We are a fighter. We've won every single fight in our entire lives until we start losing. And so once we start losing, we're like, we need to go back to our trainer and get strong again. But we keep collapsing in the woods. We're not strong enough. We suddenly can't lift our sword anymore. And so our friend Boro, who is living in the woods running a tea shop, picks us up and says, hey, you need to rest. Why don't you come here and work for a while until you can pick up your sword again? So we've been working at the tea shop. We have had many different guests come and go until suddenly this guy shows up who has like a curse from a witch in the woods. And either it's the curse that's doing this or something else is going on, but everyone else around him started being affected too. And all of a sudden, no one's talking to us anymore. And they all seem to be affected by something going on. And so Boro says, go to the tree and go like meditate under it. And then suddenly everything around us changes. The leaves are different colors. The layout of the farm is different. Everything's in a different place. And the tea shop has changed. All of our old guests are gone. We don't know what happened to the man with the curse or the other person. It was a demon slayer. Now we're in a new spot with new customers. But then it happens again. And so we move again and again. But now we've had it revealed that Alta had actually blocked out a memory while she was running in the woods to find her trainer. She actually found her, the master. And turns out that she blocked out this memory of having actually found her in the woods. Because in like this weird altered state of not really being in her body, she stabbed her master. And her master was like, get out of here. So now we're kind of wrestling with realizing that we had blocked out that memory, but that we had done this. And we're in our like fourth version of the tea shop where everything's moved. We have new customers again. I don't know that we'll ever see any of the other customers that we had before, but I think that we're nearing the end. I think that we're coming to the conclusion of the game, which I don't know what it'll be. I know the Batgirl, we never even got her name. I'm going to miss Nana. I really liked Ren in the end. He was cool. He left his mask. And the knight, who is the one who had the curse in the first place, I hope he's okay, because he's only a knight to impress his son. He's a bit of a goofy guy, but he's just trying to be cool for his son. And the Demon Slayer, all of these people. It's controller time. Oops. So, let's see what we can do for Alta. We're going to finish this game today. We just got to a new location, which introduced us to a few new teas. Now we have access to some new brews that we're going to have to try out. This should just work. Oh, beautiful. Wonderful. And this is made by the people who made Stanley Parable. So something notable about this game is the dialogue is absolute perfection. All of the writing is so good, so funny. There's so many little things going on. I hope we get a new Dirk Warhard story today. I feel like we're going to. There we go. Every detail about this game, I love. I adore this so far. I need a Dirk Warhard. I think this version of the tea shop is going to come with a Dirk Warhard. The last version of the shop was very short-lived because everything was gray and there were no tools, there was no tea, and all we had were thorns growing everywhere. It was a physical representation of what's going on in Alta's mind. Everything happening around us in this forest at the tea shop is happening because of Alta's mind and her mental state. But I want to see that customer floating around on the cloud again, because that was really weird. Why was he there? And I have a suspicion that Boro is a witch, but maybe a witch for good. Maybe we're the ones that are cursed. So this is our latest tea shop. The trees are purple and pink. I I don't remember everywhere where I put things down anymore because it's all moved again. But I did just see a buttload of thorns somewhere. Oh, right there. And I want to clip them. We got to clean up a little bit. These guys keep getting out of control. The like really gray version of the tea shop was really trippy. You get a dream about wanderstop? I've been having weird dreams and remembering them. I don't usually have dreams that I can recall. Ooh. I used to as a kid, but as an adult, no, I do not. And you know what? I was talking with somebody who is diagnosed ADHD, and all of these... Oh, we have a new guy. We need to talk to this businessman. Hello, welcome, Raiders. Hi, welcomes. Hi. Hi, Sydney. How you guys doing? You did just miss my recap of what this game is. But I would be happy to do a quick one again, because this game is wonderful. This game has been wonderful. Do you guys know the Stanley Parable? Do you know the Stanley Parable? This is made by the same people. The Stanley Parable is also a wonderful game. Really great writing, and that is exactly the same case here. This writing in the game, this game has been amazing. And just the gameplay, we're just here making tea. Our whole goal here is to make tea. We're a fighter. This is Alta here. She's a fighter. Look at her. This is our girl. But she's been struggling with her mental health lately, and she's not winning her fights anymore. She's not strong enough anymore. She literally physically can't even lift her sword anymore. So we're here temporarily working at the tea shop until we're strong enough again. I'll talk to that man eventually. Everything can be done in your own pace. Nothing in this game is rushing you to get anything done. That guy's not going to leave. He's going to wait until I talk to him. We have another customer inside. I actually love this other customer that we have. This is Boro. Oh, can't get a good angle on him. Boro is wonderful. He is the most level-headed, kind, compassionate, smart, a little goofy, a little weird. He's a little weirdo. But we love Boro, and I have a suspicion he's a witch. I would know. For no reason in particular, I would know if that man is a witch. I just have this on hand sometimes. Oh no. Actually, oopsies. I keep this on hand. Ooh. You know what? No, that's... Oh, I want to go to Ren Fair so bad. I need to start going to Ren Fair. I'm going to leave that on. This was on my witch hat. Anyways, I think he's a witch. But he has been giving us the best advice and taking great care of us, but Alta has some weird things going on. I was just using my mouse by accident. So we're here to make tea until we feel better. We needed to go talk to that guy. He's our next customer. My suspicion about him, we just got a letter in the mail. Here's a little side story that's going on in this game. We've been finding lost packages. This is a magical forest. Lost packages keep finding their way here and appearing on the ground. Whenever we find one, we put it in the mail to send it back to its rightful owner in the magical mailbox. And some of the times that we have put a package in the mail, it has been the literal piece of evidence to crack a case and find a criminal. And so we have solved multiple cases. Where the heck is the mailbox? I just ran around this whole place. And so the recent letter we got in the mail was that because of our packages, here, this is the mailbox. Because of how many packages we have sent and solved cases, they fired the detective who was supposed to be running those cases. So my theory is that man with the briefcase is the guy that got fired. We don't know yet. I saved him for today so that we would talk to him today. So let's start today off by talking to our newest customer and find out what his deal is. Where did he go? He's way out there. What's he got a briefcase for? Why does he look so tired? Why is he so wide like that? Why is he built like this? Look at him. And he's got the stocks. That is definitely not what the stocks are looking like right now for us. Jerry! Hello. I am Jerry. Perhaps you can... So this is not the detective, I don't think. It's just a regular businessman who needs some sleep. Built like a manager. The meeting will be starting soon, and I am running behind schedule. Therefore, I must get to the boardroom. Where is the boardroom? This is a tea shop. There is no boardroom. I see. So the boardroom is not here. Correct. It is not. I see. Well, then, thank you for the information. Do you want tea? Are you getting a hint to Boston? No, that's me. That's my New York accent that I like to put on for funsies, but has become accidentally for realsies. I've always had a little inflection like awe, and I'll do a New York accent for fun, and then it bleeds into my regular speech more than it usually does. Only when I'm like a little bit angry, a little bit excited, or a little bit drunk, my New York gets much stronger. I do not drink tea, but I'll take a coffee, thank you. We don't have coffee though. I can't. One coffee coming up? We don't have coffee. No, I do not wish for tea. I will have coffee. Do you not understand what I'm saying? We don't have coffee. Yes, you do not have coffee. However, coffee is what I would like. I mean, you can think whatever you want, I suppose. Yes, I will do so. Whenever you have coffee, I will take it. I regret speaking to this man. Where's the bird? I'm going to talk to the bird again. We have a bird customer, way cooler. Are you from New York? I'm from New Jersey. I'm from North Jersey, so a little bit of that accent bleeds in. My dad has it way heavier than I do. Boro, this man wants coffee and we don't have coffee. What do I do? Do you see the business-looking guy that showed up? He seems to really want coffee. Is there any way of making coffee here? Ah, yes! From time to time, a customer will be asking for coffee. Unfortunately, Boro does not have a good answer. Coffee beans do not grow in the forest. That said, when Boro is throwing many things into the tea machine, the tea turns dark and brown. But this is probably not what our customers are looking for. So no, I don't believe we can make them coffee. And Miss Alta, that's okay. In shopkeeping, we cannot always give our customers what they want. We can only be working with the tools we have. It doesn't make you feel like a failure when you can't. It doesn't make you feel like a failure when you can't deliver. Alta has issues with failure and like a twisted mindset about winning always or else she's a loser. Literally. Every time I'm unable to complete a task, I feel so gross. She's a bit of a perfectionist too, which I relate heavy. Gotham being in North Jersey makes so much sense now. Is that for real? I thought it was like, didn't they? Well, they film a lot of it in Scotland, don't they? I thought it was supposed to be like Chicago. I don't know where it was supposed to be. Is it New Jersey? It's not that bad. Perhaps once, yes, Boro felt that way, but the years of tea shop maintenance have worn it down. Do not worry, Miss Alta. You are doing a fine job, I am promising. In fact, if you are feeling upset by the lack of completion, perhaps you could make tea for Boro instead. What do you say? This is not being a request, simply a reminder that I'll always accept a fresh cup. Why don't you just make tea for yourself? All right, I'll see. Let's make a new one. Every time we have a new type of tea that Alta, I have mail in the back, I can see it. Every time we have Alta try a new type of tea she's not had before, it makes her sit and reminisce on her past and we get some lore dump about her. I'll make you some tea because I want some tea too. Delightful, thank you so much. Any sort of ingredients will do. Perhaps I can even be offering my thoughts on whatever kind of tea you've made. Yes, Boro is not at all picky. Is not at all the picky kind when it comes to tea. I love Boro so much. I always thought you were born in LA. No, I just lived here for a real long time. I've lived here for 8 years now. We have mail. It's Dirk Warhard. No! I just read unfortunately at the okay. Hello, it's Book by Mail Club. Unfortunately, I have to apologize to you. After I sent out the previous book, several readers wrote to me to remind me that Dirk Warhard as a character is an outdated model of masculinity in law enforcement. Is that a different businessman? A product of his time. No, he was perfect. He was perfect. I recognize that as cultural norms change, it is important to reflect on what our media implies and accepts. This is why this time I'm sending you an analysis of the Dirk Warhard character and franchise to better contextualize the novels against the social circumstance in which they were written. Until next time. Okay, this should be good. Wait. That could be good. So basically, twice now we've gotten books in the mail about a character called Dirk Warhard, who is like the epitome of every stereotype of a male masculine hero, like secret agent, Bond type guy, but in the goofiest, funniest way. I can't possibly read all of the Dirk Warhard stories over again because it takes some time to read them all. But we're going to read this, which is an analysis of Dirk Warhard in context with how his character is outdated. Because basically Dirk Warhard is constantly like, I'm Dirk Warhard! And I look at you and you explode and there's many explosions and I'm the greatest and I don't remember anyone's names except Dirk Warhard. You know that vibe? My nose is itchy. I'm a little bit sick today, by the way. That was a whole separate businessman. Hold on. So there's the old businessman waiting for his coffee. And there's the new businessman who is also looking probably for the boardroom. Excuse me. Yeah, Johnny Bravo's a very good shout. Hello. Hang on. Are you the same guy I just talked to? You are mistaken. You and I have not spoken. You must have spoken with Jerry. I am Larry. Perhaps you can help me. I'm needed at the boardroom for the presentation. I'm behind schedule. Can you direct me to the boardroom? You guys are both completely off course. You guys. You and Jerry. I assume you're going to the same boardroom? No. You are mistaken. Jerry and I work in different departments. Jerry is less consistent in delivering quarterly growth for his department than I am. For that reason, I have been asked to deliver a presentation to the board. In order to prepare for my presentation, I require coffee. We do not have coffee, only tea. I see. However, it is important that I do not deliver my presentation until I have coffee. Therefore, I will wait here until coffee becomes available. How many of you are there? Sure. Okay. I'm gonna go read my book. And then, oh goodness. I need to make tea. Should we talk to the bird guy real quick too? What do you want? You like tea. I'll make you a tea any day. Say, who are these questionable individuals gathering nearby? The ones in the hideous suits. I find their drab appearance quite offensive to the sensibility of this shop. They would have loved to run a presentation by you. They've been requesting that I make coffee. They could really use a boardroom. They want coffee. Maybe this person knows something about a tea that is like coffee. Coffee? Do they not see that we are in a tea shop? How dreadfully arrogant to make demands for a drink as vulgar as coffee. Here, of all places. The self-absorption of these corporate types sickens me dreadfully, I must say. No, I cannot stand to be around them any longer. I must bid you farewell and return to my travels. Take care, my dear. I hope to return one day under less dreary circumstances. I'll never forgive them. They made my favorite customer leave. Actually, my favorite customer, I think, has been the Bat Girl, whose name we never got. And we didn't get that person's name either. So here's Dirk Warhard 1. This is Dirk Warhard 2. And this is Chasing Bullets, A History and Critical Theory of the Dirk Warhard Novels. Everyone, buckle up. We got 10 pages to read. I promise you, these are worth listening to. If there was any, this game has some of the best writing. I have been enjoying it literally so much, but none of the writing is as good as any, as much as it is, I don't know if that sentence made sense, in these books specifically, the Dirk Warhard books. Let me take a sip of water. I'm a little bit sick, so I might have a sniffle here and there. No more misadventures today because I'm finishing this game today. Today we are finishing the game. I'm so excited to finish this game. It's been so fun. The enduring popularity of Dirk Warhard novels presents an enigma for contemporary literary critics. How does one analyze and understand a body of work which is so superficial in its content, yet which has achieved such enduring audience adoration? While many are content to dismiss their popularity as the result of the simple-minded desire for easily consumable and mindless content, I believe that this perspective misses a crucial element of what makes the Dirk Warhard novels popular. After all, he's not the only vapid action hero in pulp literary fiction. So what makes his legacy so enduring? To understand this question is to understand the book's author, Jeremy Esterkoff, who wrote the books under pen name D.B. Steele, did not always produce such simple-minded literature. Is she breathing? That was heavy breathing. The novels he wrote early in his career, while similar in theme to the Dirk Warhard books, walked, a much more nuanced line in their portrayal of action heroics. For instance, The Flag Bearer Rests at Dawn depicts the struggles of two brothers on either side of a civil war, whose fraught attempts at reconciliation are complicated by the constantly changing messages of state propaganda. I was just talking about propaganda. A year later, Esterkoff published Final Eyes, a futuristic thriller about a government agent whose desire to serve justice humanely is challenged by the encroachment of efficient yet thoughtless robotics into the world of law enforcement. That sounds very like I Am Legend or something. Not I Am Legend, I, Robot. Why is the same man in a movie that starts with I the same way? Esterkoff has repeatedly declined to speak publicly about these early works, or indeed about any of his... I don't know that word, but it has every vowel. In time, he came to be known as the enigmatic recluse, someone who emerged from isolation only to deliver a new piece of work. They keep using words I don't know, and I really feel offended by it. Reticence? To explain himself, therefore, invites a great deal of speculation as to why he shifted away from writing more nuanced material to instead pen Dirk Warhard novels. Of course, it's impossible to ignore the financial failure of his early novels, yet to focus on sales may miss the bigger picture. Esterkoff was known to have a contentious relationship with his publisher, who at the time was attempting to capture a more artistic and socially conscious audience, and to put extensive pressure on him to make public appearances for press and the reception of awards. Esterkoff bristled at the insistence, resentful of being asked to participate in the literary social world. We are then left to wonder whether the shift towards mass audience literature was actually a move by Esterkoff specifically intended to rebel against the wishes of his publisher. Yet regardless of Esterkoff's intentions, what's indisputable is that the moment he shifted his efforts, he found immediate commercial success. His very first Dirk Warhard novel, On a Wing and a Bullet, became a global bestseller and brought the name Dirk Warhard into the public vernacular. Within 3 years, Esterkoff had published a further 6 novels. If I don't get to read all 6 of these damn books. In the franchise, including bestsellers Bullets O'Clock, Edge of a Bullet, and Knives at a Bullet Fight. Who is Dirk Warhard exactly? Going by the novels, he can be difficult to pin down. He is consistently portrayed as stoic and unflinching, yet with each novel, he shifts socio-politically in order to meet the needs of the story. The best example of this perpetual question of whether Dirk Warhard works for the government or not, the answer seems to change in each book. His role in the execution of justice fluctuates between being a public good and being a rogue renegade, sometimes even within the same story. Dirk Warhard is also the embodiment of stereotypical heteronormative masculinity. As the novel exploded in popularity, so too did they begin to attract criticism for their portrayal of Warhard's relationship with masculinity. As writer Laura Erhauer phrased it, Dirk Warhard romanticizes male infantilization to an audience for whom contemporary expectations of masculinity have become far too nuanced. This is very insightful. I feel like, would anyone be down for a rereading of the first Dirk Warhard? Would that be fun for the people who've already heard it and fun for the people who haven't? Just the first one, not the second one. I felt like the first one was actually better. The first one was better than the second one, in my opinion. The second one was good, but, not as good as it goes. This and the other criticisms resulted in a bitter retaliation from Esterkoff, who chose... I dropped my reed! Who chose to respond to his critics not via public statement maintaining as his ever trademark aloofness, but through the novels themselves. I could probably read it quickly. Where are we at? Okay. His subsequent novel, Straight as a Bullet, was a naked attempt to repudiate his critics by having Dirk Warhard double down on every one of his most egregiously masculine tendencies. Just wait till you find out the real Dirk Warhard when I read this first book to you. In the novel Esterkoff's Longest Ever, Warhard makes love to over 120 women and kills dozens of vegetarians. The exact phrase, "I'm a man and nothing will change," appears 26 times. Now are you interested in reading the Dirk Warhard story? It's at this point that the novels begin to drive toward a very specific thesis. Dirk Warhard is incapable of fundamental change because he is who he is, as a result of inherent traits rather than as a product of social or political impact. For instance, in the Bullet Complex, the villainous Dr. Shumptuck genetically modifies Dirk Warhard to make him more compliant and passive as a person. Yet Warhard's genes literally resist the transformation, rearranging themselves back into their natural configuration, just moments after the procedure is complete. This is a reoccurring theme in the subsequent books such as Face Full of Bullets and Bullets Forever, wherein the villains become focused less on personal gain and more on simply trying to change Warhard. It's in this trend that we see the core appeal of Dirk Warhard begin to emerge, a repudiation of the value of socio-political change. Change is the only consistent villain of the Warhard novels. The only concept toward which he remains consistently hostile. Even Warhard's notion of justice is malleable. At times he considers crime necessary to achieve justice, while at other times the elimination of all crime is the only path to justice. Yet in no circumstances is change acceptable, for himself or for anyone else. Oops. Of course, we are again left to speculate as the exact nature of Esterkoff's personal belief in the content he was creating. Are we to see Dirk Warhard through the eyes of the author who once penned serious and moody works of nuanced interpersonal intrigue? In this sense, the Dirk Warhard novels could be seen as a satirical lampooning of mass media interests, or are we to assume that Esterkoff truly did come around to believing in the fundamental righteousness of never changing? The thematic thread may have continued through the novels, if not for a personal setback. Esterkoff's brother passed away after the publication of The Bullet Hunts at Night, at which Esterkoff's prolific pace slowed dramatically. The loss devastated him. After several years of silence, he emerged from isolation with a new book, Whispers of a Broken Bullet, in which, for the first time ever, Dirk Warhard becomes a deeply emotive character. You're a vegetarian? You should be scared. Warhard monologues on the nature of pain for over a dozen pages and openly cries twice. There is no villain or central conflict. Warhard simply travels from place to place, remarking grimly on the various people and locations he passes. In some ways, the novel feels like a return to Esterkoff's earlier works. Yet if the response to this early work was muted, the response to Whispers of a Broken Bullet was hostile. Fans of the series uproariously decreed the changes and demanded a return to form. I can't read, apparently. Whether as a capitulation to public response, or perhaps a desire to distract himself with the work of a less nuanced sort, Esterkoff abandoned the new angle on Dirk Warhard. His next book, Bullets Don't Cry, saw a decisive return to the Dirk Warhard of old. In this book, Dirk Warhard murders over 400 people, including the prime minister of every nation on the planet, becoming the prime minister himself in several countries. His tendency toward cannibalism, already alluded to in previous books, ratchets up with the invention of his new justice cannibalism technique. This is new for me. I did not read about cannibalism in the previous book. I don't like the new Dirk Warhard. He changed. He did change. Since when is he a cannibal? The book shows Dirk Warhard's complete regression into the most thoughtlessly violent and virile version of himself, and was adored by fans upon release. Bullets Don't Cry ended up becoming the best-selling book in the entire franchise, as of the writing of this piece. Yet the series' resurgence was short-lived. A few years and a few novels later, a bombshell investigative report revealed that for an unknown amount of time, ghostwriters had been doing much of the work on the Dirk Warhard books. Scandal! Esterkoff was at this point in his declining years, and his publisher had progressively been enlisting uncredited staff writers to take over a significant amount of the writing. It was never revealed what sections of the later books were not written by Esterkoff, or indeed if he wrote a single word of them at all. But those hoping to hear an answer directly from Esterkoff were crestfallen when he passed away a few months later. In the wake of his passing, the publisher openly turned to ghostwriters to continue the series, albeit strictly in sequel form. Sequels such as The Fastest Bullet Alive 2, Even Faster Bullets, failed to elicit a critical or commercial response of any significance. To this day, the publisher continues to produce these sequels, still bearing Esterkoff's name, to a decidedly middling reception. The failure of these sequels and the question of the novel's authorship invites a question. What was it that gave Esterkoff's heroic protagonist such broad appeal in the first place? Whether he wrote from a place of satirical mockery or from a genuine belief in the need for regressive masculinity, Esterkoff's intentions were never truly dissected. His most enduring legacy, therefore, is not just the character of Warhard, but a collective disagreement over the authorial underpinnings of the Dirk Warhard franchise. It is a question as enduring and unchanging as Warhard himself, and one will be irrevocably affixed to the institution of literary criticism. Damn. Let's read the book first, Dirk Warhard again. I don't know if this is actually the first one. I thought it was the best one I read so far, though. Edge of a Bullet, a Dirk Warhard novel. Now this is writing. Whether it's satirical or honestly, that was very interesting and a call out of the issues with masculinity that Dirk Warhard has. Whether it's meant to make a statement on it or simply meant to praise the regressive masculinity. Is cannibalism masculine? I liked that. The analysis was good. Now, buckle up, because this is going to be the best story of your damn life. It was just another typical day for Dirk. I already messed up. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard had been undercover for 13 weeks. In that time, he hadn't showered, shaved, or eaten a single time. This was the Dirk Warhard undercover method. The Dirk Warhard undercover method was a living hell for the initial first 4 weeks. But on week 5, without fail, his body would begin to buzz with a feverish euphoria and a rigorous alertness that gave him the edge he needed to succeed. Because of the adrenaline it produced, he hadn't slept in a month. His skull vibrated with the cocktail blend of indiscriminate rage and an unquenchable passion for justice. Time to get to work. Dirk Warhard's undercover persona was that of Bobby Briggleston, billionaire playboy heir to the Briggleston family media empire. In fact, Dirk Warhard was himself a billionaire playboy, much wealthier than his undercover persona. But he'd play any role if it meant getting the job done. A wealthy local socialite was hosting a charity gala in her mansion home, which Dirk Warhard had been instructed to infiltrate. His limousine pulled into the mansion driveway around midday. As he stepped out of the limo, the sun shone brightly into his eyes. Dirk Warhard hated the sun more than he hated anything in the world. He had been told many times to stop looking directly into the sun, but to turn his back on an enemy was cowardice he could never forgive. Pulsing with rage from the Dirk Warhard undercover method, Dirk Warhard pulled a pistol from his tuxedo jacket and fired 10 rounds directly into the heart of the sun. Case closed. He holstered the pistol and stepped into the party. Shortly after entering, he was met by the host, Samantha Keylight. She was his target, a known perpetrator of underground organized crime, and the person from whom he was to extract sensitive information. "Howdy," he said to her. "My name is Bobby Briggleston," but his name was not Bobby Briggleston. That was only his undercover alias. His name was Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard thought to himself, "I'm Dirk Warhard," and then continued the conversation. "Mr. Briggleston, it is the pleasure of pleasures to finally meet you," exclaimed Samantha Keylight. "I've heard so much about you from our mutual friend." The mutual friend she spoke of was Dirk Warhard's handler, who briefed him on every mission. Dirk Warhard did not know this man's name because Dirk Warhard disliked learning names. The only name he knew for certain was Dirk Warhard, and even that was written on a card in his wallet for emergencies. A man in a servant's outfit approached them with a tray of shrimp cocktails. Hors d'oeuvres? The sight of food thrilled and angered Dirk Warhard. Hunger raged in his stomach, but he couldn't risk the mission. He stepped very close to the man holding the tray and subtly pressed his pistol to the man's sternum. "You'll remove the food immediately, and you'll never show your face in this city again." The man began trembling violently, then nodded and turned for the exit. Dirk Warhard fired a warning gunshot at his feet just to scare him. A hush fell over the entire party, but Dirk Warhard coolly holstered his pistol and said, "Saw some asbestos." The partygoers all nodded in appreciation, and a few began applauding. "Now then," declared Samantha Keylight, "may I show you around my home? A man of your distinction will surely admire my collection of art." "That's right," replied Dirk Warhard. "I am a man." And he was. The two of them stepped into the adjacent room, which was empty, but for the paintings hung on every wall. "Van Dorsen's, mostly," said Samantha Keylight, "though some on the far wall are by Ferriot. Do you have a favorite artist, Mr. Briggleston?" Because there was only one name that Dirk Warhard truly knew, he replied, "Dirk Warhard." Several of the paintings looked to Dirk Warhard like food. To suppress the anger it aroused in him, he tore one of the paintings clean in half. "Asbestos," he explained. "Mr. Briggleston," said Samantha Keylight, "I did not invite you here simply to admire my art collection, nor to rid my home of asbestos. In fact, there is one particular piece of art I wish to show you that I think you will find very interesting." Dirk Warhard responded well to this statement because he liked when people gave him things that interested him. Samantha Keylight pulled a small parcel from a shelf, then turned to Dirk Warhard, but the parcel was not a piece of art. It was a gun. She pointed the gun at him. That's right, I know exactly who you really are. Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard quietly retrieved his wallet and checked the card inside. She was correct. You didn't think you'd fool me with this Bobby Briggleston nonsense, did you? I know your scummy face anywhere. Samantha Keylight fixed the gun on his temple. Tell me who sent you, or the next piece to hang on my walls will be your brains. Time slowed to a crawl. Dirk Warhard played through every possible outcome of the situation in his head, tactically assessing thousands of different strategic maneuvers. His mind raced with the efficiency of a cheetah nailed to a missile. And after a mere half second, which to Dirk Warhard felt like hours, the only strategy within a glimmer of hope was to clear him. Well, snarled Samantha Keylight, what's it going to be? Are you going to start talking, or do I have to? Samantha Keylight exploded. Blood and innards splattered across every inch of the room, drenching the various works of art and substantially lowering their value at auction. Dirk Warhard wiped a finger from his eyes. Weeks ago, he had secretly planted a bomb inside Samantha Keylight, triggered by a switch inside the ring on his left hand. This was one of Dirk Warhard's signature techniques, and had saved him dozens of times. He stepped over to where he vaguely recalled she had been standing, then adjusted his shirt cuffs and said, "What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard." He then pulled out his pistol and said it again while holding the pistol, which he decided was cooler. He repeated it while firing the gun several times, and that felt coolest of all. Dirk Warhard still had no idea what role Samantha Keylight played in the perpetration of organized crime. But it wasn't his job to know things. The less Dirk Warhard knew, the more quickly he completed his mission. And this one had been done in record time. He pressed the mechanical implant on his neck to inform his handler that the mission was a success. Dirk Warhard stepped back into the party where the guests were in a panic over the sound of explosion and gunshots. They turned and froze as he entered the room, dripping with Samantha Keylight. Dirk Warhard strode confidently toward the nearest servant holding a tray, grabbed a shrimp cocktail, and stuffed it into his mouth with a beastly vigor. Someone in the crowd yelled, "Oh my God, it's Dirk Warhard!" Dirk Warhard attempted to yell, "What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard." But his mouth was too full of shrimp, so instead he just fired his gun into the air several times. The partygoers began cheering and making out with each other. The president emerged from the crowd. Dirk Warhard said, "The president, you've saved us once again. I award you $10,000 cash." The crowd cheered again, and Dirk Warhard still couldn't speak, so he kept firing his gun. One of his bullets accidentally hit the president, who gave the thumbs up as he bled out, grateful to have been killed by the famous Dirk Warhard. But the president's death didn't bother Dirk Warhard, who knew that there would always be another president, but there would never be another Dirk Warhard. He stuffed another shrimp into his mouth, and then crowd surfed his way back to the limo as he yelled his famous catchphrase, "Nobody survives Dirk Warhard. Justice is as cold as the shrimp." It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Now that's some good reading. I'm not going to read the second book. I think they're all 10 pages long. But isn't that something? I think my favorite part of this game so far has been Dirk Warhard, the side story that is Dirk Warhard. And I was secretly hoping he'd show up. But clearly he's not a real person. And also the person who wrote the stories is dead. So I don't think that'll be happening. I hope that we do get another Dirk Warhard book in the mail, but I feel like that's not going to happen. Here's the thing, though. We've got 2 empty spots on the wall, which will be filled with a book eventually, I believe. What that book will be about, I don't know, but I can only hope one of them is another Dirk Warhard story, because now we know there's so many of them. Did you hear that? Okay, so we have that guy. Well, I don't have coffee still. Are you a new businessman? No, you're the old businessman. You're Jerry? Hello. Wait, are you Larry or Jerry? Which one are you? My name is Terry. I would like your assistance. I am looking for the boardroom. Buddy, aren't we all? Guys, there is no boardroom here. There is no boardroom here. You are mistaken. The boardroom is where I will be delivering my presentation. However, it seems that this is a drink shop. Therefore, in order to most effectively deliver my presentation, I will request a cup of coffee. There's no coffee here, only tea. Once I have coffee, then I will continue seeking out the boardroom. All right, you know, Wait, is Jerry? Oh, there's Jerry and Terry, and that's Larry back there. Okay, I have a theory. I'm gonna make another cup of tea. Like Boro said, make him a cup of tea. But we also have a book in here that's called the Book of Answers. That quite literally just tells you the answer. The request cannot be fulfilled at this time. Well, okay, well, sometimes I guess it doesn't have the answer. Let's just make a new cup of tea, a new type. So here's all the types we haven't had yet. You'll see that little picture of Alta drinking tea on the book. That means we've had that tea. The one I wanted to have the most is the ghost fruit one, right? No. Blue Loops. Fruit of regrets. Eating it makes a person more likely to confess their mistakes. This one is sure to give us a lore dump on Alta and on Boro. I would love to hear what Boro says is his greatest mistake, because I admire Boro so much. So let's make Blue Loop tea. What does that mean? I don't know what some of these achievements are. Blue Loop. Do I have a blue loop on me? No. Oops. Let's go get a blue loop and make blue loop tea for me and Boro, like Boro suggested, and we'll see what happens. So I've planted all my trees over here. Blue loop looks like it's got like an O. Which one of these has like a circle in the middle? Blue loop. That one. I think that one's Larry. How many of these men in suits are there? Oh, you know what else I forgot? I have some trinkets. Sometimes you find trinkets and things, and I've been putting them on here. And the way that you get trinkets, I actually saw, there'll be thorns that you can clip. And then there'll also be little leaf piles that you can sweep. I thought I saw one. These are the mushrooms. There's a lot happening outside. I thought I saw a leaf pile. Hello. Okay, well, I guess there's no leaf pile. I did see one. It's disappeared. You get the idea, though. When I sweep away a leaf pile, I get a chance at a trinket. I get a chance at a seed. And if I clip the thorns like these, we've got these thorns that will spread too if I don't keep them clipped. Sometimes I get trinkets. I can clip. Oh, there we go. I thought I could clip the bush. But let's go make our blue loop tea because I'm very curious what'll happen when we drink this one. And I'm curious what'll happen when Boro drinks it, mostly. So let me show you the tea making process. This is actually the best thing. First, this is old tea. We gotta dump it. After this batch of tea, I'll try and see what happens if I try and make tea on top of tea. I'm curious too. Ooh, who the heck? This is the dishwasher here. We'll put that cup there. So, to make a new batch of tea, we gotta go all the way up here first and fill it with water. Oh, we did have a book. We had a book that I put in the tea. So we maybe have only one more book coming then. The math book I put in tea. I made book tea. I had to see what happened if I did that. This game is all about experimenting and trying things like that. Very Stanley Parable of them. Okay. Now we kick this into the next beaker, which is this one. But first, we need to get a tea leaf ball. So we need our tea leaves, and then we always put a fruit in. So that's our tea leaves. I'll get another batch of tea leaves going. I'm gonna go up here. So we throw our ball of tea. Do you see that outside? Oh my god, I don't think you saw it. Hold on. Okay. Blue loop tea. I just saw the craziest thing. I just saw that. Do you see that? Look. Is that a magical floating lady? Okay, I'll be on that in just a second. What? What? I just have to go look at her. She's not gonna go anywhere? Did you? I thought it was the cloud guy came back because I'm so curious what the deal with that guy was too. I'm gonna come back to that in just a minute. I'm gonna make me and Boro our tea. I don't have enough mental capacity to deal with whatever that is. I don't know if that's full. Okay, a little bit more than that. Oh, like that much. I need to overfill it because I don't even know. There we go. I don't know when it's full unless I do that. Boro first, like you asked. Why, Miss Alta, have you brought Boro a cup of tea? Yes, this is for you. I love Boro so much. Yeah, that lady's creepy. Maybe she's the witch in the woods that cursed the night. Oh, prism tea. Prism. Didn't I make blue loop? Maybe that's the same thing. What a moody sort of brew. You know that this tea is tending to make a person admit to their mistakes, yes? In fact, many years ago, it was used to be getting confessions out of criminals. Of course, the practice has become quite illegal now in most places. Still, even just to taste, Boro quite enjoys the pungent flavor. Confess something. Haha, now I am seeing why you brought me this particular tea. Miss Alta, Boro is not too proud to admit he has made mistakes. It is true. For instance, oh goodness, this is difficult to admit. But I once accidentally used the rag specifically for window cleaning to wipe the tables. My goodness, what an embarrassing day that was. Give me a real mistake. Give me some real tea, Boro. Come on. Oh, it seems that shop care is not quite attention grabbing enough for Miss Alta's interests. No, I just want a real answer. We both know that isn't a mistake that anyone cares about. Miss Alta, have you considered that for me that is, in fact, a meaningful mistake? To take care of one's shop in a thoughtful way, Boro values this highly. Perhaps there is more substance to it than you are seeing. No, I need to hear a better mistake. I'm just going to keep pushing just in case he tells me something more. Very well then. Once upon a time, Boro attempted to change a very stubborn person's mind. He knew it was unlikely to persuade her, but he tried anyway. Nevertheless, at the end of the day, she is doing whatever she wants, regardless. The end. This, you need to drop this person. This person sounds like a real hero. Indeed, she does seem to think of herself that way. All right, whatever. Who was that? What was that? Who just opened the door? I'm spooked, dude. Okay, now we need to have a cup of this tea and then we'll talk to the floaty lady who has the galaxy in her hair. And then this man has the nerve to put the dirty cup on the table next to the dishwasher. This Boro is weaponized incompetence. This is your tea shop. He just does not... Look at that. Unbelievable. I'm just here to help. He has stopped running this shop entirely since I got here. Okay, we need to go have a sit and pondering moment somewhere. Let's go have it near the weird lady. At least I think, you know, maybe we shouldn't be assuming because I don't know that they even have like a physical corporeal body. Oh, they're over there. Whoa. Whoa. Do you see that? Okay, I need a bench. We need to go sit on a bench. This one's perfect. Let's see what Alta admits to being one of her biggest mistakes. This is where the juicy stuff comes out of Alta.
I don't have regrets. It's actually that simple.
Of course.
My experience is that people who hold on to regrets are looking for a way to punish themselves.
She's found a way to
So
punish
I just
herself
don't-
anyway, though.
Like, here's a good example. When I was coming up as a respectable fighter, a young guy came to me and asked me to train him. I agreed. And subsequently, I put this kid through the most intense training regimen anyone his age could ever be expected to do. I was brutal on him because my expectation was only that he become great. After a couple months, I pitted him against a much older and more experienced fighter. Someone I knew had the potential to be reckless.
And why would
I
you
had
do
this
that?
idea that it would bring out something fierce in the kid.
A kid.
Awaken a fire in him. It was a disaster. The older fighter broke 2 of the kid's ribs and put him in the hospital.
And you don't regret it.
He never came back to see me after that. And for a moment, I felt some kind of regret over it.
Just for a moment.
But what I realized is that this kid had come to me because he knew I would put him through that. Like, obviously,
This is the kind of
this
delusion
very
I'm talking
intense sort of
about.
person, and everyone knew that. So if he came to me and asked for this training, then what was he trying to get out of it?
Not blaming the
Did he
kid.
assume I would change who I am just for him? Here's what I think, okay? I think he knew that being a fighter wasn't the right path for him. And so when he came to me, he was specifically looking for something that would push him too far. He wanted, like, an excuse or something. He was looking for a reason to quit.
She's losing it.
You know how people will do that, right? Like, you can't tell yourself that it's okay to quit, so you have to go and manufacture a circumstance that forces you to stop, because if you stop,
I think you're
then a
projecting.
failure.
I think she's
But if
projecting.
someone else forces you to stop, then it's not your fault, and you're not a bad person. You're just trying. You're doing your best, and people don't see that. They don't take responsibility and realize that you're the one who wanted it to go too far. You asked for this because you wanted it, not me. I'm not...
Are you okay? Ooh. Did she do that to herself? Constantly putting herself fight after fight after fight. She couldn't have possibly thought she would win forever. She's got issues. She's got problems. And I got issues. Oops. Okay, let's go put this in the dishwasher and talk to our new mystical magical customer. And I just cannot... Oh, so I'm so sorry. I just bumped into you. I didn't know. I just assumed I could walk through it. Okay. All right. What is your deal? Because you look amazing. Whoa. What the hell? Goodness, hello. Delightful, delightful, such a delight. Beautiful. We are Zenith. Hello. We have traveled along the infinite path to be here. We have seen your world. We have loved your world. It is delightful. What? What is the infinite path? The infinite path, what a glorious path. The line which connects all consciousness, strings them upon the unending thread. We walked it, we danced it, we found it delightful. We see that businessman is like, I'm not paid enough to worry about what that is. We see on your face, this is not a helpful answer. Confused. It's just, I've never seen anything like you before. And we in turn have never seen anything like you. It is a joy to discover, joyful. We are discovering so very much about your plane of existence. Discovering. Oh, I just saw that pile get bigger. Look, have you seen them? They are our favorite discovery yet. Favorite. These men, they are wearing suits. They are conducting business. This is our favorite discovery by far, yes. The businessmen? That's the best thing you've seen? Yes! It is giving the astronaut and coffee talk, which I have Tavern Talk downloaded. We have to play. You haven't seen very much, have you? I get it, they're pretty incredible. No, you have to see more. To the contrary, we have seen the vastness of time itself. Whoa! We have touched upon consciousness in all realms. We have spoken to the colors of a dying star. We have lived inside the eyes of an entire species for its entire lifespan. Whoa. We have spent a millennium living within a single moment of radiant joy. And we must say, this, the men of business, it is one of our favorites, truly. What exactly do you like about them so much? Are they not inherently delightful? We do not know how to describe it. They are many, yet they seem to be of one mind. We are similar to them in this sense, very similar. We have been following them from place to place as they move. They search. They search for the boardroom. They seek this. They are called to it. They have been searching for a long time, a very long time. We are delighted by this quest. We hope very much that they succeed. Delighted. Well, would you like tea? Tea. Tea? We have not yet encountered tea in this reality. What is it? Describe it. It's just hot water with some ingredients in it. Oh, yes! We have heard of this. It is called coffee. Coffee. The men of business have spoken of it fondly many times. A great love. No. Coffee is a different thing. We don't have coffee, only tea. Intriguing. We must know more. Please bring us tea. Please. Okay, what kind of flavor do you want? I can put any ingredient into the tea. Any ingredient at all? How fascinating. What flavor do we wish for? Desire. We wish for the flavor of something that is of value. Of value. Yes, we wish to know what is of value in this world for you. You mean like a valuable fruit? It does not have to be a fruit. It can be anything at all. Anything. Huh, okay, I'll put something valuable into the tea. Very good. We await eagerly. Okay, now I don't know if this is a trick like the Batgirl who asked for book tea. We had the option to either just make her a random tea of any kind, and she probably would have liked it, or to literally experiment and put a book into the tea. And we did that. I put a book into the tea, and she drank it, and it wasn't good. This time, I don't know if I should make them tea, or, I mean, what do we even have here that is of value to Alta? Do you think we can ask Boro? Yeah, we can. I was going to look at the Book of Answers for this one, too. Okay, and we can't bring these guys coffee yet still. Hey, did you see the magical space being that showed up? Their name is Zenith, and they said they came on the infinite path. Have you ever heard of that? Goodness me, no. Boro has never heard of such a thing. Although over the years I have seen a handful of otherworldly beings make their way to the shop. I still have the biggest questions around the man that floated around on the cloud, because he was the only customer to show up during that version of the tea shop where there wasn't even tea, there were only thorns. And that feels significant to me, right? Right? Although over the years I have seen a handful of otherworldly beings, it is always such a treat when it happens. They are the most fascinating sources of knowledge. If you are learning of any extra dimensional tea recipes from our new friend, please do be letting me know. Can I put my sword in a tea? I don't know what is of value to Alta here to put in a tea. Let's find out from the Book of Answers on this one and see what it says. Just because I'm curious. And I do think it'll be one of those things where I could put actually anything, but I'd rather give them real tea than... Any drink at all is acceptable. There's no correct answer. You'll simply get a different response depending on the main ingredient you used in the drink. Okay, me personally... Is this the math book? Was that the book? I think we got it back in one of the versions of the shop. I think it came back. Okay. What do you think is a tea? Let's go through them. Palate cleansing, mint flavor, reminds you of those who've wronged you. I don't think I want to give them something like that. Impossible to place. We can give a mess berry and see if they're able to place the flavor because they're interdimensional. Hints of lavender enhances one's awestruck amazement. That might be great for them, actually. Vapor, we've done it already, which is a bummer, but that's okay. I'd rather do what's better for them. Completely tasteless returns your thoughts to a time of innocence. Relieving physical pain reminds you of what you ate for breakfast as a child. Sensation of being in higher social standing than they actually are, which we had apparently, but I don't remember having. Oh, that's the one that Boro gave us. Confess their mistakes. Said to be a fruit of the underworld, compares you to use the word triangle in conversation. Fills one's head with utterly fabricated names of popular songs. Okay. I'm feeling way purr because it enhances the awestruck amazement, and they're kind of already feeling that right now. I think they might appreciate that. I think they've never had tea before. If there's going to be a tea that blows their mind, the description of way purr sounds like the one, right? Do you think? I could also make them a tea with like a physical thing, like a picture, but it's not going to taste good. It's not a good representation of earth tea, you know? I just don't know if that's the kind of angle I want. I feel like I need to play this whole game a second time. I could also put a trinket in there, but none of these are really of value to me, personally. I'm gonna make Waper, I think. I could also just give them the tea that's in here already, but I don't want to. Let's make them Waper tea. Whenever we dump extra tea, it feeds the tree here and it makes it grow flowers, so we don't have to feel bad about it. Let's go gather a bunch more tea to make another bundle of tea leaves to start off. And then we're going to make Waper tea, because I just think the description sounds like something they'd appreciate. And then I need to make one of these new kinds of teas that we never had all to have yet. I need to try all the teas. That's like a little minor goal that I feel like I might need to prioritize just to make sure I don't miss my opportunity. Especially if we're finishing this game today, I want to make sure she tries all the tea. All these businessmen. And how am I going to give them coffee? He said something about making so much tea that it's dark in color. Like, so adding so many different ingredients that it becomes dark in color. But that's not coffee. And then the Book of Answers says it can't be fulfilled at this time. So maybe we wait, or maybe we try giving them a bunch of mixes of tea. Okay, we're full. The style of this game is amazing, and I love the moments where they go into like a story time, and then the art style changes, and it's more like hand-drawn looking. I love it. Okay, let's stash this real quick. Waper is the one that has antennas on it. Waper. I'm going to assume that's the regular color, but it really doesn't matter. Okay. Let's go make a new bundle of tea. Of tea leaves. Here. Now we wait. I'll take one of these tea balls. And we're going to make Waper tea. So first, where's my ladder? What's this game about? Here's the... Oh, oopsies. That was an accident. Oh, that was an accident also. I should have read that. Okay, that's fine. This is the main sort of gameplay. Is here. The tea machine. We make tea. We're working at the tea shop. So, we start with water. You know, I could make this tea and then I could throw a picture of something in it too if I wanted. I put Dirk Warhart in it. I wonder if I would have put Dirk Warhard in the tea for the Batgirl, because she mentioned specifically she felt like she gained a business sense after drinking it. I wonder if I should have taken the time to give more tea to more customers. There's so much that I wish I did now. Okay, tea leaves and vapor. I think that's good. I think I'm happy with that. I'm satisfied with that as my tea. Now let's give him a really nice cup. Oh, I don't have any. We have to, I want to go trinket hunting or a new cup hunting. We haven't done enough sweeping to get new cups. We'll give him a regular cup, I guess, then. I will have to play it again. There's so many mysteries in this game that I'm sure I haven't figured out. All right. I think you're going to like this tea, Zenith. Here you go. We will now consume the tea. Yes. Interesting. The taste of this tea. How fascinating. We can sense that there is a fruit within the tea. Fruit. Is this what is most valuable? Oh, I guess that wasn't really the answer to their question. The delightful sensation of consuming fruit? We feel its effects. It pushes our mind, elicits feelings, sensations. We feel that the fruits are most useful to those who come here, customers. It's the most valuable to a tea shop owner, that's for sure. And you prepare this for your customers? This is the work that you do? Yes, and you have made us tea, as you would make it for them. For this we are most grateful. Tea truly is a substance of magic. I think Boro's a witch. Please, we must know, is tea superior to coffee? Better than coffee? Ooh. Me personally, I like coffee. Alta? Do you think that we'll get like an interesting response if I'm very like indifferent about it and I say, I don't know and I don't care? Because what would Alta say? Coffee is better, objectively. Cheers to that. What would Alta say? I wouldn't like giving them the answer I don't know and I don't care. I think that that's what she would say. I don't know. I don't want to try and make them give us therapy though. This is a new friend. I'm going to say it's better than coffee for the sake of what we're doing here. But coffee is similar to tea, yes? It is brewed with water, drinks. Yeah, I suppose that's true. The men of business, they have spoken to us many times about coffee, many times. They seek it. They crave it. They cannot find it. Tragic. But your shop of tea, it is perhaps the perfect opportunity to make coffee. Please tell us, what would be necessary to produce coffee? I guess, coffee beans? Coffee beans. Yes, of course, it's so obvious. We see it now. Coffee beans. What magic is needed for this? How shall it be produced? We are channeling the infinite path for answers. Indeed. We can see it now, the essence of coffee beans, clear in our mind. We are summoning it into this forest, right here. We are imbuing this clearing with the essence of coffee beans. Deepest essence. Here it is. No way! I was wondering how we were going to make them coffee. So it has come to pass. A coffee bean. Success. Yes, your clearing will now surely grow wild coffee beans. May they bless your shop for 1,000,000,000,000 spectra cycles. Trillions. So then, how do I actually use them to make coffee? Girl, figure that one out on your own. We are receiving information on this matter from the infinite path. We are considering how best to teach it to you. Here, just write it down in my field guide. Ah, a well-engineered solution. We find this acceptable. Field guide. There, an explanation for the production of coffee. Coffee plants will grow around the clearing. Simply approach one and pick the coffee bean out of the center. Only one bean will spawn per plant. Coffee beans come right out of the ground and they're quite dirty. Be sure to run each bean through the dishwasher before making coffee with it. After the bean is washed, toss it into your tea infuser just like you would with any other ingredient. The brew will turn into coffee. Okay, I'm glad I knew about the washing part. I would not have done that. We wish you a successful effort to make coffee. Blessings! May our precious men of business at last be satisfied. Men! Couldn't be me. I'll do my best. I still don't understand why you like them. Truly, to us, it is most blindingly obvious, apparent. They are individually different, yet they speak with one voice. Are they a collective entity like us, or are they separate consciousness? Collective? It is the question that we are intrigued by, delighted by, yes. To be delighted is the greatest of joys, the greatest. Okay, well, I'll try to make them a decent coffee. Where's the coffee beans? This is so exciting. We have coffee now. I'm going to have some and I'm going to give some to Boro. I can't wait. Let's pick this real quick. Clean this up. Give me some new cups. I want a new cup. I haven't had new cups yet. Come on. Oh, I think this one's... There's still a little bug that sometimes the thorns don't all clip away. So that one's a forever thorn. Forever thorn in my side. If I ever did see one. Okay, where was that clearing? Where's my coffee bean? Here, let's do a little bit of sweeping. New cup, new cup! New cup alert! That was a pretty one, too. Wait. All right, coffee bean. I don't know where the heck that clearing was that they put it. Yeah? Hi. It's not time. Lay down. And there she goes. Good girl. I love you so much. I saw that. I saw it. Mine. Okay. Boro, guess what? Hello, Miss Alta. Boro has thought of a task that you might enjoy. This task involves something dear to my heart. The Pluffins are wonderful little bird friends. You've seen them roaming about, yes? Did you know that you can be feeding them tea? They are quite loving the stuff. In fact, they will even change colors to whatever the color of the tea you served them, like magic. Please note that it is not actually magic. This is simply being normal Pluffin biology. So perhaps you'd like to feed tea to our Pluffin friends here. If you are giving several of them some tea, it would make our animal friends delightfully colorful. Will they die if I don't feed them? Goodness, no. Pluffins are being just about the most indestructible creatures in the universe. There's barely a soul alive who's actually witnessed a Pluffin die. It is the stuff of myth and mystery. No, feeding them is merely for our enjoyment and theirs. They seem to enjoy the taste. What do you say? Does this sound like a task you'd care to take on? Sure. Wonderful. To be giving a Pluffin tea, all you must do is place the teacup on the ground next to the Pluffin. The smell alone is surely enough to draw them over for a drink. Once you've served tea to 5 of them, won't you please come speak with me? I'm going to do that after I brew my first cup of coffee. I think that sounds quite fun to me. But first, I must serve the businessmen. They have been waiting, and there's many of them. I don't know if I'll have enough to make enough cups, to be honest. Okay, so. New cup, really pretty cup, and coffee bean. Let's dump the old tea. Actually, big brain, big brain, big brain. Big brain, big brain, big brain. I'm having this color Pluffin. Oh. Miss Altaboro has noticed that there is coffee growing right here in our clearing. Yeah, Zenith spawned it to serve to the businessmen. My goodness, what an improbable delight. I did not even know it was being possible. Although I will say coffee has never exactly been Boro's cup of tea. always enjoyed coffee. It's kind of a ritual for me to have a coffee at the start of a long day of training. Yes, this feels very much like the Alta that I am knowing. Oh dear, now that we serve coffee, will Wanderstop have to rebrand? No, I can't be doing it. We are simply a tea shop that sometimes has coffee. Don't worry about it. I'll handle the coffee. Now, that is what I am liking to hear. As always, Burrow is going to put off learning any new or useful skills for as long as possible. Where'd you go? Look at that! Okay, I need to give the Pluffin tea. Where are they? Not this way. We got a lot of coffee beans now. Oh, look. They're looking at our tree. Okay, Pluffin. There. Here, I have something for you. I wasn't looking. Is that color different? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's so cute. Okay, 4 more. We're going to give 4 cups to the Pluffins, and then we'll make our coffee. I'll take my clean coffee bean. New cup. Look how pretty. It's got crystals. Sorry, Burrow. You know what's in the way? This ladder has been in the way. Two. I want to watch it happen this time. I looked away before. It's a subtle change. Oh, look at them. I love them. I was expecting them to turn pink because the tea that I have in there is like kind of pinky purple-ish. I guess they did really turn the color of that. Put that away. And another one. I'll do it till I run out. And then we'll do coffee, and then I'll make a new batch of tea. A new one for Alta. Because I don't think this will be enough. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Come here. I wonder what would happen if you put a little bit. Oh, no, that was all of it. Okay, so that's 3. We need 2 more. But I'm going to... Yeah? Hi. Oh, you're so sweet. Hi, baby. What are you doing? I love them. I love them. I love them. Let's get another one. U. T. So cute. All right, that's 3 of them. Now let's make coffee. Now that we've got a... Actually, you know what I would rather do real quick is finish doing this and make a new tea for Alta, actually. So we're going to do that and then make coffee. So I'm going to grab one of these. Okay, I thought I saw something. Where am I going? Look at how cute. We're going to have a different color one, too. So, new batch tea. I'm going to make a new one that Alta hasn't had, so we have a new experience. Where'd you go, my love? There we go. So many Pluffins in the shop now, too. Okay, tea leaf and prism pepper or ghost fruit. I'm gonna make prism pepper. I think. I know which one that is. It looks like a pepper. This one. This will be new. And a new color. If I end up with orangey yellow pluffins, I'll be so happy about it. I feel like their behavior's changed a little. Beautiful color. This will be beautiful. I think if I give them more than one color, they'll just change. I think they'll go from being pink-purple. I don't think it'll combine. I think it'll just change. Okay. So, I'm going to have one for me, one for Boro, and then I need 2 more for the pluffins. Okay, that was barely overfilled. Let's give this to Boro for starters. I forget what this one's supposed to do. He'll tell us. Sweet. Delicious prism tea. Miss Alta, did you know that this sort of tea is frequently causing a person to say triangle? Indeed, triangle, triangle, triangle. Already a fun word, but even more fun now. What's your favorite configuration of 3 people competing for love? The love triangle, Boro's favorite. Miss Alta, from time to time, I am enjoying a very modest amount of televised fictional drama programs. Love triangles are frequently occurring in these shows indeed. Yes, a guilty pleasure. We will not speak more of it here. Except to say that I am quite confident Stacey and Binifer will end up together. Very certain. Okay, Boro. My turn. Only a little over. I hope that that's enough for 2 more. I think that's definitely enough for 2 more for the pluffins. This is for me. Gotta go sit on a bench. Let's go sit up here. Alta tea time. Me coffee time.
There's a move in grappling called the triangle choke. It's a headlock you pull off with your legs.
Is that real?
And it's one of the most effective ways of incapacitating a grounded opponent. Early in my fighting career, just as I was starting to feel confident in my abilities, someone used a triangle choke on me in a fight and completely disabled me. I was helpless. I lost the fight. But the weird thing is that even after my opponent released me, I still felt like I was being choked.
That was one of her
All that
losses.
day, the next day, it was like I had a vice on my throat. I tried everything to make it go away. Everything I could think of. Finally, what I did was before going to bed, I wrote down the exact time the following day when I planned to go to the gym and train. Then, and only after writing this down, then I could breathe. The next night, if I didn't make plans for the subsequent day, the choking came back. So it went every single night, every single day, one after the next, after the next, after the next.
Interesting. Hi, baby. Hi, sweetness. All right. Let's make 2 more cups for the pluffins, and then it's coffee time. Boro is always putting his dirty cup here. These guys are going to be so excited to have coffee. It'll take 3 cups for them, probably. And then I also want to have Alta try it, and I want to try giving it to Boro just to see what he does. So I might have to make 2 batches of coffee. You're the new one. You're the old one. Here you go. What color is he gonna become? Aw, that's barely yellow. Oh wait, it's still changing. Okay, that's kind of cute. I'll take that. One more. Hi, baby. Where you going? I don't think I can give one to Zenith. They don't usually accept tea when they didn't ask for it. Hi. What are you doing? Playing with your paper bag? Good girl. Crinkles are fun, aren't they? How'd you bring this all the way over here? Go get it. She likes the paper bag. Look at him. Okay, one more. You. Do you want to burrow? Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, oopsies. Let's bring him into the light. I love them so much. I feel like I need to give all the extra tea that I get, I need to give to them so that they all have tea and they're all different colors. I can try putting the last of this tea in a cup to give to Zenith, but I don't think they take tea unless they have that little tea symbol above their head when they ask for it. But let's put this all in one last cup, either for Zenith or for a Pluffin. No, you actually can't even talk to them. And they're still drinking their old tea, actually. All right, so this will go to a Pluffin you. Wow. Hey, wait. Hey, get that back. You better put that on the dishwasher when you're done with it. All right, let me go pick a couple more coffee seeds because I'm going to need to make a couple batches, I think. But it's coffee time. It's coffee talk time. Oh. Coffee. I've seen multiple. There's one. Okay, that should be enough. It's coffee time. Yeah, they stole the cup. They'll put it down somewhere eventually. I'm gonna have to go find it though. Okay, all these need to go. Oh, I have a bunch. Okay. And now this is empty, so let's start getting the next batch ready. Star is very active right now. They are like penguins. They're Pluffins. Oops. Thank you for playing Wanderstop. I'm having the most fun playing this game. This has been, I think I'm finishing it today. I'm so excited about where this story is going. Did I not have a clean coffee bean in my pocket somewhere? Where'd my clean bean go? Hello? I think I accidentally put it on the ground when I meant to stash it. As a matter of fact, I think I did that here somewhere. Well, I just cleaned 5 more. I'll get another one. I think I put it on the ground. Look at them! Look, he's got the cup! This game has been the most wonderful. Oopsies. Okay. We need... Oh, I didn't even see. Okay, yeah. Coffee bean time. I'm so excited. Coffee. Woo! We need a cup. I want to go spend time sweeping because I want more cups. I want to find more cups. Okay. I think first, I'm going to try and give it to Boro to see if he wants it. Then I'm going to have Ulta drink one, and then I'm going to give it to the businessmen. Boro! You said you hate coffee, but I want to see if you will drink it anyway. Where are you? Boro, take this, please. Where are you going? Yes, this is for you. Not quite a cup of tea, though. We'll see if he likes it. Well. If it isn't a cup of good old-fashioned coffee. Miss Alta, did I tell you that I tried making coffee here at Wanderstop many years ago? I was attempting to keep up with the trends, yes, the popular types of drinks. At that time, a shop was seen as quite unfashionable if it was not serving coffee. But oh dear, Boro simply could not produce a decent cup of coffee for the life of me. That, I believe, is the first time... No, he said me before. He always says Boro. Coffee is simply not being my sensibility. I'm afraid. I will tell you, miss, this was a very difficult lesson for Boro to accept. I tried for much longer than I should have to be forcing myself to make coffee. And when I finally gave up and accepted that this is simply a tea shop, goodness, what a weight lifted from Boro's shoulders. Yes, so obvious now in hindsight, how silly. But it seems coffee has returned to us like a wandering cat. It has come back home. My cat! Come here. And can I say, you've done a fine job of it. It's just that coffee is not being to my taste. Yes, I will leave the coffee preparation to you. No need to go relearning my big lesson. I'm gonna go have a cup now. I'm excited. Yoink. Are you the wandering cat? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, my turn. And then I'm probably going to need to make another batch to have enough for the businessmen if they each want me to give them one. Only one of them has the symbol on his head, though. Let's go have it in our old spot by the knight's sun picture. Hi, baby. You being patient? She's being so cute. Wait. This way.
Coffee means early mornings, long days, rigorous training. It flips a switch in me. Starts a motor running that can go for a long, long time. It doesn't make me better.
The photo of
my
Ren in the
training.
corner.
It just puts me into a headspace. And yet, here I am. I'm drinking coffee. And I just don't feel anything.
Me every time I have a
Can't
cup of coffee.
summon that fire. Is that good? Is it bad? I don't know. God,
Baby.
I just want things to stop changing.
Dirk Warhard says change is the worst thing possible. Can I say that my favorite part of this game so far has been the Dirk Warhard stories, though? I cannot get enough of them. Okay, businessman time. These guys have been waiting. They have a board meeting to get to. How much is in there? All right. You being so patient, miss? Considering it's an hour before dinner time. Oh, businessman! He's way that way. You, Jerry, here's your coffee. You have brought coffee. You need to sleep, not have more coffee, dude. This is coffee. I am glad to have coffee at this time. This coffee will better enable me to deliver my presentation to the board. This presentation will be the first I have ever delivered. It is important that I made a positive impression. May I present it to you now to practice? Sure, I gotta see this. Good, I will now present it. My presentation is entitled Conflict Resolution in the Workplace. Ahem. All of us have experienced conflict. Some have done so dozens or even tens of thousands of times. Yet a fundamental question must be asked. What is conflict in the workplace and where does it come from? This is the question I will answer in my presentation. May I inquire, how is my presentation thus far? You should lighten the mood with some jokes. Understood, I will do so. What is conflict in the workplace and where does it come from? There are 3 primary sources of conflict in the workplace: litter, resentment, and corn product. Of these 3, litter is the only one over which we have any real control. Therefore, remember to litter on your coworkers' desks only when absolutely necessary. When conflicts arise, all employees are encouraged to document it in their conflict journal. Remember to record names, dates, and specific swear words used in the conflict. Remember to embellish details of the conflict only in places where it makes the conflict more entertaining. At this time, we will pause for a joke. Why didn't the submarine need to rest? Because it was not tired. The nature of this joke is that the certain vehicles have tires. However, a submarine is not one. Tired, in this sense, can refer to both the submarine's energy level or the number of tires it has. In fact, a submarine is a submersible watercraft which uses ballast tanks and jet propulsion to enable movement. Therefore, tires on a submarine would be irrelevant. This concludes the joke. We will now resume the presentation. After filling an entry to the conflict journal, remember to inform your conflict manager that you have done so. However, do not discuss the specifics of the conflict with your conflict manager. If the conflict manager asks for specifics of the conflict, you must reply only in vague grunts and shrugs. The conflict manager may begin crying and begging you to share the details of the conflict, groveling on hands and knees. The conflict manager may promise to open up about their own deepest secrets if only you share the conflict details. The conflict manager may offer you $20. In all of these cases, you are permitted only to roll your eyes and say, I don't wanna. Alternatively, you may fake a disease in order to leave the room. Do not look the conflict manager in the eyes. You may accept the $20. You may not discuss the details of the conflict. At no time are you permitted to learn your conflict manager's real name. We will now pause for a joke. How many kinds of fish are there? 11. Excuse me, my mistake. This was a statement of fact about fish and not a joke. I will correct this mistake when I deliver my presentation to the board. This now concludes the presentation. Thank you for allowing me to practice. I feel more prepared than before. As a show of thanks, I would like to offer you this picture of my own conflict manager. Well, that looks like Larry to me. Sure. I hope your conflict... Right in front of me, you put that on the floor. I hope your conflict manager is as benevolent as my own. I'll take that, I guess. Do we need to give the rest of them coffee, or are they just chill now? They don't seem to have a cup over their head for me to give them coffee, so I don't really know. That was interesting, I guess. And I don't really have any more picture frames that I want to free up for something like that. I could put it here, but that looks way better. I'm going to put it on the shelf of pictures. It appears that the shelf of pictures has been wiped since playing yesterday, 2 days ago. Which is fine because I don't even really want to keep them anyways. Baby, what are you doing? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. What are you doing? Oh. This is my cat. Her name is Star. What do you want? Down? Do you see these toes up? Look at these feet. Okay. You... Oh, I'm gonna give her the littlest of snacks just to hold her over until dinner. Dinner's so soon. She's been extra hungry all day now. Because she's been in recovery, she gets a little bit extra. I think that her medicine makes her hungry because she does not normally beg this much. She does a bit, but not this much. Okay, it does appear that there's a bug with the photos because all of the extra photos that I don't have room for, I've been putting on this shelf. And I had some from this version of the tea shop from a couple days ago, but they're gone now. Hello. And then whenever I put a different picture in the picture frame, it seems to replace it. And the one that I have in my hand is not the one that was in the frame. So they're kind of all moving. Like if I take this one out. Okay, that one's right. If I take this one out, I can't reach it. Sometimes the one that I pull out isn't the one that's there. That's our bat girlfriend. I love her. And then my shelf, I had like a few. I had like 4 on here. And that was after the shop changed. So it wasn't because the shop changed. Well, now everyone... Oh, he wants... Oh, my. Everyone wants something. Let's go talk to the businessman. Is he on here? Yeah. Terry, my bad. Hello. I have observed that there is coffee available. I will accept a coffee at this time. Okay, what kind of coffee do you want? Kind? Regular coffee. Nothing else? You don't want, like, a flavor or something? I do not require flavor. I only require coffee. No, I'm not just going to sit here and make you guys the exact same thing over and over. I'll go out of my mind with boredom. I needed to give me a more interesting coffee order. That's the new rule. You're not allowed to order regular coffee. So what's it going to be? I typically just have regular coffee. Well, then I guess you're going to typically just have it somewhere else. So... Are you going to give me an order or not? Come on, say something. And it cannot be regular coffee? No. In that case, I will take coffee with fruit. What kind of fruit? I will take whichever fruit has the least amount of flavor possible. Fine, I will bring you the most flavorless fruity coffee I can make. Very good. Okay. So now let's see. I would need to dump this old batch of coffee, but let's go up here. Oopsies. And see what happens. I think it'll stop me from filling it into the last station. But we'll see. She did poop. She did poop. So she did not have to go back to the vet. Okay. Now let me go grab a clean coffee bean. And then the least flavor. Ghost fruit. Rich and chocolatey. Favorite flavor of ice cream. Tastes like citrus milk. Tasteless. Bite berry. Okay. Oops. And bite berry. Okay. Bite berry it is. Which one of these is the bite berry tree? I think it's this one. Here. Yeah. Okay, completely tasteless fruit coffee coming up. She has got an attitude about it. I will not be making regular coffee over and over. Now, what is going to happen? I'm scared. I don't want to ruin it. Oh, it dumped the other batch for me. Okay, good to know. All right, Terry. Now, this one we don't need to try because I don't think it'll do anything different for us. We've had Biteberry tea before. You could give him the most flavorful and see what kind of happens instead. I've been mostly just following what they ask for. But in your playthrough, you could totally go completely opposite and see what happens, which I think is really fun. Oh boy, everyone has something they want from me. You, what do you want? You want coffee too? Hello, I have seen it. You served coffee to Jerry. I require coffee in order to deliver my presentation. Therefore, I would like coffee. Fine, but I'm not making regular coffee. You have to give me a more interesting coffee order. I do not typically care for styles of coffee other than regular. Well, then today you're going to learn something new about yourself. How exciting for you. This is the only way that you will make coffee? Yes. Oh. Sometimes at the office, I will forget to drink my coffee and it will become cold. There are times when I enjoy the coffee in this condition, cold. That is my order, cold coffee. Well, okay, sure, I guess it's different than what I usually do. I'll just make coffee like normal, but without adding any heat. Very good. I'm sorry, I didn't know that was an option. I'm gonna get to Zenith after. I have too many things happening at once. Here you go. Here you go. Coffee. I see. It is coffee, but it contains a fruit. And yet I cannot taste the fruit. There is no flavor. Yes, this is the most agreeable sort of flavor of all. It is perhaps my favorite flavor. I have never had a favorite flavor before. It is a new experience. I am thrilled. I am brimming with enthusiasm. This enthusiasm will translate directly into my ability to deliver an effective presentation. My presentation will address complaints about the excessive number of presentations. I can see that the subject matter of my presentation interests you. Yeah, I'm very interested. Yes, it was obvious. I could tell you are interested because of how interested you are. Due to your high level of interest, I will now show you the presentation. You will enjoy it. Please hold your comments during the presentation. Ahem. Oh, he's got a pie chart. Hello, I am Terry from the Services and Integrations Department. Hi, Terry. As I said before, please do not speak during the presentation. Oh, my bad, I'm sorry. I am here today to speak to you about the number of presentations that have been taking place across the company. Specifically, complaints have been filed regarding the excessive number of presentations. Why are so many unnecessary presentations taking place? This is what we have to set out to answer. As best as we can tell, a man who looks like this has been delivering excessive presentations. His motivations are unclear. His methods are precise. His resources are unlimited. He has been known to deliver presentations advocating for a radical increase in the number of presentations. This is misinformation. It is entirely possible that the man does not work at this company at all. Reports are inconclusive. Through collective action, we can curb the misbehavior of this man or anyone working with him. The process for reporting problematic individuals is covered in your company onboarding workbook. No comments. This concludes the presentation. I hope I have demonstrated the severe nature of the problem at hand. I've seen this guy before. You have? This is serious news. When did you see him? He delivered a presentation to me just moments ago. Fascinating. I will record this information to use as part of an additional presentation. This presentation was the result of extensive work. It is of drastic social importance. I have on me a spare picture of the man portrayed in the presentation. You may keep it if you wish to raise awareness of him and his actions. I'll take it. Good. Please ensure that it is displayed in a prominent location. Okay. Well, this guy looks blonde, and that guy has brown hair. In fact, it looked more like you. Oops. My pictures have been disappearing, though, unfortunately. Hello. Another one? How many businessmen are there? Wait, this is a different one? How many? I do not understand. I am one person. I am Harry. No. Oh, of course, you're completely different. Yes, that is correct. That is my name. Since I see that you have coffee, I will request a coffee at this time. Just so you know, I'm not making regular coffee. You have to order something more interesting than that. Oh, I see. It is one of those coffee shops. A coffee shop of complex drink recipes and unknowable ingredients. A coffee shop of high fashion and distinction. Right, yeah, that's what it is. I do not like such places. I have gone to great lengths to avoid them. Yet I have arrived at one of them at this very moment. I am full of distress. Even so, I am intrigued. I am curious. I wish to know more. I am frightened by the conflict within me. There is a duality in my mind. I do not like it, but I am compelled. Hi. Baby, you're so sweetness. Go lay down. Go lay in the plastic bag. Paper bag. Just give me a drink order. Very well, I have heard of a drink called Mintiato. I do not understand the name. It is made with coffee. This is the part that I understand. However, there is more. There is mint. Mint must also be added. I do not understand why. Mint coffee is really good, and I know exactly what they want here. Oh, I see. The name is Mintiato. This is why there is mint. I understand now. But I am told there is another ingredient. Ice cream. It must taste like ice cream. The word ice cream is not in Mintiato. This is confusing. I do not understand. The amount of flavors and words in one drink, it is overwhelming. I cannot comprehend. I ought to not drink it. Yet I must know. I need it. I fear it. All right, coffee with mint and ice cream coming right up. I am still scared. Help. Okay. Mint and coffee. Mint and ice cream. What was the one the other guy wanted? The ice cream is painted gourd. And mint. Chip. Chip and painted gourd. What did the other guy want, though? Larry? Or was it Terry? Yeah. New cup. Okay. Oh, cold. Okay, and so this was the old one. I gotta make a lot of coffee. I'll get to Zenith last. I have so many coffees to make. Cold. How does one make the coffee? So this whole time? That was possible this whole time? I am intrigued. Oh, oops. I'll stash that. I'll take that. I love these guys. I can't wait to make more tea so that I can make them more colors. I don't want to give them coffee because if they just end up brown, I don't want that. Okay. So this is for the other businessman with glasses, who I think is Larry. And Zenith, I'll come to you next. Who are you? Which one are you? Are you the new guy? You're the new guy. I have so many thorns to clip also. That one. Hey! Square glasses. Here's your coffee. Baby. This is cold coffee. I'm glad to have cold coffee at this time. It is exactly the taste of coffee that has been sitting on my desk all day. This is a good taste. I care very much for this taste. As a result of this positive association with coffee, I am more confident in my presentational abilities. At this time, I would like to show you the presentation that I have prepared for the board. Doing so would further heighten my confidence in my abilities. Sure. Good, I will now deliver my presentation. There will be a segment at the end for notes and feedback. Good day to all of you who are here in the boardroom. I am Larry. This is my presentation. My presentation is titled Third Quarter Growth Relative to the Other Quarters with Less Growth. I have feedback. Yes? It's too long. Oh, yes, I see. I understand your feedback. I will remove some of the consonants for brevity. Now then, let us begin by discussing company profits. Company profits in the third quarter looked like this. For the purpose of clarity, I removed portions of the timeline where the profits declined. Next, let us compare to a different quarter's profits. For the purpose of clarity, I drew this graph as a straight line from left to right. Now let us put the two graphs on top of one another. The results are self-evident. This concludes the presentation. Thank you. We will now begin the notes and feedback portion of the presentation. Please begin. I think the board will be misled by this. What you have said is not the feedback I wished to hear. This concludes the notes and feedback portion of the presentation. Thank you. As anticipated, my confidence in myself as a presenter has risen considerably. I'm carrying this poster which reflects the above average nature of my self-confidence. You may keep it if you wish. I'll take it. I hope that your confidence is similarly elevated as reflected in this poster. Thank you, Larry. I'll put it with the others. And the next time I log in to play this game, they'll all be gone. Well, I won't be because I was hoping to finish this today, but I don't really know how far off from the end I actually am anymore. All right, we got one more batch of coffee to make. Wait. So let's dump this one. Hopefully this is the last batch of coffee, and then I can make tea again. I want tea in this house again. All right, we need 2 different fruits too. This will be hot. I can't believe it could have been cold the whole time. Would anyone have complained? What if I give Boro a cold cup of tea? Now I need to make a batch of tea cold just to see what happens, I feel like. Okay, I need Chip. I'm gonna be right back. I need to take a quick little break. Blow my nose. Take care of myself real quick. I will be right back in just a minute. Okay, I'm quickly heating up a little lunch because I have had too much coffee and not enough food. And I'm gonna just give Star a little early dinner, so I'm gonna be back in just like 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere, we're still finishing this game. Okay. Let us make this last coffee. I've got a little food heated up here on the side that I'll be taking bites out of. It has to cool off first. I was like, I needed food. Where did my ring go? Okay, so what we need is painted gourd and painted gourd and chip. Okay, painted gourd, chip. Painted gourd, chip. Painted gourd, chip. I know what chip looks like. This is chip here. And then painted gourd. This one. Yeah. Okay, last coffee, I hope. I want to make another batch of tea and give it to my pluffins. Ooh, oopsies. Okay, so painted gourd. And chip. Neat. That does not look like coffee. He better not complain, though, because I don't want to hear it. Oh, look at this new cup. It's like donut sprinkles and frosting. Cute. Okay, Harry. This is quite a cup of coffee I'm getting you. This is the most special coffee I've ever made. And then I get to help Zenith. It was you, wasn't it? Here you go. This must be it. The Mintiato. There is the usual taste of coffee. Yes, familiar and comfortable. But an additional flavor attends it, the taste of mint, a whole separate sensation. And then after that, I taste the ice cream. The sweetness contrasts against the bitterness of the coffee. This sounds like it'd be good, actually. Mint and coffee is really, really good. Get the mint coffee at Phil's if you ever want. Together, these ingredients produce a layered effect. My palate is unused to such complexity. To reconcile their contradictory tastes is a challenge for me. I am bound by this trial of the senses. The only means of success is to broaden my horizons. Can I do so? No, it is too much. I do not wish to grow. I do not wish to change. Are you Dirk Warhard? I wish only for the comforting warmth of a familiar diversion, like giving presentations. Yes, I must give a presentation now to ground myself, to return to a sense of security. Are you sure you wouldn't rather grow as a person? Yes, I am more certain of this desire than any I have ever known. Let us begin the presentation. Hello, I am Harry. This is my presentation for the board. My presentation today concerns the exact replica of our company building located next door. The replica is a one-to-one in every single way. It is a perfect copy of the company building. However, we do not know why the replica exists. Nobody requested that it be built. The replica simply came into existence 3 months ago as of today. It is completely unused. Therefore, we must now discuss what ought to be done with this replica. Several proposals have been made. The first is to burn it to the ground. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. However, a problem logically presents itself. Will burning the replica cause the main building to burn as well? It is impossible to know the answer to this question, therefore we should proceed with caution. A second proposal. Whenever a meeting is held in the main building, we hold the exact same meeting in the replica as well. This proposal would take full advantage of the existence of the replica, which is good. A third proposal, airlift the replica to another location. There is a known location 2 blocks away on 14th Avenue where the replica could fit nicely. A fourth proposal, perhaps employees working in the replica building can be poached to work for us instead. It is always good to consider new venues for recruitment. And finally, it goes without saying that we have been freely using the replica's parking lot. This last benefit is expected to continue regardless of which course of action we take. This is a summary of the proposals that have been put forth thus far. I will now open the floor for questions and suggestions. Why not just leave it? Build another replica. Yeah, why not just leave it? Leave it be? I don't understand. The replica isn't doing anything, just let it stay there. I believe there has been a miscommunication. This is an exact replica of the company building. Exact, 1-to-1. Something must be done. Okay, well, that didn't answer my question. The question does not make sense and therefore cannot be answered. This concludes the presentation. Already I feel a sense of grounded comfort returning to my chest. My anxiety has withdrawn. I am at peace. The Mintiato will trouble me no more. I am free. Do you want another? A stirring from within me is curious to try again, to perhaps grow as a person. No, I will not. I cannot do this. I will ever again only consume regular coffee. Yes, this is my steadfast decision, never again. Let me now leave you with a photograph, clarifying which building is the correct office building. I wish for you to keep this photo so that you can be sure to never mistake the two. Please remain vigilant. Replica buildings can be found anywhere. Okay, I'll be on the lookout, I guess. Okay, that concludes serving of the businessmen, I think. All right, let's put this with the other photos. My graveyard of photos. And now that we're done brewing coffee, well, actually, let me not dump it. I can't imagine Zenith is going to ask for that specific brew of coffee, but let's go find out what Zenith wants. Because Zenith has been waiting so patiently. And I want to change the pluffins to more different colors with tea. Wait. You have presented coffee to the men of business. Was it successful? Coffee? Yeah, he seemed to like it, I guess. Hard to really know. An unqualified, resounding success. Victory! We are, where my cat is, very grateful for your help in creating coffee. You have our thanks. Please, we do not know what you are called. What is your name? Alta. Alta the human. It is our joy to experience your being, your existence, your presence. You must tell us your journey. Please, describe yourself. We wish very much. Your story. I hear noises. She might be pooping. Ooh, I feel like a poll is in order for this one. Because I don't know that they could do anything to help us if we tell them we came here because we need help. Is Zenith spelled with a Z or an X? I don't remember anymore. I'm gonna go spell it with a Z. I'm a fighter. I need help. What do you think will be more helpful for us to get as an answer from this mystical magical being? They might be able to help us, or we tell them that we're the best fighter in the world, which is true. We are world renowned as being a great fighter. So I don't really know what's a better, they want our story. Our story is that we're the greatest fighter. We just don't happen to be anymore. You have 3 minutes. I'm gonna eat I have drunken noodles. Looks like I need help us winning by a lot, though. That's a different businessman. Am I crazy? That man's bald back there. We haven't had a bald businessman. That one's bald. Who are you? They're gonna make me make more coffee. I'm also so zoomed in on this being's body. Drunken noodles? Why are they drunk? Oh, I'm gonna go call. I'm gonna hope it's not important. I don't know why they're called that actually at all. They're just spicy Thai noodles. I don't know why it's called drunk noodles. They're so good though. I love Thai food. He came to bully the people with hair. Okay, well. Oh my goodness. Need help. Won by a landslide. One second, I'm gonna listen to what this voicemail is. Okay, I'm gonna return this call really quick. It's not not anything serious, but it would be helpful for them if I give them a call back really quick. One moment, please. Easy peasy. The previous tenant here did not seem to properly forward their address, but they had just been telling me to put any mail that is not meant for me straight back into outgoing. So that's what I did. And now they're here looking for their mail. I have seen some of these letters that I've received for them. They seem to be very important pieces of mail, but you have to forward your mail address. So all of those are being returned because that's what they told me to do. So I'm just doing what I'm told. It's really unfortunate because I think they're getting really important mail sent here. But I don't know how that's still happening. I've been here for months. Help? What kind of help do you need? I would like to know. What kind? Well, I guess there are a couple things I need help with. Gosh, this situation is actually pretty complicated. Ah, this delights us. We enjoy very much when a thing is complicated. Delightful. The complexity, the chaos. It is an inviting energy. People before me in my place have their mail still sent here, and the police and randoms show up looking for them. Oh, that is scary. I was like, I hope I'm not in trouble with the police, because I've seen some of the letters I've received. They're like really important. They're clearly really important. But I don't have a way of giving it to the old tenants, and they told me just to keep putting it in the return box so that it could be forwarded, because I don't even know what else. I think holding on to it seems more risky. I don't want to be in trouble. But I have sent everything straight back into outgoing to be forwarded. That's kind of, you got to do the work to get your mail forwarded, especially months later. The fact that I'm still getting what is important mail. I'm so sorry. I'm doing what they told me at the front desk. My bad. Please don't arrest me. Can you please tell us more of what is complicated? Yeah, you can pay with the post office for it to be forwarded for a full year. I was surprised that I'm still receiving what is clearly important. Because I don't have their forwarding address, so I can't actually do anything with it myself. For a while at the beginning, they had me collect it and give it to the front desk, but then after a few weeks of that, they were like, okay, you don't have to keep doing this because it's not your responsibility. You could just put it in the outgoing to return it to where it came from. I just don't know where to start. I don't really like talking about these things. Human Alta, we have an idea, a proposition. We wish for you to exit this clearing and return to the forest. We will journey there with you, together. Why? In the forest, it is easier for us to perceive essences, deeper nature. We shall witness your essence in the shade of the forest, your nature. The complications that you speak of, the forest will allow us to see them, to touch them. It will be fun, delightful. Sure. Should I, follow you there? No need. You must simply walk out through the exit. We will join you. We will both be there, and here. Both. We are in many places even now. All. When you are ready, we will be there in the forest. Okay, see you there, I guess. Okay, now I'm worried that this might be, because I do feel like we must be near end game. Hold on. Are they still talkable too? Human Alta, when you are ready, we will be in the forest. Please join us there. Okay, I just wanted to check because of the... Okay, hold on. There are so many businessmen. I thought I saw a bald one. I think that I just saw the back of his head. I don't think there's any new businessmen. Now, here's what I want to do before I go out into the clearing, because I'm afraid that it will, like, move us into a new part of the game. And I still haven't tried ghost fruit tea. There's one tea I still haven't had. Let's make ghost fruit tea, give it to the Pluffins, and to Boro, and that'll be like our last thing. before I do this clearing, just in case. I guess we could make it cold, but I'm afraid that it'll affect it in a way that I don't want to happen. Like, I do want to know Boro's feelings on the tea, and I don't want to have him... I might have to make an entirely different set of tea. Cold, just to see what he says about cold tea, specifically. Ghost fruit. This is the regular ghost fruit, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let's make one last batch of tea, just in case this is like a big deal, what we're about to encounter in the forest. I made so much coffee for these people, just to only give one. Oh, Avid just got level 10 on Misadventures. He's the first one at level 10. I've got to be so close behind him. Okay, okay. T-ball. I don't know what's going to happen out there in the clearing, and I'm a little bit scared, so let's have one last good old batch of tea. One for the road. Star went. Okay. One for Boro, one for me, one for the Pluffins. Or however many for the Pluffins. Oh, that was ghost fruit. That'll make a cool colored Pluffin. Okay. Let me move this. I hate when it's in the way. I hope they're as hot pink as this looks. That would be real nice. Okay, Boro first. I like when he tells me about it, and then I go and have that experience for myself. Oh, now this is a delightful brew. Ghost fruit tea, what fun. You know of this drink's special property, yes? It is causing a person to think of made-up song names. Such as Good Vibes on a Bad Rocket Ship, or Ain't No Meerkats in This Meerkat Bar. I need only one thing, and that's your love and 5 other things. What do you think, Miss Alta? Are these good enough to produce? I like Good Vibes on a Bad Rocket Ship, actually. That one's pretty good, I think. Yes, I enjoyed that one as well. I think we all have been on a bad rocket ship before and wished for something to cheer us up. Perhaps one day I will record the song to put words and music to this universally understood condition. Okay, my turn. What kind of songs am I gonna come up with? I wonder. Boro, I think, would produce great music. He's such a talented and creative individual. Oh, I can eat my food while she has her moment, because she does all the talking. That bench. All right.
Ooh. Okay. Fabricated names of popular songs. Let's see. How about Sunshine Song? Or Song About Love?
She's not really good at this.
Oh, God, these suck. This isn't, look, I don't know popular music at all. Tippy Tappy. Zippy Zappy. Sure, whatever. That could be a song. I don't listen to music. This isn't my thing. You're a swell angel of songs. And you're sweet, so dance and do a song thing. There. Are you happy? That's a song. It's a stupid, awful song, but I don't even care. Ugh. Leave me alone.
Okay, sorry that wasn't fun for you. That was fun for me. Okay. Let's give all the rest of that batch of tea to the Pluffins and go out into the clearing. I'm so excited about what's going to happen out there. She is miserable. She should listen to music and lighten up a little bit. She's got issues. She's working on it, kind of. Oh my goodness, everyone's dirty cups. I wonder how far off the end of this game I really am, though. I'm so curious how it's gonna end. Okay, you're already a color. You're already a color. Are there any Pluffins that aren't already a color? Anyone? You're already a color. You. To be honest, I think all the rest of them might be already a color. Oh, he's a pretty purple. Oops. So cute. Okay, let me get that cup. Okay, so that one... Are you a color? Do you want tea? You're a color. I think they might all already be... Oh, they're so cute. They're either purple, pink... They're like a bluish purple, and then a pinky purple, and then we have our like little orangey yellow. I think that they're all dyed now, which is so fun. Oh my goodness, the sounds. Okay. I think it's time. Let's get this on here. No one else needs anything from me. Let's go out to the forest. I'm nervous. Why am I nervous? Did I go to Boro to come? Oh, you're so right. I never talked to him after I did it. Okay, before we go to the forest. I think I waited to see an exclamation point, but that didn't happen because this is more like a side quest that I did. Is there something I can be assisting you? I fed the Pluffins tea. So you've done it. I don't know about you, but I'm truly loving the extra bits of color it brings to our clearing. And they started following me around too. Haha, well, yes, of course. The Pluffins are knowing who butters their bread. Perhaps you have already found yourself in charge of a Pluffin entourage. Here, let me be giving you this picture of Boro and the Pluffins. It is really one of my favorites. Thank you so much for taking such lovely care of our shop fauna. Shop fauna. That's why there's so many more of them in the shop. Okay, let's replace Sneezing Boro. Do you see that? That the picture in my hand is now a different one than the one that was... Sneezing Boro has disappeared. That's such a cute picture, though. I'm going to put this up on the shelf. And then if I were to log out of the game and log back in, I wouldn't be sure that this shelf of photos would stay because the last time it didn't. Which was interesting. Unless that was before the tea shop swap, but I don't think so. I think it was after. Okay. All right. Now it's time. I'm ready to see what's up with my essence. Zenith is going to tell us what's wrong with our essence, finally. someone can help us. Maybe. Boro tried his best. It's really not his fault. Where the heck is the entrance? There it is. Okay, let's see. Yes. Ooh. Okay, I'm here. What next? Human Alta! We are with you. Isn't it delightful? Wow, you're also still in the clearing right now? Correct, but our attention is on you. We are fascinated by what we might see in you. Me too. Please tell us, what do you see right now? Just, trees, rocks. And whenever I'm out here, I think back on my fights. Ah, delightful. We see it too. It is a memory. Wait, you can see me fighting? But it's just my memory. No, the forest is making it real, tangible, discernible. We can perceive it in full clarity. Delightful. Let us examine this memory. How interesting. How fascinating. Your skill far exceeds that of your opponent. I know. That's why it was so stupid when I lost. Another memory appears. A similar one. Oh, this is the other fight I lost. Another stupid failure. No reason for it. Yes, we see it. We perceive it fully. Human Alta, this memory is also quite fascinating. We can see the problem. We can see now why you lost these fights. You can? Right there, do you see it? Your change structure. It is stuck. My change structure? Yes, we see it clearly. It is attempting to move, but it cannot. What do you mean by change? Oof. Ooh. Let's rest for a second this time, because we know better than to try to move. Human Alta, are you okay? Yeah, just needed a second. I'm fine now. Go back to that memory. Tell me again what you saw, the reason why I lost. We cannot see the memory anymore. It is gone now. But a new memory is taking its place. Tell us about this. What is this? Oh God, I tried to kill Master Winters. The only person who could have helped me, and I attacked her because of the person who looks like me. Human Alta, we see very clearly. In all of these memories, the problem is the same. Your change structure is completely blocked. Yes, no room for movement at all. Unable to expand, unable to advance. It cries for help. Fascinating. We believe that perhaps we can help it. We can try to move the change structure forward. Wait, so you're saying it's the same reason I lost those fights and you can fix it? We do not know. But we can try. If it does not help, then... Ugh. Human Alta, are you all right? We can stop now to rest. It will be harder to assist you if you are tired. Okay, we rest. Okay, I'll rest for a second.
Alta, what are you doing? Why did you stop?
This bitch.
This isn't you. You're not someone who gives up.
I don't think that we should be calling resting giving up.
You're someone who fights until the very end. Be proud of that. Come on, up and at him.
And is Zenith
Let's
seeing
show
all this?
everyone what a warrior truly looks like.
Human Alta, You have begun to run again. Can we ask why? It's her. She's here. She made me start running. To whom are you referring? She looks like me. She was standing here just a second ago. Didn't you see her? No, we did not see anything. All we see is you. But she's the one making me do this to myself. It's not me, it's her. Please, Zenith, make her go away. Hello, welcome. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, oh no. Remember, chat, to try and keep things on topic and not get too off topic. Also, we can calm down with all the yelling. Let's stay on topic and stay chill. Oh no. Look at all the thorns. Let's go clip some thorns. Let's do some thorn clipping. Because this has gotten carried away since I was last here. I don't know how important it is for me to do this. Oh my goodness, an elephant. Very important. Look at all the trinkets in the new mugs. Okay, let's just clear this patch. Is Zenith here? Yes. Okay. We got to talk to Zenith about what just happened, but I have a bunch of trinkets to pick up. And a new cup. I like that cup. Pretty cup. Okay. Teddy bear. Is that just a rock? Cup. Elephant. Ladybug. Okay, let's put these inside and then talk to Zenith about what just happened. Hopefully this will lead us to more significant progress. New cup, new cup. And trinkets. So this is a trinket shelf. It is not permanent, and that is okay. Okay. Look at all our new things. Wow. Okay. Zenith, tell me how to fix my change state. Also tell me what that means. Zenith, what happened out there? Human Alta, you collapsed in the forest, fully unconscious. Do the trinkets repeat after we lose them, or are they always new? I don't know what you mean. They seem to be the same variety of trinkets that we've seen before, but they're new ones because obviously every time we get a new tea shop, it wipes clean all of our trinkets that we had before. We returned you back here for safety, rest, recovery, tea shop. So when we were in the forest, you didn't see another person who looks like me? No, our awareness was quite heightened, yet we detected nothing except for you. Oh, you said you saw the reason why I lost those fights. Something about change? Your change structure, yes, it is clearly blocked, obstructed. But what's a change structure? What does that mean? Ah, this concept does not translate conveniently to your language. It is one of the old concepts. Can you try? Please, I need to know what's wrong with me. Interesting. We see this is an interesting situation. Complicated. Human Alta, you should return to the forest with us. The forest eases the boundaries between concepts. Malleable. Perhaps there we can more clearly investigate your change structure. Okay, I guess. Before we go, perhaps we should once again have tea. We found the tea you gave us most delightful, most refreshing. It would be good to rest for a moment and enjoy another cup of tea. Okay, what do you want? A flavor. Yes, there is something which interests us. Flavor. Around your clearing, we've seen them, the large plants bearing fruit. We wish to consume it. You want tea made with fruit from a large hybrid? No, not the fruit, the plant. What? You want tea made out of an entire large hybrid? Yes, precisely. This plant, you call it large hybrid. We detect an energy within it. The fruit it produces is so potent, so evocative, so unyielding. And the seeds, the unyielding essence of the plant, is contained within the seed. We wish to taste this energy, to consume it. The plant, the fruit, the seed, all of it in a drink. Yes, delightful. So you want tea with a large hybrid and its fruit and the seed that produced it. That is exactly perfectly. Okay, I guess. You guys are okay, don't worry. Yeah, asking where people live is not okay. You're allowed to share what continent generally, that's okay, what country even. But nobody put an address in chat. No one is meaning to ask for addresses, so it's okay. But just keep that in mind that we can't have people asking for things like that. And we definitely don't want anyone accidentally answering with their literal address. That would be very unsafe. Please and thank you. How in the heck am I gonna do this? There's also many more thorns. Well, hello there. He's got a seed. Okay, so if I gave it a hybrid and the fruit and the plant. Let's maybe, for example... Wait a minute. What? I think I hear the mailbox. There's also a lot of thorns. Also... Oh, I was doing this by accident. I was like, where's all the rest of the seeds? Okay. I think maybe we do... I feel like we need to pick one that has one type of seed. So I'm thinking... Let's do the snock cone. Yellow. So, let's get ourselves a yellow seed. The snock cone is this one, I think. Okay, so we've got the fruit. I don't know what these achievements are. I need to put the whole thing in a pot, I think. Oh, borrow. So Zenith asked me to make a tea out of an entire large hybrid plant. How should I do that? I was just gonna throw the whole thing in a pot. Interesting. I do not believe I have been asked for such a drink before. But with a little ingenuity, I am thinking we can make this request a reality. Surely you remember when Boro told you about the mushrooms, yes? Oh. Oh! Mushrooms are having all sorts of effect on large hybrids, as you can see here in your field guide. We can shrink it. One such effect is the shrink shroom, which will reduce a large hybrid down to a manageable size. I didn't even realize I can't pot the large ones. Small, large hybrid, you should be able to scoop it up in a pot, then toss the potted plant right into the tea infuser, and away we go. Yes, that should produce a delectable large hybrid tea for our interdimensional friend. I hope this is being helpful. Good luck on your various tea plant and mushroom adjacent adventures. Let's go get shrink shroom. Let's grab a pot. My pots are gone too. I had pots here last time I played, and now I've logged in and my pots are gone. They all moved. Is Zenith 2 people? No, Zenith is more like... I don't think it's a limited number of beings. Zenith is sort of like a multi-dimensional being that is multitudes, as well as one, if that makes any sense. And they refer to themselves as they, and they talk about themselves as being sort of like a collective hive mind of sorts. They compared themselves to the businessmen that all seem to be separate beings with one mind, and they said that's similar to us. They're a little bit more complicated because they're not quite the same as us. This guy never had tea. Where have you been, little man? Okay, I need shrink shrooms. I need shrink shrooms. It is not the same thing as the thing that people have where there are multiple people, multiple personalities in their head. They are an alien being. They do not have the same restrictions as us. Let us not diagnose them. Because I simply think it doesn't work that way for them. The term zenith means the high point? Oh, I never heard that before. It does make me think of the astronaut in Coffee Talk, though, definitely. They refer to themselves in plural as well, and they kind of are a similar sort of being of a hive mind. Sort of. It's something we can't put human terms to because they're not human. So our human words aren't going to be good enough. Okay, here we go. 1, 2. Okay, so I'm still going to do the snock cone tree. I'll clip those later. And we're going to make it potable. And then we need the yellow seeds as well. We have to put all of that, I think. So to make this small, we put 1 shrink shroom, 2 shrink shroom, 3 shrink shroom. Wow! Pot. Okay. I cannot put that in my pocket. I have yellow seeds on me, and then I have the snock cone fruit on me. I think we need to put all 3 in the tea. So, let's just, let's put this, down. Let's dump. Actually, before I dump this tea, let me make 1 more cup for that pluffin. I'm never gonna find him again. Any pluffins here who have not had a cup of tea that would like one? I think that one was out here, but I don't know if he'll still be here. My chair keeps swiveling this way. Oh, pluffin. Any pluffin? That one. Him. Him. You. Enjoy. I love how it slowly changes. What might be helpful for some chatters is to read the rules and make sure you're not breaking any of them. We absolutely are not okay with anyone sharing if they are a minor in chat. That is incredibly dangerous. So please don't ask people if they are one. We can't stop whatever conversations you may have in private, and if you guys are becoming friends, maybe that's the time to move things into private messaging with each other. Take great care not to just give that information away to strangers online. I can't stop you from doing things whenever you do come to the point of messaging each other, but remember to take safety on the internet very seriously, and do not disclose if you are a minor online in a Twitch chat, ever. Also, if you're under even specifically 13 and you put that in chat, you will be banned immediately because you're not supposed to be here. So be careful, be safe. Don't break the rules. Be mindful. Okay, what am I doing? Okay. Let's make our tea. It's tea time, baby. Dump. Oh, I need tea leaves. Do I need tea leaves? I think so. I'm gonna need to get more, but I think all of the tea has to start with tea leaves. Even this special kind. Let's try it. Worst case, I just have to do it again. Oh, oops. Boom. So, tea leaves first. Then, whole large hybrid plant. Pot and all. Ooh. Then we need to put the fruit. And then we need to put the seed that grows it. Allegedly. That's pretty. I trust Zenith on this one. Let's give them the, like, galaxy cup back there. Let me put these away. I feel like they'd like that space cup. Oh my goodness, I love them so much. Okay, yeah, this is a really pretty tea. Wow, look, it matches the cup too. Is this game on PC or... Oh, I don't know if it's on console. I bought it on Steam. You might have to do a quick Google search to find out what other apparatuses, other consoles or things that might be available on. But I am playing it on Steam. Oh my goodness. These have happened suddenly since that trip into the forest. I'm going to clip them all before we do another trip into the forest, I think. Here you go. We will now consume the tea. Yes. Interesting. Interesting. This is it. This is the plant. Large hybrid. Human Alta, this plant is vast in its capabilities. It has drawn up a very odd energy. Oh, a very old energy. Very old, even to us. Yes, the energy gives its fruits a special power. The damn business guy's ruining the atmosphere. Yeah, when are they going to go to their board meeting? The power to affect, to sway, to change, to cultivate. We do not understand the source of the energy, but we enjoy very much its taste. Thank you. We feel ready to once again return your goals in the forest. Good, still think you can help me? We will try. We will do our best. Let us now return to the forest and we will examine your memories again. Okay, great. Thank you. Okay. A few things before we do that. 1, I feel like I need to clip all of this. 2, I would like to have Alta try the large hybrid tea. 3, I would also like a puffin. Pluffin? Maybe Boro too? I don't know if there's going to be enough of it. Okay, so we've got some photos, which are interesting. March of the Pluffins. I've gotten that one before. I think it was Lost to Time though. Pluffin skeleton. Oh, oops. Okay. Look at this. Out of control. You'd think Boro would be doing anything around here. New mug. I think I've given all of Pluffins tea, but I would like to give this kind of tea specifically to a Pluffin. My goodness, how did this happen? It did seem like it got way worse after coming back from the forest. Oh no, it's growing. It's on Xbox too. Okay, that's good to know. I don't know about PlayStation. I've got too many trinkets in my pockets also. I have to go drop off. This is very Disney Dreamlight Valley right now, this part. I feel like I've been catching, I don't know that it's specifically intentionally inspired by Disney Dreamlight Valley, but there have been parts of this game that I feel like I caught what the inspiration was from. At least I feel like. Definitely when we had Nana in her shop open, that little tune, her theme tune, that was an identical replica to Rossetti's theme song from Animal Crossing. I clocked that immediately. I don't know if that's on purpose. Sometimes things like that happen by accident. Look at these are all 3 of our colored Pluffins we have so far. But like it was exactly the same notes. Give Spiritfarer vibes. Oh, and I love Spiritfarer. Can't wait for Saturday. Okay, I'm just gonna clear up this patch. I don't think I saw any other patch quite as big as this one. And then I'm gonna finish up this batch of tea, have myself Boro and a Pluffin have a sip, and then we'll go back into the forest and hope that Zenith can help us, because this is... That's a pretty cup. That's a really pretty cup. I like that one a lot. Oh my god, what are you... A pony! We'll pick everything up after. The noises that come off Zenith. So spooky. Oops, sorry. Carry on. I'll meet you out there. Yeah, what they didn't mean for you to infer is that there's only 2 Zenith, because obviously there's one in the clearing and there's one out in the forest. I don't think they meant for you to infer that there are 2 Zeniths. I think Zenith is a multitude of beings while also simultaneously being one being. Because they're basically like a god, it sounded like. I love that cup. That was such a pretty colored cup. Let me get all these trinkets. All these little things. Okay. And a little sweep. All right. Any other really bad patches? Ugh, right there. Okay, well, at least let's dump all of the things that I just... And who put this cup here? Zenith! I know who I gave this cup to. How many cups are there? We don't really know. It's just every time I clip the thorns, I find more. I've never seen that colorful one before. And I've never seen the galaxy one. I feel like each version of the tea shop came with new, different kinds of cups. Please don't spam chat. I don't know what that was. Oh, I didn't know I could do this from here. Okay, this shelf is full. I didn't know I could reach my pockets like this from here. Okay, now we've got photos. I'm going to put these on the shelf. The photo shelf. Okay? I think that's everything that I just collected. I didn't realize I had a T-ball in my pocket. I think that's been there a while, too. Okay, let's maybe do that other spot. This spot is also pretty bad. And then I think the rest looks good. Gotta take good care of the grounds here. I know, I feel like Boro should have the one job of if he finds a cup, or God forbid he drinks a cup. Oh, this is a new, oh no it isn't, never mind. The trees being in the middle is new for this. I put all the flowers in here for Boro the last time, but it looked a little different last time. Another galaxy cup. Oh my goodness, lots of trinkets and things. I love that you get little treats whenever you do this. Oh, pot. Lots of coffee beans now, too. They just can't stop producing. They're everywhere. I'm wondering if after you finish the main story, you just get to continue playing. Serving tea to all of the different customers we've had come across us. I have still the most curiosity about the man floating on the cloud. Like, it feels significant that he was the only guest to be here at the shop during that, like, weird instance of the tea shop. I don't know. That guy, I continue to wonder about him. What was his deal? He never came back. Is he a witch? Okay, I don't know if I have this photo already. I kind of want to put it here. I feel like I might have that one. I like the ones that look like old photos of what was here in the clearing before, because we're in a very old magical forest. I do plan to play until I finish. I was hoping it would be a couple hours. It's been way more than that. But I feel like now it must be nearing the end. Let's serve our last few cups of tea out of this batch. Hey, I want that. Wait, I wanted that cup. Is that another? Oh, this is such a Jester Shelby cup. She'd love this. Look at those colors. Let's give this to Boro. Whoa. Here, Boro, what does this do for you? What if Alta's the witch? I think Boro's the witch for sure. I think Boro is a magical being that is not just a regular guy like he seems. Well, oh. Okay, that's good to know. I'm going to skip this because we've already had this interaction before. It was not new for him to have this tea. You seem like someone who loves nature. Okay, we've already had this whole conversation, which is the only reason I'm skipping it. So this batch of tea is not new. However, it is still a new color, which means I still want to give it to a Pluffin. I don't need to give it to Alta, because Alta will just take it as being Snock Cone tea. But let's see what this, like, multicolor tea does to a Pluffin. I feel like I need to give you a timeout because you have broken multiple rules. I don't know that you've ever read them, but you should check out what the rules are. And also, we need you to try and not distract the chat or talk about things that are off topic, and it's a little distracting. So I'm giving you a little timeout. When you come back, please don't make a big deal of it. It's okay. You just come right back, follow the rules, chat like any usual person chatting. But, whoa. Whoa. Okay, no one told me that. Whoa. All right, I need to be right back, like the quickest. Be right back. You watch him, okay? You just go ahead and watch him, and I will be right back. Okay, just kidding, he's leaving, but I'll be right back. All right. We can make them swirly. Yeah, he left. I saw him start waddling away. Okay, but, however, I feel like I cannot waste this batch of tea because, excuse me? They can be multicolor like that? Do you accept subscriptions with Prime? Yep, sure do. I don't think there's a Twitch streamer that doesn't accept a Prime. Okay, that's the last batch of tea. All right, who wants it? I don't think there's a Pluffin that hasn't had tea yet. You. That is cool. That is so cool. What's the difference between a Prime sub and a normal sub? For you, nothing. You get access to all the same things. It's just a matter of if you have Amazon Prime, you get to sub to at least one person a month for free. Everything else about it is the same. Okay, I think that was all the things we wanted to do. That was the last batch of that tea. Look at him! Look at that! I did not expect that to happen. I thought it would just like pick one primary color from the bunch of swirly colors. Star! I don't know where she went. Wow. Okay. I think, I think we can go meet Zenith. Ooh. These just are never ending. Okay, Zenith, I'm ready. Let's see. This game is on Steam. Also on Xbox, apparently. Could not speak for PlayStation. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Zenith, I'm ready when you are. Zenith? Hey, are you there? Zenith? Where are you? What's going on? Rest. Maybe they'll catch up. Rest. I could rest for a second. It is on PS5. Cool. But what if I miss something? What if Zenith is out there somewhere, or something else that could fix me? If anything is out there and I missed it, I would never forgive myself. Oh, it seems like it's on every platform except maybe Switch. Zenith, are you there? Hello? What's going on? Zine? Oh God. Oh God, I'm just... Zenith, you said you'd be out here. What the heck? What happened? You lied to me. What the heck? I was out there. Where were you? What's the big idea? Wait a minute. Sorry. The tie? What? Hey, what happened? Why weren't you in the forest? Human Alta, hello. It is good to see you again. Greetings. I looked for you everywhere and you weren't there. What happened? Oh, yes, of course, the forest. Yes, we agreed to help you. Yes, your memories, your change structure, assisting you. We remember it now. We became distracted for a moment. Distracted. Well, let's get back out there and do it again. Are you wearing a tie? Yes, we are perceiving a change within ourselves. A movement. We did not mean for it to happen. It simply happened. But it is lovely. We are delighted by it. Delighted. Is it not delightful? I mean, I guess so. You a little outfit change. That's always fun. That's cute. I like it. Then we are in agreement. Unanimous. Yeah, whatever. You said you were going to help me. Let's get back to that. Yes, we agree. We will meet you once again in the forest. Another attempt. Okay, but you better actually be out there. Right? You'll be out there this time? Okay, I'll meet you there. I'll go on ahead. See you out there, right? Right? I like their outfit change. Zenith, are you there? Oh, phew. Yes, we are here. We can see you. Good, good. Okay, let's do it again. I can feel memories coming back. Are you able to see them? Yes, we can see your memory and your chain structure completely blocked. Right, my chain structure, whatever that is. We can attempt to help unblock it. Did I see a sub goal? I don't have one right now. I usually just kind of make that disappear for a little while after a subathon. Did you want one? In order to do so, you must first focus your mind on the tension, the discomfort, the deficiency, the stricture. Can you do this? I don't understand. Do you mean that I should... Oof, hang on a second. Human Alta, we can stop to rest. It is important that your mind be sharp. Rest.
No, Alta. Not now.
This bitch.
Come on. Here we go.
Are you sure you should be running? You seem quite tired. Zenith, look, it's her. Don't you see? She's making me do this. No, we do not see her. We only see you. But then what's preventing me from resting? Human Alta, if we are to answer this question, then you must keep your mind focused on the pain, the discomfort. I don't get it. Why do I need to think about pain? If the chain structure is the problem, then just make it go away. Get rid of the chain structure. Get rid of the person who looks like me. Trash all of it so that I can live my life again. It would be unwise of us to just make her go away, please. I don't have the energy for this. You need to do what I can't. I don't care what it takes. Zenith, please. Oh, I can't see her. I'm guessing she passed. Oh, there she goes. Our mind is working against us. How many times can we pass out in the forest? Zenith! My chakras! They're blocked again. At least the thorns are gone. I thought maybe they'd keep growing more every time I come back here. I think that was just a patch I had missed. No! No! What happened to you? I do not like this change. I do not like this change. Hello. Zenith, we need to go back into the forest. You were going to do something out there to help me? Yes, that is correct. We were. We are somewhat distracted at the moment. But you said something about my change structure. Isn't that what you told me was the problem? Yes. Then let's do something about it. What are we doing standing around for? Human Alta, we are sorry. This transformation that we are experiencing, it is important to us. Our capacity to help you has diminished. Oh, this is all the businessmen's fault. I hate them. Men. But what? I don't understand. I don't get it. Why transform into a businessman? Why them? It is what we desire. It is what we seek. The men of business, they are our destination. Like permanently? We do not understand. Are you going to be a businessman forever, or is this temporary? We still do not understand. Zenith, come on, work with me. This is not what you promised. You said you had an answer. You said I could be fixed. Human Alta, do you truly wish for us to not transform? Oh, I don't want to stop you from doing what you feel is very important to you, though, because that is really rude. To resist it would be disastrous. Can you understand? Ooh, I know what this feels like. Okay, listen, maybe we don't blame the men. Maybe we don't blame the men of business. But however, what they're saying specifically, do you want to stop us from our transformation? If we were to stop, it would be disastrous. Okay, fine. I don't understand why you're changing, but then can't you at least point me in the right direction? Tell me what to do next? Do you see what I'm seeing out of this? It's very metaphorical. There must be something I can do on my own without you. Please give me an action I can take. Something you can do. Yes, we would suggest that you focus deeply on your pain, your unease, your incompleteness. Yeah, she's been running away from all those feelings to avoid them. Your constraint. Aim your attention at these. It is not the whole process. It will not heal you completely, but it is a start. This is what we suggest. Okay, why? Why? Yeah, what will focusing on my pain do for me? How will it make me better? I need specifics. Why? Uh-oh, we're gonna break them by asking why. There must be a reason it's beneficial, so what's the reason? How interesting. We have never attempted to explain this concept before. Oh, look at that boy in the back! I love him. It is difficult to explain. There are no words. Language is insufficient. But we could perhaps show you directly? Show me? Yes, the benefit of focusing on your pain. The initiation. The spark. The unfolding. We can project it into your mind so that you can see. Yeah, Zenith became a businessman, but this is a transformation that's really important to them, so we are going to let it happen. Do you wish for this? Could it do... Yes. Let's do it. Very well. We will now attempt to show you. Close your eyes. We will now send you the image. What is happening? Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, it's the mushrooms! What? Oh, the rumbling. I wish you could feel the rumbling I feel. What the hell? Look at the little ping, the pluffin. He's like, sorry, you just got really close to my fur. You were just looking really, really closely at my fur. That was it. The benefit, the unfolding, the beginning. That didn't explain anything. It was just a bunch of nonsense. No, you saw it. You perceived it. That is the answer to your question. No, that's not good enough. You want me to think about pain? Fine, whatever. But I need to know what results to expect. And I'm talking about specifics, not blind faith based on a bunch of gibberish. Human Alta, what we showed you is the explanation. We realize that it does not make sense to you, but we suspected it would not. There is no other way for us to explain it. We are sorry. So you're saying I just sit around all day thinking about what an awful person I am? Hum-dee-dum. I'm terrible. I'm a piece of garbage. Something like that? That's what you suggest? I'm afraid that's actually not even at all close to what they said. They said focus on your pain. They didn't even say that you're a horrible person. Zenith, you have the answers. I know you do. There has to be something more to it. You can't just leave me broken like this. I'm broken. We could show you the explanation again. Perhaps to see it a second time would help. Yeah, well, you know what? Might as well. Why not? Is it exactly the same? Yes. Woo! I wonder what it takes to like animate something like this. I really loved the art in this game the most. It has been beautiful. Wow. Oh, the rumbling. Was that different? Or was that the same? Did it make more sense this time? Poof, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you. This is basically the final boss of Earthbound. Ooh, should I play Earthbound one day? Not even a small amount. Human Alta, we are sorry. We hope that you heal yourself. It was that weed tea. You're so right. It was the weed tea. We are thinking of you. Fine. Isn't he great? The way they're observing the Pluffin. It really is a great lesson that we might not be happy about this transformation. We might have even really loved them before. But it's not about what we want for them. They said that this transformation is the most important thing to them. And that if they were to stop themselves from transforming into what they are becoming, it would be disastrous for them. So we have to let them. We have to let them. We don't even have to understand why. Boro! I'm confused and unhappy and dissatisfied. Explain. So, Zenith, a space being, they were going to fix me and they didn't. They changed. Oh, goodness. And, the other thing is that Zenith couldn't see the person who looks like me. They insisted there was nobody else, that it was just me. I don't understand how. Boro, I don't want to be someone who would attack Master Winters for no reason. Yes, of course. If it's at all possible that the person who looks like me is another entity, something manipulating me, then that would be so much, that would make so much sense. It would be much simpler that way, yes. If she were me, why would she only become visible to me recently? Miss Alta, I will tell you something about this forest. The forest is having many different effects on different people, yes. Perhaps you've noticed. Hey, where'd they come from? I gave everyone tea. One effect is that it often has to separate a being into fragments of itself. I don't think I'm ready to face the thought I just had. These fragments are, of course, still a part of the same whole, but simply made easier to view. Just a little space in between the pieces. A little breathing room. Is everyone just us? Is Boro just us? Is everyone in this forest just a piece of us? I had that feeling that Nana looked very similar to us and had a very similar arm tattoo as us, too. Is this what you are going through? I do not know for sure, but I will offer it to you as a thought. If I am seeing anything at all which might help you, I will be surely pointing it out. Yeah, okay, thanks. Thank you. Of course. What the heck was that? Well, now what? I cannot possibly make any more coffee for the businessmen. New businessman! New businessman! Blue hair. Zenith! Whoa. Hello. Zenith? Hello. I am Gary. Oh, I don't know if I like it, actually. I don't know if I want this. I am a man of business. I am looking for the boardroom. Does that mean all the other businessmen were previously interdimensional space beings? I am delivering a presentation, so I cannot be late. So you really don't remember me at all? Remember you? Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Go away. Jerry? I think that one's Jerry. Yeah, you used to be Zenith. You were this incredible multidimensional space being. I know, as long as they're happy. But they don't remember us. And you figured out what was wrong with me. You had the answers. You were going to fix me. I don't even know what you were going to do, but it was something. You knew what to do. And then you changed. And I don't get why you had to change. I don't understand it. You were going to heal me. I was going to be able to fight again. I was going to live my life again. I wasn't going to be weak anymore. I've never felt weak like this. I know exactly how I'm supposed to be, and I can't do it. Oh my God, please don't go away. I see. No, I don't remember this. Unfortunately, I do not have long to talk. I am needed at the boardroom. Perhaps you would like to view my presentation. It is a presentation I will deliver to the board. Change is a very heavy reoccurring theme, especially Dirk Warhard saying it's the worst thing in the world. His only enemy is change. That feels like Alta, too. She doesn't want to change for anything. Yeah, I want to see this presentation, sure. Very good. I will now deliver my presentation. Ahem. Hello, I am Gary from the Managerial, Governance, and Strategic Metrics Operational Division. My presentation today concerns our customers' equity return compliance metrics from last quarter. Here you can see the numbers that represent the last quarter's results. These results were consistent with internal projections across all divisions. My next slide. Oh, I am out of slides. This concludes my presentation. Thank you. Would you like a physical copy of last quarter's results? I have several thousand copies on me. Yeah, I'll take one because that was weird. That was a trippy photo. Be sure to display it in an area frequently visited by relevant shareholders. At this time, I would like a coffee. May I have a cup of coffee? Yeah, all right. What kind of coffee do you want? Just regular coffee. Fine. Regular coffee coming right up. Close your mouth, Jerry. Thank you. It's not about how I feel about it. It's not about how I feel about it. It's not about how I feel about it. I'm going to put this up. Let's put it... Oh, I'm going to put it in the Ren photo. Oh, Ren photo gone. Ren photo gone. We lost the Ren photo. I hope we didn't lose Ren forever. I really hope that all of those people come back. I'm really not sure how far off the end I am. I need to see all of our guests come back. I need to. All right, coffee time. We know the drill. Regular coffee coming right up. Just for you, Zenith. Just for Zenith. I mean, Gary. I'm so sorry, Gary. We have to call them Gary now. It's not about how I feel. Gary. It's Gary. It does make me question the other businessmen, though. Were they also previously interstellar beings? How can we possibly be mad at Gary when they came here and they saw all these businessmen and they said, I have seen every being in the whole universe. I have seen worlds begin and end and lived entire lives. But I have never been more fascinated by anything other than this businessman. Oh, wait, where'd that moon? Oh, the moon cup is new. I like that. Moon cup. Moon cup. For Gary. Moon cup. I need the coffee. We got one clean seed. There we go. One regular coffee coming right up. India, thank you for subscribing. Their simplicity fascinated them. Yeah, and they threw themselves straight into the world of business. They have a job, seemingly. Who are we to deny them what they came seeking out of all of the worlds that exist? And they said, this is the life we want. We want to live like them. Okay, Gary. And now you may have coffee. I love this mug. I kind of want to make one like that. Okay, Gary. I love that their hair is blue, though. At least they remained like that little bit of individuality and specialness that they always had. All right, here's your coffee. No, Gary, not you too. Oh, it was only a matter of time, guys. It was only a matter of time. I suppose this means you don't want coffee anymore. You know what I didn't notice? Oh, no, I did notice. They have like a little symbol by their names. I haven't been paying attention to everybody's, but I did notice that previously Gary's was like a little intergalactic picture, and now it's like a tie. So is this it? Are all of you done talking to me? You see, it's a cup of coffee and a tie now. Am I really moving on? That's what Boro said, right? That I'm moving on? Requesting a change? Is that why you're not talking? Oh. But the coffee. Let's give one to a Pluffin just to see what happens. It turned... Oh, the whole gang showed up and then it turned him normal. Wait, no it didn't? No it didn't. Now look at him. Wow. I could sit here and make every type of tea and all the different colored teas using the mushrooms and give it to all the Pluffins just to find out all the color combinations. I won't. Look at him. He's a little espresso one now. Espresso Pluffin. Okay. I think it's time we talk to Boro because I think it's time to say goodbye to this version of the tea shop again. Boro, I have had an exhausting day. It has been a lot for me. Well, people have started going silent again. Oh no, has it begun again already? My, how time is flying. Miss Alta, I am sure you know that it is time for us to visit the shrine once again. I will see you there when you are ready. And I've had all the teas. Our trinkets, everyone say goodbye to the trinkets. They're going to go away now because it's not about materialistic goods. We don't remain attached to things. All the coffee beans. We'll say goodbye to all our trees. I took a picture. That should stay on the wall. As long as I don't touch it. If you touch it, it gets all bugged out. Goodbye, little multicolored Pluffin. I don't know what you're going to look like on the other side, but I have a feeling it's going to wipe and reset you guys. Let me give you a hug. One last hug, please. Give you a pet. There you go. Oh. I've never seen them do that before. Oh. Come on. You're coming with me to the shrine. I'm gonna hold him. Wait, I can keep him. This is my son. And here we are. Let us light the shrine. Get out of here, Jerry! There we go. Are you feeling ready, Miss Alta? What did you mean when you said I'm moving on? If I'm dead somehow in all of this, I swear to God. Again, Miss Alta, this was only Boro's best guess. The forest is drawing on you for guidance, following your lead. If the forest is withdrawing one space and replacing it with another, then I can only ask, what inside of you does this change resemble? That is truly all I am knowing. Anything else is for you to decide. Shall we leave it to the shrine to show us what comes next? I think perhaps yes. I'm wishing you the safest of travels, and I will be seeing you soon. Oh. Jerry, I swear to God, if you walk into my shrine one more time, keep it moving. Okay. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, no, I can. No, I can't. No, I can't. I have to put him down. Okay, be free. You can't come with me. I'll miss you. Ready to go. I feel like this is gonna have to be like the last time. I think that we're definitely in the end game now. There's me. And there's her. Are we the same person? I don't want her to be me. Why not, Miss Alta? Because if she's not me, then she's something I can remove. Like a tumor or something you can cut away and be free of it. If she's just me, then that's so much more complicated. Yes, it certainly is. I keep trying to rest, I swear. I keep telling myself to just settle down, but I can't. She doesn't let me. Even relaxing feels like a job. Yes, that makes sense. Look at him. I love him in this art style. It's not just about rest, it's also about the reason for resting. She told me I could defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as I live. Now that I say that out loud, it sounds insane. You don't think that's possible, do you? To be undefeated forever? No, I suspect it is not. But attempting the impossible is often the path to the most wonderful accomplishments. Miss Alta, this person you describe, I am certain she has helped you achieve such great things. I would not want you to be losing her entirely. Then what do I do? How do I get her to listen to me? Ooh. Now where are we? we? It's raining. Was it raining already before? I couldn't tell, actually. I kept thinking I saw it raining, and then I wasn't sure. Hello, Miss Alta. Welcome back. We are once again in... Wait. What is it? I am feeling something. A feeling that is coming from the forest. Miss Alta, I believe this will be our last time here in the clearing. What? Yes, it is an almost unmistakable sensation, a conclusion to it all quite soon. So I'm going home? That is what I am guessing, yes. Oh, God. Oh, thank God, I'm going home. Ah, excited to be leaving, yes? Don't worry, Boro will not be taking it personally. Why is it ending now? That is a good question. Boro is not having the answer. After living in these woods many years and meeting many travelers, I am still not understanding the forest. It simply does what it does, and that is all I am knowing. So then what am I supposed to do right now? Supposed to do? Well, I am thinking that we do the same thing as always. We stand up, we look about our shop, we clean the parts that need cleaning, we prepare the ingredients for tea, we tend to our pets, perhaps we make a cup of tea just for us. That is all there is. Does this look the same as how it looked originally? That is all there will ever be. You see, Miss Alta, this will not change whether we are having an hour together or a lifetime. I'm quite sorry if I have rambled on a bit. It is quite like Boro to get caught up in words. No, this is different than the first time. But it is being a passion of mine. I am grateful for your patience with me. You're all right. Boro is very glad you approve. Then shall we get back to it? I think we shall. I will see you about the shop, Miss Alta. I don't think it was raining before. Okay. And are we going to see all our old customers? I wanted to get to see them again. What was the Cloud Man's deal? I'm going home. Do you think we finish this today or try and come back? I didn't think it would take coming back to it. I feel like we're way too close now to the end, and it's not too late at night. We're going to finish this. I need to get another photo. I need to get all my tools. Our pockets are all empty now. I'm going to do one more, be right back. I feel like this last part of the game can't take more than an hour or two, right? That's what I'm thinking. The truth is, I don't know. Nobody knows. I will be right back, though. One moment. Okay. Let's finish this game, I hope. Whew. We got a little baby star. Oh boy. We are in the end game. Oof. Okay, so here's our new tea shop. We've got to get the lay of the land. It is raining way more than it ever did before. What color seed is that? Pink? We got pink back. Oh, tell me I have... That's a really pretty plant. Tell me I've got all of them now. So green and pink and green. Okay, we just have 2 new ones. But I also have to regrow all of them. Hi, Boro. Hello, Miss. Boro made you a cup of tea. This one is made with sweet meliums, which are the most invigorating sort of fruit. They are creating a feeling of deep focus and intention, a rigorous sensation. It seemed to me like the sort of brew Miss Alta would be a big fan of. Yeah, we got to get organized. But that is all. Tea delivery complete. My work here is done. I am wishing you the best as always. Okay. So this is one of the 2 new teas. At least I like the way they introduced each new seed, and it didn't go immediately into having all 4 of these combos. Interesting achievement. Okay. Let me have this cup of tea. I love the puddles I can run in. There's a bunch of new looking plants all over. But now we've just got access to all 4 seeds, which is interesting. I just want to know where all my friends went. All our different customers. Are we ever going to see them again? Oh, this is a different type of bench. Let's have this one new tea. We'll grow all of our other... we'll grow all the trees. We'll go pick all the seeds we can.
Oh, wow.
I have to take a picture
This really does make
of the
me
new
feel
shop.
more focused. More alert. More.
Oh, my good girl.
Actually,
Stop it!
this is exactly the way I always
You're
feel during a
crazy
fight.
for that. She starts
before a fight,
biting the steel bowl.
Your mind is just a jumble of noise. It's like a swamp. And you can't make anything out.
Oh my god, I was like, who am I
The
hearing?
fight starts. And things quiet down. And suddenly, focus kicks in. There you go. Now you're on track. Now you know what to do. It becomes clear. It's easy. It's nothing.
What is
Go.
that? What is that?
Up.
Who is that?
Back.
Whose the child is that?
Left. Hit. Swing. Pause. Go. Everything makes sense. Everything is clear. Nothing hurts. Nothing fails. Go. 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 This feeling, it's
Yeah, this. I didn't know it would end up taking this long to finish this game.
the person who looks like me, isn't it? Yeah. This is her. God, I love this feeling. This is just... It's how I feel alive. I don't want
It's
to
getting more than 6 hours straight. Well, actually, the first hour and a half was Minecraft.
Can't I keep this incredible feeling somehow? I can't lose this.
I don't know if that helped. I don't know if that ended up actually helping us or hurting us. Now, whose child was that I just saw sprinting around? I've got a little bit of prep work to do before I feel ready to greet a customer. I like this little rainy version of everything, though. I like the puddles. We've still got coffee, which is cool. The big shrine tree now is pink. I need to get my tools. I need to get my seeds. I need to get my trees. Who are you? Oh my God, why did she... Ew, ew, ew. Why does she look like she's going to attack me? I'm going to come around to her in a minute. I'll just let her run out her energy because I don't want to confront whatever's going on with that. Woo! Okay. Let's clean up. We got work to do. Pot. We've got seed, cup. We need to get more tea balls. I need to grow everything. I need to grab that, and this. That's my kitty in the background. Where'd she go? She's off wandering. Okay. Yoink. What else do we got? Let's check. We've got the shelves here. I'll leave the pot there. I don't usually end up putting anything up there anyway. Okay, everything up here looks in order. I hope we get another Dirk Warhard. Okay. All right, everything looks good. Let's start getting some things together. Like, ooh, look at the coop is right here now. And I can't wait to give them more tea. Let's get water. That child is freaking me out. I'm not even gonna lie. We're not ever gonna see the Demon Slayer again, are we? Or the Bat Lady. Okay, let's go get tea. Let's start by getting our tea bundles ready. Can't make anybody anything unless I've got tea balls. The butterflies are green now. I love this. I'm gonna have to run through all the puddles every time I see one. All right, a little bit of prep work. We'll be back to making tea in no time. How is Star? Star's wonderful today. She's pooped. She does not look as plump as she was starting to look. And she's off somewhere. I love that new plant, whatever that is. I like it. It's pretty. Okay, full. Let's take this inside. Oh, the camera. I need the camera too. Ew, she's dirty. She doesn't have shoes on. Whose kid is this? Come get them. They're freaking me out. All right, we'll get one more bundle. Camera. And seed. I need all the seeds. Let's go take a picture. of the place, the new place. Where would be the appropriate spot to take a picture from? This way. I'm not going to be able to get like... Oh. Beautiful. Okay, we need to go add that into the shop. I need all of these seeds. Hey, put that down. I need that. Okay, so we've got... I think that was the original there. It was very yellowy orange. Then that one. Then that one. I guess this one should go there. It's not a big enough picture frame to really see the whole thing, but that's okay. It's to remain consistent. And we'll put this here. Okay, let's go water all the plants around, get as many of these seeds as we can. Ooh, this one's just a tree. We'll leave that there. I need these. Oops. Because I need the new combination. Okay, I think that one's all dried up now. I keep thinking I'm seeing Wren. Okay, these no. Take that, take this. Take that. One more time. Okay, now it's all dried up. Let's see if there's any others. I think there were. Yoink. This is pretty. Hopefully this gets me enough. Just so that we can make... We need to make all the different tree combos, though. Or I guess I can just wait and make them as it comes up instead of making them all this time since there's so many now. I think that makes sense. I'll make the new one so at least I can have that tea. But I won't make all of them. Only until I need to. And then hopefully by then I have way more seeds. Oh. Cute. Our first trinket. That's an adorable one. Cute. Put that down, I need it. All right, well, he's carrying a blue seed around. That's fine, I guess. You took a 4-hour nap? Welcome back. Alrighty. That one's tapped out. There were more. That's tapped out. Where are those other new ones? They were out here somewhere. There. Okay. Now it's tapped out. And then... another lost package. Let's solve the case. I hope that's a crime we just solved. I think those are all the plants we can grow from. We've got a... That's the tea. We've got a decent amount of these already going. Oopsies. I think... Let's try and get one more batch of tea leaves together. That way we've got all 4 tea bundles. If there's more tea out here. Oh, goodness. Oh, gracious. Oop, oop. I miss Gary. I hope Gary's happy. I miss every guest that we ever had. I don't know where they are. I'm worried for them. I'm worried for the knight who got cursed. Where's his son? Is his son going to know what happened to his dad? It's all very confusing. More tea, more tea. Perfect. And then I guess I'll just take it each tea that we need to make at a time. I don't know that it's necessary to make all of the kinds of trees right away anymore. I'll just wait and see what they need from me. So let's go talk to that little girl that I'm scared of. Because I shouldn't be scared of any little girl. Where are your parents? You're tracking dirt everywhere. Put some shoes on. Oh my goodness. Hi kid. What are you doing out here? Bing! I shot you. You're dead. What? You're dead. I shot you with my gun. No. I'm not playing along. Not dead, actually. Still alive. Yes, dead. I shot you. You have to die. Bing! Okay, fine. I'm dead. Haha! I did it. I win. Where are your shoes? Mine. All this stuff is mine now. Everyone sucks except me. I'm going home soon. I'm going home soon. That's it. That's a... Okay, well. Boro, someone's child is here, and I'm afraid of them. Boro, there's a child running around the clearing. Ah, yes, so I've noticed. Have you spoken with her? Yeah, she's weird. Are her parents being anywhere nearby? I haven't noticed anyone with her. Yeah, I don't know why she's all alone. I'll try to ask. Yes, Boro, we'll keep an eye out as well. In the meantime, perhaps she would like a cup of tea. She doesn't seem like the tea-drinking type. If Miss Alta can find some enjoyment in tea, then anyone can. To be clear, I'm still not enjoying myself. Well, we've still got a bit of time left here. Burrow will win you over yet. Well, what kind of tea is she gonna want? Oh, okay, that's what I was waiting for. Why are you alive? You're supposed to be dead. I shot you. I blocked your shot with my invincibility shield. Really? What's your invincibility shield weak to? Is it immune to knives? My invincibility shield has no weaknesses. If you come at me with a knife, I will end you. It has no weaknesses. Nah, all invincibility shields have a weakness. That's how they're made. Well, whatever the weakness is, it's definitely not knives. You sure? I think that's what you'd say if it was knives. Can kids even drink tea? I drank iced tea as a kid. I just double checked and it's not knives. You gotta be weak to something. Hey, what's your name? Poop. Your name is Poop? You said poop. I got you to say poop. You sound so stupid. You said poop. You said it again. You sound even stupider the second time. What are you, like 9 years old? Aren't you too old for poop jokes? Nope, I'm 100 years old, and you'll never kill me no matter how hard you try. I'm thinking about it. Try to kill me. All right, here I come. Dodged your attack. Escape plane, vroom. Wait, I'm supposed to give you tea. You're not even that fast. Look what fast looks like. Ooh, the mail. I'm busy. To the person who has mailed oh so many packages, Detective Greyline here. Well, if it isn't my old rival. Yes, for a time you thought you had bested me. with your admittedly very impressive ability to turn up critical evidence at a moment's notice. But it is I who is getting the last laugh. You see, your latest package contained clear evidence that Mayor Quimbson had for years been conducting underhanded deals with corporate magnates to ensure the downfall of our city's detectives, so as to allow these leaders of our industry to bring corporate presence into our town. While conducting business in unscrupulous and illegal ways that would have been difficult for detectives like me to unearth if the mayor's plan of suppressing all detective work had been successful. Therefore, Mayor Quimbson has been deposed, my bad, and I have been elected to take his place. That's right, Mayor Greyline is on the job. You and I have had our differences. I can't say I respect your methods, but I'm grateful for this one last gesture on your part. Attached is a photo of me. Hang it somewhere until next time. Move. Detective Greyline? Oh, but I don't want to... I already got rid of our Ren photo, sadly. I don't want to get rid of the photos of some of our guests. I didn't mean to get rid of the Ren photo. It's not my fault that they disappear when I pick them up. Ooh, wow. Interesting. All right, the tea's all done. Let's go find out what this gremlin wants. Nana! She's back! Whoa, Nana? You're back? Ha, you wish. I'm not back. I'm just here for my victory lap. Last time I was here, I crushed you in a thrilling display of vital economic prowess. Now I've returned to witness the wreckage, the remains of devastation I caused. See? Look at it there. Just as much of a dump as it was the last time. Pitiful. Honestly, you want my advice? Bulldoze this thing to the ground. Get a proper development company in here. What should we build in place of the shop? Condos! Everybody loves condos! Give this little spot of forest some actual personality. Yeah, condos is how we get personality. I bet we could fit 10, maybe 12 condo complexes in here. Yeah, 12 easily. But no, we don't want sensible and pragmatic ideas, Nana. Your sustainable, forward-thinking vision of the future scares us. We're not ready for it yet. Pathetic, you babies are all the same, except some are worse than others. There's a literal baby here if you want to go take care of her. I bet you'd make her cry. Are you here to just gloat or what? Here to gloat? Is that what you think I'm doing? You kids today always mistake good old-fashioned honesty for hubris. Pah! Missy, you've grown soft while I was away. Without the commanding authority of a market leader in your life, you've become complacent. Damn it, I told myself I wasn't going to do this, but it's time to set up shop again. Gotta teach you a little humanity. As I recall last time, you sold nothing. I'm looking forward to getting humiliated. No, you're not. You just think that because you haven't seen the full might of my business acumen yet. But you'll come around. By the end of this, you'll know true fear. The fear you can never unsee. Can I get you a cup of tea? Absolutely not. Alrighty then. Well, I missed you, Nana. Even if you still hate me. I gotta tell Boro. And then we have to... Oh my god. Little Boro. I need that. I still have no idea how you can get set up so quickly. Come on down. Come on down. You know you want it, losers. I got goods. I got products. You've never seen so many goods and products. So get off your ass, get a job, and then come by and buy stuff at Nana's. What do you want? To buy stuff from you? Buy stuff? Missy, didn't you hear me say get a job? And don't give me this nonsense about tea. I'm talking about honest nanobuck producing work. Look at you, still 0 nanobucks? It's pathetic. Take a look. Here's what you would be able to buy if you had any damn income to your name. I want the tea shop. Loser! You put respect on Boro's name. You should see the look on your face right now. Aw, intimidation. The recognition of greatness. These are the kinds of products you can only dream of. And even in your dreams, they'd be knockoffs. How about if I trade you for one of them like before? Sorry, kid, that was the old me. I'll admit I had a bit of a freewheeling side back then. But the new me is hard and calloused. No trades, no deals. I'll never be... Hold up a second. Are those coffee beans? Who the dang heck started growing coffee beans out here? Me. Sure you did. You're just a salt-of-the-earth coffee farmer, ain't ya? Look, it don't matter to me where they came from. All I know is I ain't had a cup of coffee in weeks. So here's what we'll do. You bring me a cup of coffee, and if it's acceptable, we can discuss a trade. Acceptable being the key word there. What kind of coffee do you want? Now, see here, I actually know a damn thing or two about coffee. So, you, I hope, are writing this down. You're going to start by brewing 2 coffee beans in hot water, scalding hot. Pour that baby into a cup, let it sit there for a second. Then make a second brew. This time, the water should only be warm. Bring it maybe halfway to boiling, then cut the heat. Drop wailing fruit and a sweet medium into the warm water for taste. Then 1 more coffee bean. Now you're going to pour that second mix on top of the coffee already in the cup. The taste is all in the layers. It's called nuance, and you kids have never heard of it. All right, that's my order. I've dumbed the recipe down for you, so help me if you screwed it up. So help me if you screw it up. I'll go give this a shot. Oh my god, that's a lot. Okay, all right. Shoot. All right, I guess. Let's do the coffee first. We'll get around to the kid later, I think. So we need 3 coffee beans, at least. I think I retained all of that. Oh, another lost package. Oh. Oh, no, I read that already. Where'd the package go? Here it is. There we go. Okay, that's old. All right. Let's go wash our beans. Get out of here with your dirty feet. Okay, 3 coffee beans. Okay, so we start normal. Do you think I need to do this exactly the way she said it? We start normal. Boil the water, scalding hot. I just want to see what would happen if I hit it a bunch. Okay. Maybe we leave it there to boil extra long. That's scalding hot enough. Boop. Let's go get our coffee beans. So we put in 2 beans. Bro. Hey, guess what? Nana's back. Oh, the competition has returned. Time to be updating the wanderstop business model. Liquidity ratio, capital structure optimization. Yes, I am fully up to date on my business phrases. How come she's the only person who's returned since the clearing changed? Well, Nana and I share a certain connection. We are both a very particular kind of person. We are connected to this place, to the forest. Been here quite a long time, both of us. For the 2 of us, the movement of the forest works a little differently. We are not quite so stuck in it. Why didn't you tell me you knew her? Miss Alta didn't ask. Besides, Boro is knowing many people who come and go here all the time. Just sort of a leaf in the breeze, I am. One amongst many. Anyway, I wish the best of luck to our returning business competition. Frankly, Boro thinks her shop is so adorable that I'm not minding it. We will see how I feel about that if she really does run us out of business. Okay. Interesting. It doesn't work the same. Okay. Beans, beans, bean. 2 beans. 1, 2. Okay, extra dark. I feel like I need to go read the Book of Answers just to get a refresh. Heat water to boiling. Put 2 coffee beans. Pour any amount of it. Okay. I just wanted to check. I don't want to skip ahead. I think I understand. Cup. So we pour it halfway. Maybe a little more. Just a little more. I want to be able to see it in the cup, but it not be too high up. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. So now... Well, now what? Do I need to take this cup off with this in it and then put it back on because now I need to brew an entirely new batch, I think? I think so. That's a lot of wasted coffee. Okay, so the next instructions were to cut the heat like halfway, right? Maybe I will go read the Book of Answers just to get a refresh. Pour some fresh water and heat it only a little. Whaling fruit and melium. And a washed coffee bean. Okay. I'm gonna leave that in there. Whaling fruit and melium. We have to go plant those trees. Hello, this is Maybelline Acre. I recently received a package mailed to me from this address. The package contained my old pins and pincushion. While I appreciate that you were likely attempting to return my pincushion to me, I got rid of it specifically because sewing is ruining my life. From the minute I learned how to sew, I was unable to stop. From morning until midnight, nothing but sewing. I abandoned my friends and family. I tore my life to the ground to do nothing but sew and sew and sew. I've never known anything so viciously, violently addictive in my entire life. It will ruin me with crocheting. Take it back. Take it and never send it to me again. I've not the strength in my heart to bear such an implement of unmitigated chaos. I have a pincushion. No! What happened? This was the cup. I don't know who took it or touched it, or why it's dirty and on the floor now. Well, now I have to start over. The thing is, I don't know how to do this, because it's going to pour the old tea. Well, I need to start over. I need more beans. And let's go plant those fruit trees, I guess, because I need to do that anyway. We're going to grow them here. We need whaling. Oh, and we have new combinations of plants. Oh, because it's pink. Wait. Oh, I guess I never grew these. It doesn't really matter. Whistleberries. Whaling. 3 pink and 1 yellow. Where am I right now? Okay. 1 yellow. 3 pink. Beautiful. And oops. Green. That'll be green, 1 green and 3 pink. Oops. 1 pink. 3 green. Ooh. Well, that one's pretty. Okay, pocket, pocket, pocket. So we got those. We need more coffee beans. It was him. That's the culprit. You! I can't stay mad at you. He drank it? How do I keep them away from it? Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. All right, let's try that again. I can't believe. I caught you. I see what you did. Unbelievable. All right, well, I'm not 100% sure how to do this without them getting involved. Because I can't leave the cup there because I think it'll pour out the old brew on top. I don't know if that'll fill the cup. You know what? I have an idea. I have an idea. I need to wash these. I think we can make this happen. Okay. Let's start over. Let's get up here. Heat this up to boiling. That's so funny. Can't leave anything around here. No, you can't put a cup of liquid in your pocket. I have an idea, though. I think I have my way around this. So let's go get our clean beans. Where are my beans? I got 1 bean. There they are. Look at them. My beans. Okay. You! I can't believe you. Can't trust these guys around anything. All right, here's what I'm thinking. Oh. One, 2. Now, you stay away from my coffee, little man. We need to fill this like halfway. That was kind of a lot, but that's fine. I'm gonna take it and dump this while holding it. So that I can put this back here. I don't think they'll touch it when it's there. Now. That's so funny that they can do that. Now we need to heat it up halfway. So we want to get it like... I think that's good. And get that kicked out of there. Now we do... Whistleberry whaling. What did... Meliums. I think I did it wrong. Wait. They said they wanted whaling. Sweet melium. I did not do the melium yet. I thought it would be green and pink because pink wasn't around. Pink on the outside of green? Did I not do that? Oh, I did it the other way. 3 pink and a green. Okay, well that can stay there for a moment. And that can stay there for a moment. I did it wrong. So I need 3 pink and a green. Green in the middle. Oopsies. Pink. Oh no. Oh, bummer. I put it in a bad spot. Clip, clip. Okay. Green in the middle. Pink. Ooh. Okay. And then I just want to check the book of answers one last time. I think it was wailing fruit and melium. Wailing fruit, melium. Okay, good. And a coffee bean. Okay, we're good to go. Wailing fruit. Melium. Coffee bean. And then we just fill up the rest of the cup with the new brew. And then I'm going to try it because if it ends up being melium tea... Oh, I guess we already had that, didn't we? Which one have we not had now? Whistleberry, which I have the whistleberries now. So we can have all the teas. All right. Fill the rest of the cup up with this. I hope that works. I did it correct. I did it the way she asked. I can only hope. I want that little Boros so bad. Here's your coffee. Exactly the way that you wanted it, Nana. I cannot not hear the Rossetti song. I didn't need that cup anyway, don't worry about it. Well, hot dang, Missy, you made a cup of coffee. Is it the finest cup I've ever had? Not a chance. But it'll do. Ha, it'll do. Look at that. You've got me all drippy and sentimental. All right, fine. You upheld your end of things. You get to take 1 item with you. The thing is that you never get to keep these things. I can only hope I would get to keep little Boro. There, business settled. Now get out of my hair. You've got it. Oh my goodness, Boro, look. Boro. All right, you. What do you want? I want to tell you something. All right, go ahead. I found a lot of dirt, so I'm going to make a sculpture of me. Ah, a connoisseur of the arts. What's a connoisseur? It's someone who appreciates fancy things. Oh, well, I'm not going to make a fancy sculpture. It's going to be a real bad one. Okay, then put it where people won't see it. You're not the artist. You don't get to tell me what to do. I'm going to make a real bad sculpture, and I'm going to put it anywhere everyone can see it. Hey, where are your parents? Are they nearby? Parents are dumb. So I'm going to be on my... Oh my god, I can't read. Parents are dumb, so I'm going to be on my I keep wanting to say I'm going to be on my own. I'm going to be my own parents from now on. That's a terrifying thought. Okay, but where are your actual parents? No, keeping it in my pocket, it'll still disappear. I think we're done changing shops, though. I don't think it's going to happen again. What? What is it? I don't know. You're just kind of old or something. Or something? If you're going to insult me, get specific. It's your face that's the most old-looking part of you, I think. You think? No, you can't be getting wishy-washy there at the end. If you're serious about this, commit to it. Okay. Your face looks really old, and I'm really certain about it. I'm proud of your improvement. Ew, gross. I don't want to improve. I want to stay bad forever. Every guest does have, like, a little bit of something that is something Alta needs to hear, isn't it? I want to be a stupid slug, doing nothing and then dying. By the way, are you sure you want me to call you Poop? I can call you Poop if you want. Monster. Is that your name? Yeah, I want to be called Monster. All right, nice to meet you, Monster. No. No, as in it's not nice to meet you? Yeah. Oh, okay, well, it's been pretty terrible to meet you, Monster. Yeah, I suck. Okay, I gotta go make my sculpture now. All right, have fun with that. Boro, look, it's little you! I was hoping you would say something about it. Well, look at this little fellow you've brought me. A miniature Boro. Miss, where on earth did you find this? I got it from Nana's shop. Well, then that is explaining it. Nana and Boro go quite a ways back indeed. In fact, I can be remembering a younger, more youthful Nana. Quite the charmer she was. A passionate and fiery sort of person. She was being quite firm in her convictions. Back then, she did not yet run a shop. Instead, she she was a champion of many causes, many important undertakings. And Boro helped her whenever it was being possible. Oh, but this was also long ago, and we have both changed since then, especially her. Yeah, we're all getting the... Wait, what vibes are you getting? Because someone said romance. That's not what I was thinking. I was thinking something else was going on here. But also, maybe. Yes, quite different times they were. Goodness. You were not ready, but it was your moment all the same. At any rate, this Boro doll certainly indicates that she is thinking of me with fondness even now. Okay, I wasn't thinking romance. I was thinking how it was almost sounding like Nana is literally future us. That was where I went. I'm thinking that maybe there is some little romantic undertones now, though. Or simply profiting off my likeness. Yes, it is one of those two possibilities. Thank you for showing me. I hope the doll finds a charming little home. I'm getting at least the vibe that Nana was like us when she was younger. Maybe not literally us, and we're not in a clearing where she's somehow also us in the future. And then was also romantic with Boro. Maybe not. But she very much is sounding like she was the same as us in her youth. A champion of things, he said. Look at little Boro. I want to put him somewhere everyone will see him. Can I put him here? No. I'm going to put him... This shelf has always been the more important shelf for the important things. Oh, oops, he's backwards. Wait, can he only go... Why is he facing backwards? Can he go in here? That's better. Okay, good. We'll put him there. I'm going to pocket that. All right. Well, she still hasn't told us what kind of tea she might want. Let's go, I don't know. You know what we can do? Let's go make the only kind of tea we haven't had now. The actual last tea. Whistleberry. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate her. But yeah, sounds like we have a similar... We're similar to Nana. Nana has gone on to different ventures and has changed, clearly. But it sounds like Nana used to be very much like us. Okay. Still very competitive, though, too. And drinks coffee was not really into the idea of tea. We were like that at first. We do drink tea now, though. Oh, we get to finish heating that up. It kind of saved the heat that it had reached before. Oh, oopsie. Okay, I need a tea leaf. Because I want Boro to have this, too. Otherwise, I wouldn't need it. Oh, wait. I have one. This is the last final tea we've never had. I'm giving as much of this to the Pluffins also, because look how pretty it's blue. Okay. I love them. As always, we start with giving it to Boro first. Maybe she is the reason Boro ever tried making coffee. You're so right. That might be true. That's such a pretty color. Boro! This is for you. I do want to make another swirly puffin. I need to do like a combo. I should have given that coffee that, oh man, I wasted that whole batch. It was swirly good coffee. Look, we'll see when we get another batch that is already swirly. Oh goodness, this tea must surely contain whistleberry. It is the fruit of miscommunication, a most precarious mindset to be in. Boro is certainly not immune to miscommunications. I am having my share of them. Sometimes to say the wrong thing can be quite harmless, but there are times when a friend can become quite hurt. Many years ago, a person who I am knowing quite well was making a decision I did not agree with. Is it Nana? She wished to lend her power to a group of men whose motivations she believed were good. However, I did not quite believe the men were being so trustworthy. This friend of mine came to me. She asked for my advice on the situation, and I could not say what was in my heart. For some reason, I told her to be trusting the men. Never. What did I do? Why did I do this? Perhaps I simply didn't wish to disappoint her. It is not a thing I am proud of. This is also like an intentional miscommunication. He purposely didn't say what he was thinking. Eventually, these men used her power for selfish purposes, allowed themselves to become consumed by it. My friend, well, it turned her quite cold, in fact. She was never truly so trusting after that. Why am I like a little sad? Like gonna cry? It is being quite sad to me. I am Boro. Because I am feeling a sort of responsibility for it. It could be the witch. It could be Nana still. Nana's not trusting. If I had intervened, perhaps my friend would have kept some of her old warmth the way I remember her. I think it's Nana. Maybe Nana's the witch. For all I know. Oh, who can really say? In all likelihood, she would have gone through with it anyway. But still, I cannot help but be dwelling on it from time to time. I don't like seeing Boro sad. This makes me sad for Nana also. She got taken advantage of by a bunch of men. Like just the, ugh. No matter, I will put it out of my mind. Thank you very much for the tea, Miss Alta. Nana. Is that Nana? Yeah, let's talk to Nana real quick. Nana, I'm so sorry that happened to you, if that was about you. I think that it is. I think it's about her. How do you have new stuff already? Hey, you there. Come here. What's up, Nana? Look over there. Yeah, the kid. The child, the one behaving like a little gremlin. Where is its parents? I honestly don't know. I asked, but she wouldn't tell me. Kid's off the leash, running around, causing havoc. Don't like it. Right? I think there's so many similarities between Nana and us, though, that are not, like, by accident. Not to mention the fact that we have white hair. We also have a full sleeve on the same side. It's very similar looking sleeves, but of different items. That's it. That's all I had to say. Now get out of here. Make me. Make you? As if I've got anything better to do than be your disciplinarian. I've got business to run. I've got shareholders breathing down my neck. I'm busy. Here, you want a chore to do? Go get me another coffee. Will you give me another item from your shop if I do? Another item? Come on, don't tell me you're just barging right into negotiations like that. Hasn't anyone ever taught you how to haggle? This is basic stuff, kid. And in fact, here it is. Professor Currency's Guide to Economic Volume 6 covers haggling front to back. Study up, then do me a favor and don't waste my time from now on. Oh, and bring me that coffee. You bring me a coffee and maybe we'll assess the trading another item situation. Maybe. Possibly. I promise nothing. The last coffee you brought me was a little weak. Let's kick this one up a notch. You're going to make a batch with 3 beans and pour it into a cup. Then make a second batch of warm water with whaling and 1 more coffee bean. And actually get the melium out of there. I hate vanilla. Got no idea what I was thinking. Just put some cinnamon in there instead. Needs a bit of a kick. Then pour that baby on top of the 3-bean coffee. Stop talking to me and go get the heck to it. Oh, geez. Okay. Surprisingly, I retained all that. Let's put the book away. Let's get more coffee beans. I need to figure out what the cinnamon... Look. I'm so curious what this is about. I feel like maybe it's like I should have taken a photograph of it, but now it's too late to have done that consistently. I don't know. I'm gonna do what I've always done and clip them. Something's magical happening here, though. I just can't for the life of me figure out what. But I will. I'll figure it out. What do you want? I drew a picture on your building. You drew on my shop without asking me? Do you know how rude that is? Yeah, it's the worst. I hope you hate it. No, I think it's great. Dang it, I wanted you to hate it. Hey, what's the stuff you're making in that big machine inside? The big glass machine? It makes tea. What's that? Tea? You never had tea before? No, I hate it. No, you hate it. Or no, you've never had it before. I've never had it before and I hate it. I'm gonna get you a tea. You should at least try it. Okay. What kind of tea do you want? What flavor? Make it gross. I want it to be super gross. Sure, gross tea coming up. All right, you come after Nana, though. I gotta take care of Nana first. I think it could be another couple hours of playing. I'm not gonna lie. Do we keep playing till I finish it, you think? Also, let me find out. What did she say? She wants cinnamon? Mint? Lavender? Nutty? Tart? High caffeine? Cinnamon? Pell melon? 3 yellow and a pink. I need more pink. 3 yellow and a pink. 3 yellow and a pink. We may cross the 10-hour mark. For all I know. There are still many thorns. But we're in like the last stage of the game. I've also been streaming for almost 7 hours. Oh my gosh. I like it, actually. I do. I really do. Okay, 1 pink. 3 yellow. It's like there could be another like 2 or 3 hours of gameplay, which could be a whole other stream to finish the game. Alright, I'll take Pell Melon for the cinnamony. And then, which one was wailing? Was it this one? Oh. I also feel like it's going to take a while. Maybe we start wrapping up at the 7-hour mark and finish this tomorrow before I play. I was going to play the game Blueprints tomorrow, which just came out today. Is this wailing? Oh, oops. Yeah, okay. So that's what we need for Nana. I need to go clean my coffee beans. I like the sculpture. Oh my goodness. I like this too. It's giving the place character. I'm not mad actually about it at all. What if there's another level also? There isn't. We know. It's actually been confirmed in-game that there's no more levels. This is the last level. Let me read this book really quick. Welcome back, reader, to the thrilling world of economics. If you've read each volume of my book series up until now, then you should already be comfortable with such topics as inflation, scarcity, counterfeit dollar bills, the scremular effect, imaginary taxes versus actual taxes, and all 7 methods of exporting dairy. But I'm so sad if we lose Mini Boro. I don't think we're going to lose it because we don't have any more versions of the tea shop. I think we're in the last one. He said so. He said we're going home soon. So I think we're not going to lose anything from this version of it. I don't know for sure, or if we're going to end up like shifting right back to the original version, but I think we're done shifting. I think this is the last version of the shop. In this volume, however, we will be focusing on one singular topic, haggling. Haggling is the great paradox of economics. If everything has a price, why should the price change via negotiation? In this sense, haggling is sort of an economic black magic, a forbidden art to be called upon only in the most dire of circumstances. In some countries, excessive use of haggling can lead to a drastic prison sentence. Of course, a person skilled in haggling can quite easily reduce the prison sentence down to practically nothing. When is it appropriate to haggle? There are 3 generally accepted circumstances in which price negotiation is called for. First, when a vendor has used cosmic witch energy to artificially raise the price of a product. Witches are widely known for being disdainful of the basic tenets of capitalism and will therefore lend their powers to unscrupulous vendors in an effort to offset the market. Okay, I no longer think that Nana's a witch. She loves capitalism. Second, it is acceptable to haggle on behalf of a small orphan child who's sickly ill and only has a single coin to his name, who hands you the coin and coughs pitifully, asking if you'll help him to buy a loaf of bread for himself and his sister, and he knows that a single coin isn't enough for bread. And won't you please see if you can somehow negotiate the price down? And finally, it is acceptable to barter within a government-approved 12-foot by 12-foot haggle zone, if properly sanitized. How does one go about haggling? For many centuries, the most common way to initiate a negotiation was by declaring the code phrase, "Good gravy with spices. Let's haggle these prices," which would then be responded to in the affirmative with, "I'm ready, I'm willing, I'll fight for each shilling." However, starting with the plated era, customs began to shift in favor of more physically confrontational methods, such as haggle slapping. Over time, haggle slapping waned in popularity due to the government regulation, and a more formalized combat handshake took its place. You are, of course, welcome to use a combination of these methods depending on local customs. So let's say the pre-haggling rites have been completed and the negotiation itself has begun. Now what? It's time to remember the number 1 rule of haggling. Always, always reject the first offer. It makes no difference what the content of the first offer is. Even if you've been offered everything you're seeking plus another 25% on top, you turn it down. Be sure to couch your rejection in a pithy, condescending remark like, "Ha, okay, we've gotten all the pathetic offers out of our system. Let's get down to business." The reason for this simple haggling is about establishing dominance. The person with the most confidence is always the one who wins the haggle, regardless of the actual terms of the deal, what the terms of the deal end up being. The most important aspect of confidence is knowing that you could walk away at any time for any reason. You must be willing to burn everything you cherish to the ground at the drop of a hat, simply to spite someone who is slightly more arrogant than you. For this reason, after you reject the first offer and your opponent makes a counter offer, the sensible thing to do is strongly consider rejecting the second offer as well. Regardless of the details, many business people will flip a coin to decide whether to even consider the second offer or reject it outright. Of course, coin flips are well known for their better than average odds, so you may wish to instead roll a series of weighted dice to create a higher likelihood of turning the offer down. If you've made it to the third offer, well done. You are now entering the vaunted master's inner circle of haggling. If up until this point the negotiation has been a game of checkers, from here it becomes more like a game of 8-dimensional underwater chess played both forward and backward, in time entirely within the mind of a genius 12-year-old who's simultaneously crushing the world's leading chess champion in a real-life chess game on top of a mountain. Whoa. At this point, there are no hard and fast rules of haggling. You will only succeed in a combination of instinct, experience, and brutal intimidation. If there is one rule you remember, it should be this. Always be willing to walk away at any time for any reason. If your opponent comments on how fair and equitable the deal is, consider walking away simply to demonstrate superiority. If he mentions how hard times have been for him and what an incredible blessing this deal will be to help his family to get back on their feet, you should walk away simply to test the legitimacy of his "I have a family" story. And if he ever shows you a picture of his family, immediately excuse yourself so that you can report him to the police for family-based fraud. Family-based fraud is the most morally detrimental to society of all crimes committed by man. This degenerate will spend the rest of his life behind bars. With this information, you should now have a firm grasp of the ins and outs of haggling. Continue to study and apply yourself through practice, and a complete mastery of price negotiation will be close at hand. I'll see you in the next volume of Professor Currency's Guide to Economics, where we'll review over 150 ways of identifying a family-based fraudster just by the look in his eyes. Well, that leaves us with only one more book to get, and I hope it's a Dirk Warhard. Every time we've had a new shop, we had a new Dirk Warhard. So I hope that continues to be true. Apparently the kid's drawing weird pictures on the floors of the shop now. Is that okay? Boro feels this is a moment for Miss Alta to make an authoritative decision. What do you say? Is drawing on the floors of the shop permitted? I kind of want to allow it. I think I want to allow it. It's cute. I think it's cute. So it is decided, a stunning triumph of managerial decision-making from the shop director, Alta. Drawings from wall to wall. It is being the dawn of a new era for wanderstop. Aren't you worried about another situation? Like when you left out colored markers for people? Oh, I forgot about the incident. Ah, yes, you remember well. I didn't remember. I'll tell you what, if the drawings become too unruly, you can sweep them away with your broom. I will leave that to your discretion, Shop Director Alta. Okay. Okay. All right, I think what we do then, at least for now, let's give the rest of this batch to the Pluffins. And then maybe make Nana's cup and call it a day. Since we're probably not going to finish this today, actually. I do think we get to keep this version of the shop, though. I think this is like the permanent one we get. That'll be a pretty color. Okay, really quick. Oh my god, I didn't realize how far away I got. I'm going to put this here. All right. Oh, Pluffins! You. I like that one. That one's good. Mail. Dirk Warhard. Hi, howdy, book lovers. It's Book by Mail Club again. Wowee, that analysis of Dirk Warhard franchise was a real bummer, wasn't it? I didn't know all that, and frankly, I didn't need to. Tell you what, let's ignore all of that dreary nonsense and just enjoy a good old-fashioned Dirk Warhard novel. This one is called Bullets Forever, and I can't wait to find out who Dirk Warhard kills this time. Yours in literature, Book by Mail Club. Okay, new plan. We read the book and then end with that book. Let me just finish up this batch of tea with the Pluffins. We'll make all the other batches of everything else. Let's not rush. Let's not feel rushed. Maybe I will make every kind of large hybrid there is with more time. I think that's a great way to end up. I love the last book. It does feel like there's, I don't know how much content there's going to be left of this game. It could be an hour or two, but I think we'll just leave it for tomorrow. I think we'll do it tomorrow. Let me rest up, make another clown tonight. Oh my god, that is a vibrant one. Here you go. We'll serve our customers next time. Make sure there's not a new customer somehow, somewhere. All right. I like that color. That's a good color. I like the drawings. I'm happy that I can remove them if I really want to still. How much is left in here? At least one more cup. Every time we've gotten a new version of the tea shop, I usually end right after arriving in the new area, and it has been quite a bit of time till we move on to the next one. What's left in there? One more after this. These guys are very bright. I like it. You. One of you. I'll come back for the other one. Oh, I didn't mean to pick you up. So sorry. Let me put you back down. Yoink. All right. Yeah, we get to end with Dirk Warhard. The final book that we're going to get to read. It's very exciting stuff. There was also that one, I don't know, there's customers. I still have so many questions. I hope we get to see a lot more customers come back. Ooh, I don't know if that's enough. I think it is, because that incomplete cup of coffee worked. One of you guys. We have so many blue ones running around. I love them. Yeah, I want a plushie of them too. I want a Pluffin. All right. All right. Let's read our last book. We'll have a full complete room of books. That'll be really satisfying. There it is. All right. Bullets forever. Let me get a nice big sip of water. Clear my nose. All right. This will be the last time we get to hear about Dirk Warhard. Lock in. It had happened. The unthinkable had happened. Dirk Warhard was dead. How had such a tragedy come to pass? It all began exactly 2 weeks prior. Dirk Warhard had just successfully concluded a top-secret mission to eliminate the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator. Technically, every mission Dirk Warhard engaged in was top secret. Yet Dirk Warhard was also the single most popular and beloved individual on Earth. With all of his exploits cataloged extensively in a quarterly review magazine. The quarterly review magazine, Warhard Weekly, also included supplementary materials such as fashion model foldouts of Dirk Warhard and reader quizzes like Where would Dirk Warhard punch you to kill you instantly? Readers of the latest Warhard Weekly would learn of how Dirk Warhard had defeated the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator, in a thrilling high-speed boat fight. There's a Pluffin in here. The fight didn't actually take place on a boat. More so, it featured Dirk Warhard literally lifting a boat out of the water and smashing Richard McElevator to death with it. Dirk Warhard had never killed a criminal with a boat before, and the sheer thrill of it blew his mind. In fact, days later, he was still riding a breathtaking high. Yet by the weekend, his adrenaline had cooled off, and the reality began to sink in that it was an experience he'd never again get to relive. After all, Richard McElevator had been the world's #1 terrorist. The next best thing Dirk Warhard could accomplish at this point would be to crush the world's #2 terrorist with a boat. And that just didn't light any sort of fire in his soul. For days he languished in a cruel depression, tortured by the joys of a life he'd never get to relive. And at last, after 2 full weeks of despair, Dirk Warhard arrived at an ingenious realization. If he were to die, then he would be able to travel to the afterlife, where he could once again defeat the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator, in a high-speed afterlife boat battle. Thus, Dirk Warhard set out on a high-stakes, life-threatening mission to die. This effort proved more difficult than expected. He had spent decades training his skin to resist bullets and building up spiritual karma to resist the magic of voodoo effigies. He drank poison every morning, guzzled poison as he was going to bed, popped poison pills periodically during missions. A doctor once said that his body was more poison than water, and that made Dirk Warhard so happy that he shot the doctor right in the kidneys. In the end, he decided to think himself to death. Dirk Warhard made it a point of pride to never think too hard about anything. And so it was perhaps the only way in which he would truly be vulnerable. He began by attempting to spell long and complicated words. He had discovered that he was a natural genius at spelling. Then he decided to invent entirely new, much more complex words to spell, and found he was a master at that too. Finally, he decided to invent and spell the single longest word imaginable, and that's what finally got him. The word was so long that it took him 2 weeks to spell it, after which time his brain gave out and died due to sheer hatred of letters. The last thing he yelled before blackness consumed him was, "Hell had better rule!" When Dirk Warhard came to, he was lying in an old wooden ferry floating down a gray river surrounded on all sides by heavy brown mist. The stench of death hung in the air. Standing next to Dirk Warhard in the ferry was an ancient-looking boatman, a frail and bony figure covered from head to toe in tattered black cloth. The boatman propelled the ferry forward with a spindly wooden oar and groaned as he rowed. After some time, the boatman looked down at Dirk Warhard. Huh? Oh, snap. Are you Dirk Warhard? The boatman began to tremble with excitement. Oh, my God. I am such a big fan. You're a freaking legend around here. A lot of people I ferry were killed by you. And indeed, as Dirk Warhard looked around the underworld, he could see it was packed with perished souls, many of whom he had killed, either intentionally, unintentionally, or both. Spiritfarer? He recognized many of the evildoers he'd put away, villains whom Dirk Warhard felt a moral responsibility to eliminate because they had wished harm on the everyday common man. But he had killed a lot of the everyday common man, too. Janitors, doctors, improv comedians. Dirk Warhard pursued his passion for violence with eyes unclouded by discrimination or class distinction. And in this sense, he was the most moral human to ever live. He recognized the souls of many political envoys, and ambassadors who he'd murdered, peaceful people whom he'd specifically been assigned to protect. A small voice in the back of his head wondered why he kept getting assigned to protect peaceful political envoys, but he easily crushed the doubts with his unstoppable mind. Another victory for freedom of thought. Dirk Warhard took some photos with the boatman and signed his copy of Warhard Weekly, and then the two of them proceeded down the river. As they went, still more recognizable faces of people he had eliminated passed by. Many of the handlers who'd been assigned to him on missions. Lovers of all shapes and sizes. He killed his lovers? Cashiers who'd accidentally given him too much change back. Driving instructors administering his driver's license exams. Dirk Warhard had tried to get his driver's license many times over the years, but his driving was so precise and so extreme that every driving instructor who'd ever ridden in a car with him had spontaneously exploded from the thrill of it. His lack of a proper driver's license continued to be a point of friction between him and his agency, and at last they passed by the face Dirk Warhard had been searching for all along. Richard McElevator, the world's #1 terrorist. Look at him standing over there so smug and secure, thinking he's safe just because he's dead. Dirk Warhard boiled over with rage. He leapt from the ferry. Then, in midair, he grabbed the ferry out of the water and smashed it down upon Richard McElevator's head. The ferry splintered into 1,000 pieces, and Richard McElevator, the world's #1 terrorist, was eradicated completely from all planes of existence. The boatman, who'd been thrown from the ferry when this happened, began hooting and hollering and pumping his fist. Yes, bro! Yes! Just like that! That's how we do it in this house! And for his part, Dirk Warhard felt the same rush of pure bliss as he'd felt during the previous boat kill. The same joy filling his soul completely from within, and he knew that the adventure had all been worth it. I know I need to take a break after this because my throat is starting to hurt. Until a figure of pure light emerged from the heavy mist. This being was impossible to describe. It felt like Dirk Warhard, like a figure from a dream. It felt to Dirk Warhard like a figure from a dream he'd forgotten from long ago. The being was impossible to directly perceive. When Dirk Warhard tried to look at it, he felt only a sense of balance and equanimity. From the center of this being flowed the essence of all things, of light, of dark, of the beginning of time and the end of creation. This being both existed and did not exist, like Gary. And when it spoke without speaking. Dirk Warhard, said the being of light, you have come to the land of the perished, and you have destroyed a soul. You have eradicated life, not just from the mortal plane, but from all existence. The being floated in all directions simultaneously, illuminating the landscape. All things are bound by eternity. Even in this place, life is merely exchanged in a continual transfer of energy. It is this perpetual movement of life, its ebb and flow, which gives rise to consciousness. Your own consciousness depends on this life energy. To destroy it is to threaten existence itself. Now the being of light coalesced into a single form and stood before Dirk Warhard. Come, Dirk Warhard. I extend to you my friendship and my knowledge. Your power is so immense, I ask you to employ it in the pursuit of true compassion toward others. For there is no power as great, so great as that which stems from a place of genuine love. I wish this for you. Let us walk together, and I will show you the balanced nature of eternity. I will grant you insight into the compassion which binds our... But the being of light was cut short because Dirk Warhard had punched it directly in the groin. This was a shock to the being because it didn't even know it had a groin. How is this possible? It said, I am the infinite. I have no body parts. I am not... Dirk Warhard punched it again, square in the nuts. The being of light doubled over in the most extreme pain it had ever felt. Oh no. How? How is this possible? Now Dirk Warhard throat chopped the being of light. It gasped and sputtered for air. I don't breathe. How? Dirk Warhard clambered up on the being's shoulders, put an arm around its neck in a headlock, and slowly twisted. Send me back to the world of the living, he screamed. Send me back or I twist until you snap like a twig. He applied even more pressure. Please, no, gasped the being of light. Please, I'll do anything. Just let me go. The being of light pulsed with a golden glow, and Dirk Warhard felt his body begin to rise. He let go and ascended upward, out of the heavy brown mist, back toward the land of the living. The last things he heard were the being of light breathing in a huge, heavy gasps, and the bony boatman yelling, "Are you freaking kidding me, bro? Yes! Yes!" When Dirk Warhard returned to his body, he discovered that the adventure had given him a new perspective on life. Going against his general distaste for thinking, he reflected on the fragility of the human existence and how easily life is taken. He felt a weight on his chest when he thought about all of those perished souls who'd never again breathe fresh air, who'd never walk in the grass nor spend cherished time with the ones they love. And so with this new outlook on mortality, Dirk Warhard decided that he would live forever. After all, he had already been to the afterlife once. And to be honest, it kind of sucked, so he'd rather not go back again. This was a huge relief to decide, but because it solved a lot of problems, and he felt the weight on his chest lift completely. With another successful mission behind him, he sat down to begin describing his new perspective on life and mortality for his column in Warhard Weekly. He was also the editor-in-chief of Warhard Weekly, so he'd have to be up all night editing and revising his own writing, not to mention inventing a whole new host of complex words, but that was just the way he liked it. He grinned. God damn, it's good to be alive. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. That's the last Dirk Warhard book. He literally died and came back to life and decided, I will live forever now. Unbelievable. Amazing. Big fan. I did find the analysis of Dirk Warhard and his masculinity complex very interesting, but I do much prefer the actual books about Dirk Warhard. All right. So I think we're going to wrap up there. I thought maybe we'd finish this today, but I think there's possibly another couple hours, even maybe a few, before we are done. What's our new machine look like? Oh, it's all kind of the same stuff. And I think that's everyone that we had. We have a new little girl that we have to be keeping an eye on. There's Boro. There's the little girl waiting for her tea. And there's Nana waiting for her coffee. But we will serve them next time. Tomorrow. I'm going to probably start around the same time to get this finished early in the morning. Because then I want to play Blueprints tomorrow. Definitely finishing this tomorrow, though. 1,000,000,000% this game will be finished tomorrow. Oh boy. What a day. What a day. Oops. I'm pooped. I don't know about you. I'm exhausted, actually. I don't think I could have possibly continued until it was over. That could have been many more hours, and I am tired. So I'm planning to stream tomorrow. Likely around like 11 a.m., 12, somewhere around that zone is the plan. Thank you guys all for hanging out today. Thank you everyone who subscribed, gifted subs. Thank you, Mad Monarch. Thank you, Funky Hash Browns. Thank you, India. I think I've read all the other ones. Thank you guys. I am pooped. I am tired. I might make a tea. And then I actually have a build to go and finish on Misadventure so that my episode Saturday has our new enchantment room in it, and I can't wait. Is it morning for Shovel? No, not currently. I started today's stream in the morning. I started today's stream 7 hours ago. So same time tomorrow that I started today, which is about 11:30, so probably around that time. Let me get the hugs. I'm so excited to finish this game. I'm it's such a good game. It really, really is. Megan and Lena asked me if I thought that Split Fiction was going to be game of the year. Obviously, it's way early to be able to decide that, and we started playing that together. But I really liked this game. I'm really liking this game. And I loved Stanley Parable at the time when that came out. Glitter Fae, I missed these from the other day. You Twice. Universe. Thank you guys for hanging out. Get in here. Thanks so much. I will see you tomorrow. I'm going to send you away. Okay. Ooh, let's see. I'm gonna have you guys go raid Avid. I'll be jumping on the server to build tonight, so I'll be like doing business in the background, but he is streaming on Misadventures right now. He was the first one to get level 10, and he thinks he found another mount. I'm gonna keep trying to get my mount though, my dog. So go say hello, be so nice and so friendly and so cool. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. And then Saturday will be Spiritfarer Day. Thank you for hanging out today. I really am pooped. I am tired. I started early today. I think I'm gonna go have a little sit down for a bit. Maybe do a little crocheting. Maybe start my next clown. I don't know what color to do for Elena. I think neutrals would be cute. Maybe a cute neutrals kind of clown color. Or I want to do something more like traditional. Yeah? Hi. Do you want to hang out? Because I got these two. I want to do something that maybe will fit. I'll figure it out. Blues and yellows. Because we've got the white and navy one here. Yeah? And then I've got this guy for me. I'm wondering what would be a good color combo for Elena. Oh, baby. Let's cuddle together, Star. All right, go say hello, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Bye.